Oh, it's a Final Fantasy XIV day. There is no Divinity today. Joe is unable to. He has to take care of the girlfriend. And so instead of Divinity, I just figured I'd play 14 because I have new story to cover. And I skipped through it on my main character, so I'm upset. Good morning. How's everyone feeling this morning? Hi. It's a chill day for me. This is like, I feel like streaming Final Fantasy XIV is like my true happy place. So I'm chill and feeling great today. I haven't tried the new PvP at all yet. I've done the new Extreme. I've done the new Alliance. And that's about it. Yesterday I farmed the new Extreme trial. Like, I think I got like 6 or 7 clears. So yeah, I'm working on the trial more than anything. But I have yet to touch PvP. Oh, and I did do my, hold on. I did my adventure plate. Oh wait, no, I didn't do it on this character. Oh fuck, I still gotta do my adventure plate on this character. Oh fuck. I did it on my main. I didn't do my crystal character yet. Never mind. I can't show you. So basically what I had to do is my main character is on Primal. And I had to cutscene skip up to the Alliance raid to unlock it so I could play it with friends. But I didn't actually read the MSQ, so I have to I'm gonna start MSQ on this character. And then once I get to the Alliance raid, I'm gonna switch over to Primal and finish up MSQ over there. Cause yeah, I wanna experience the story in one like solid flow. Oh my god, the adventure plates have been, I feel like that's actually been the best part of this patch, besides PvP. Holy shit. PvP looks so much fun. Now granted, I always thought PvP in this game was really fun, but holy crap. The adventure plates are everywhere right now. There's so many butts. Yeah, the sweater kind of like lays it out for cozy stream. That's true, that's true. You farmed out the rank 25 coffer. Holy shit. I'll be spamming PvP probably a lot this weekend. I think I've accepted the fact that I want to play a lot of 14 this week to catch up with the patch stuff, and then after that I'll take it easy and get back to hard work, but I'll be probably spending my whole weekend in PvP. Yeah, the adventure plates on Twitter, they are pretty bad. People are so creative, man. Mine's a completely normal one. I feel like I gotta do something different with mine, but I'll show you whenever I change characters. I haven't worked on my alt. I don't know if I will do the adventure plate over here. I will, but maybe later. That's for later Crystal to deal with. And yeah, I love whenever you go into PvP matches, it shows you everybody's plate. That's honestly just like such a nice touch. Words cannot express how happy this patch has made me. I feel like they nailed this patch. PvP becoming like, I feel like PvP took a whole 180. Like, people love it out of nowhere. And that was like, in my opinion, 14's greatest weakness, and they just tackled it head on, and it's been fantastic since yesterday. Like, good for them. So 6.1 is killing it in terms of like the Alliance raid. I had a lot of fun with the Alliance raid. PvP has been sick. Oh, you know what setting I have to do though on this character is something I'm crazy about, is this auto targeting. I'm really excited about this auto targeting thing that is now here. If you didn't know that they added this, 1010 would recommend. It's amazing, and I love it a lot. You have to click it on, but auto targeting is now a thing, and that's a quality of life thing that that's probably like my favorite part of this whole patch, is the auto targeting. And the adventure plates came out of nowhere, but they're such a nice touch to like show off your Warrior of Light. I love it. The matches are 5 minutes. Yes, the matches are super quick. And I love that. It's been awesome. like, I've been watching my friends play PvP, and just seeing how, like, quick, fast the matches are. Doesn't take a lot of your day, not 20-minute matches, no 10-minute matches. Like, they get just spitting them out. It's really nice. When you swap over to the gamepad, auto-targeting is also for keyboard and mouse. It's not just for gamepad, I believe. So yeah, it could make your life a lot easier if you're a regular keyboard and mouse player as well. Yeah, not just for controller. So yeah, feel free to take advantage of that. In my opinion, that should have been something that should have been in the game like a long time ago, but it's okay, at least we get it now. Better late than never, haha. Right. But anywho, I'm gonna get started with story. My gear is gonna be fine. I'll worry about it later. Okay, sorry, I'm too excited. Let me make sure that my sound levels are good. Yeah, we got all the important stuff. Okay. Okay, I'm really nervous because I don't know where we go in the story from here in 14. We just defeated all that was despair. And now what do we do? Now where do we go? I don't fucking know anymore, dude. Tataru is putting a pot on a pot of tea and looks in need of company. Yay! Starting it off with some Tataru action.
Ida, how lovely to see you. If you're not in too much of a rush, I was about to make a pot of tea. Would you like a cup?
Yes, please.
Take a seat then, and I'll find us something to nibble on as well.
I love my Aura characters, both of them. Oh, that looks so good. Oh. Oh.
It's so much quieter these days without everyone around.
This is sad.
Not that I'm pining for your return, you understand. I have my sources, and I know that each and every one of you is doing well and keeping busy with your endeavors. Meanwhile, I'm left with a surplus of free time and the question of how to make the most of it. What about you? Any plans for the immediate future?
Crying? A grand new adventure. I'm still mulling it over. Honestly, I'm still mulling it over. Like, what the fuck do I do?
I hope you weren't thinking of asking me for advice. Though if you are open to suggestions, I might have one for you.
Oh, anything. Give me anything.
You've fought bravely and selflessly, helping those in need and saving our star from unimaginable threats. For your deeds, you've been hailed as the champion of Eorzea and a host of other incredible things. But why not put those titles aside for a while? Acquit yourself as a simple adventurer again and travel the world in search of wonder.
Aww. You're right, who knows what mysteries are still waiting to be discovered. That's a great idea, but where to start? The donut has more pixels than Grah. Oh, don't say that.
It's hard to narrow it down. But I believe I have the perfect destination in mind. Thavnair. That's where you should go next.
Okay, I can do that.
I doubt you were able to squeeze in a proper tour of Radzatan the last time you were there. What with the burning skies and rampaging monsters and so forth. And I'm sure Vritra would be pleased to see you. Then there's the bounty itself. The Empire's presence in the region was always a deterrent to exploration. So if you've a mind to sail that sea, now's your chance. Just think of all the new experiences you could have.
This feels so weird. Oh!
Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much.
I hate this game.
Oh, I know that look. That's an adventurer ready to take on the world.
I'm pretending I didn't see that.
In anticipation of an occasion like this, I was planning to gift you a new set of traveling clothes, but it's still a work in progress.
Oh, is that our gift for the MSQ thing?
Shouldn't take much longer now, though, so sit tight and I'll have the last few bits sewn up before you can finish another cup of tea.
Make sure it has pockets. Yes! Please, I beg you. Please? Nope. I didn't get an answer.
Stitch in here and trim.
I got ignored.
Knot the threads with love and care.
That was really cute, but I'm too busy being salty. It better have pockets.
Just a little more to go. I'm sure you're still brimming with excitement.
Not anymore.
I'm one with the needle. See how the fabric surrenders to my whims.
She's so cute.
Don't worry. I'll make sure the lining has plenty of pockets for all your little treasures. I swear adventurers are worse than children when it comes to hoarding every feather and leaf and animal hide they come across.
This is so cute. Oh no, we've fallen asleep.
Oh, we mustn't forget the waterproofing. Gods forbid you forget to disrobe before plunging into the sea, or a river, or a piping hot bath.
Oh. She called out your inventory. Oh no! Wait. That took a turn. What? Where is this?
And thus I am returned.
Returned? Whom? Huh? I didn't recognize the voice. It's not Xenos, get out of here. It's not actually. Everybody wants Xenos to come back, but nah, bitch, she's dead.
Ah, you're awake.
New big bad? Who knows? I didn't recognize the place.
My apologies. I
or
did
the
get
voice.
a little carried away with my sewing.
But he said he returned.
You seem awfully cheerful. Pleasant dream? Or are you just looking forward to the next chapter of your grand saga?
Yeah!
Either way, I promise to provide you with new apparel, and so I shall. If you'll accompany me to the Diamond Forge, we can put the finishing touches on your outfit. Shall we?
I did, yeah. I had to do the same thing. I had to skip the cutscenes on my main just to unlock the alliance raid to play with friends. But it was okay. It's not like I had to do too much. I was cool with it. But that's why we have alt characters. I can do it on my alt and then switch to my main later, because I didn't finish it. Wait, why am I teleporting? This is literally right outside. The World of Darkness place? Kind of. It didn't, like, the shadowy aura didn't seem the same type of darkness as that, though. Or at least to me, it didn't seem like the same thing. I am returned, though. I'm just wondering if it's somebody that we beat up, like, a long time ago. Or if this is, like, just a whole brand new person that we've actually never met. I guess we'll find out.
Observe as the artist refines her pieces into a masterpiece. I'm no napping this time. I only need a moment. You'll see.
Too cute. So I watched them instead. Aw, that's still fine.
All done. Let's see how it looks on the mannequin. Well, what do you think? Doesn't it just scream ready for a bold new adventure?
Does it? Actually, I do like that. It's not bad. Good job, Tyler.
Wait, does it have pockets?
I don't see pockets.
I'm so glad that you approve.
So, what do I owe you? Let's be real.
Oh, don't be silly. Your approval is payment enough. If you really want to thank me, though, all I ask is that you wear this on your travels.
Oh, I have to do what she says.
Or at least anywhere lots of adventures, my gather. They'll look at you, a famous hero, and wonder, wherever did she purchase those stylish yet practical garments? And before you know it, hordes of new customers will be climbing over each other to place orders at Tartaru's boutique. I can hear it now! The merry clink clink of gil overflowing from my coffers. Sweet music to my ears.
Wait, but does it have pockets? I got like a satchel at least. I got a little pouch. But honey, there's no pocket. I get one pouch on the side, that's it.
Ahem! Burgeoning merchant empires aside, you must be excited to start a fresh chapter of your life. New places to go, new places to meet, new people to meet. I often wonder how you remember all your experiences and exploits without taking at least a few notes.
Oh god. See, this is exactly how I feel with every new patch. It's like so hard because the patch cycles are like 4 months apart, right? And I always end up forgetting what happened like 4 years ago. I feel like I really should take notes in this game because it's really hard to remember every single detail of like Stormblood and Heavensward at this point. It's all like a fucking blur.
Maybe you should start doing just that. You never know when some odd past detail might become relevant, or one day that you'll take a blow to the head and forget the better part of the past decade. Something to keep in mind in any case.
Huh? Oh. Wait, oh, she wasn't kidding.
Oh, shit!
Wait, this is actually awesome. If I ever don't remember past details. Oh! Unending Codex. New entries for prominent terms and characters will be added as you progress through the main scenario. Oh, that is so nice. Why can't I have that for like the past 4 expansions?
As the former receptionist and sometimes intelligence gatherer of the Scions, allow me to offer you a word of advice. Do not expect juicy rumors to simply fall into your lap. as adventurers rely on gossip, and the best places to pick up information are taverns and markets. At present, you only have a broad destination in mind. When you arrive in Thavner, I suggest you explore your options at Merid's Mayhem. The finest drinking establishment in Radzat-Han. Charm the employees, and they'll not only point you in the direction of the local tale tellers, but also share with you the tricks for loosening their tongues. Now I really must be getting back to running my boutique. Enjoy the journey, Ida, and may fair fortune find you.
Bye, Todru. Wait, that means I have to put on her outfit. Should I do it? I feel like I at least got a diet or some shit, but what should I do? I don't know what to do. Do I have any dye on me? Oh god. We got some. Sure, let's just, you know what, this is fine. I have to do what Tataru wanted me to do. Okay, and then the gloves. Okay, and now I look like, well, a walking a walking Tartaru. Okay, the diet, let's diet. I don't have that many dyes. I got lavender. I guess lavender is gonna be my color. Or I could have it be sky blue. Do I do lavender or sky blue? I feel like lavender is my color, so we'll go with the lavender. I could have made the shoes black, actually. There, I am all purple. Okay, maybe I should have made the shoes black. Wait, I'm questioning this. If I dye them black. Actually, yeah, black I feel like works better. Black. Purple shoes, ain't it? That's better. There we go. Okay. To Radzat-Han. You made yours royal blue. Oh! That is a very royal color. I do like the royal blue in this game, but I feel like it might be a bit bright sometimes. Like, sometimes it's too loud of a color on some pieces of gear. I need to mend my gear before I forget. Okay, there we go. All right, Millil. Hello. Welcome to Myriad's Mayhem. I butchered that name. It's okay. Oh, hello. I did not recognize you at first. Are you here alone? Let me find you a table. Ruins beneath the bounty. Would you be speaking of the Sunken Treasure Vault? We have one regular historian, in fact, who could tell you all about it. Ah, there he is, Professor Jalheen. I thought I saw him come in. Although a somewhat private sort, the professor is quick to befriend those who share his fondness for the Mayhane's unique beverages. Offer him any drink from our selection and he should happily share everything he knows about the vault you seek, and a few other odd bits besides.
Whatever you buy from him is on the house, by the way. If Myriad found out I took coin from Thavnair's savior, she would have me scrubbing pots for a week. That's cute. Yes, I did save the world. Yes, give me free alcohol all of the time. What a treat. Yes! The following events cannot be skipped. Okay. And what may I do for you, my Eorzean friend? I want to ask about the Sunken Vault and the bounty. Just a friendly chat. No, I want to know about the bounty. Emmett Selk told me to do it. Where did you hear of such a thing? I suppose I could tell you about it, except the tale is rather long and my throat is so very dry. Oh god. Drinks! Let's go! Here we are, one of Myriad's finest. Enjoy! Lovely. Bottoms up! Jalheen empties the cup in a single pull. Now, where to begin? Might I assume that you've heard of Alzadal? He was a Khan of the Ari tribe, which sailed to Thavnair from the mainland and a key figure in the history of Radzat Han. His decision to aid the Arcasadora in what ultimately won them the war against the Gajasura, thus allowing our predecessors to lay the foundation for this thriving city-state. The truly fascinating stories, however, concern his grandson, Alzadal III, who was known for his deeds as satrap in Radzat Han's earlier days. Some attest that this man traveled to another world entirely and returned with glittering riches, other than others that he brokered an alliance with a certain worm of the first brood. Then there is the tale of the Sunken Vault, the one you seem most curious about. According to this legend, Alzadal III claimed a small island somewhere in the middle of the bounty. There he built a structure reaching clear to the bottom of the sea, a deep and secret storehouse, and locked all his worldly wealth within. In the centuries since, whenever a natural disaster or hardship befell Radzat Han, folk would remember the tale of hidden treasure. Hardy souls would set out to claim their fortune, but precious few ever made it home. Would you like to hear more? Apologies, I have a slight tickle in, oh, my cup appears to be empty. That wasn't enough. Another round, yeah, another round for this guy, yeah! My character, why do I have one of those Scottish hats? Because I feel like it, and it's cute, and it matches my outfit. I see we've reached an understanding. Oh wait, no, I glammed my outfit, so now the hat doesn't make sense. Oh fuck, you're right, I gotta take off the hat, shit. It matched my old outfit. You're a sharp one, adventurer. Oh god. All right, buying this guy drinks. Another for the professor. Today was a Spella's blended day to visit the Mayhane. Ugh. Julheen gulps down his newest drink with gusto. Where were we? Yes! Those who did return from seeking the treasure vault refused. I mean, flatly refused. To speak of what they saw. Did this discourage others? Nay, quite the opposite. Such accounts only served to feed the legend, and the golden lure grew stronger than ever before. That reminds me of something Azama was saying. Azama's a fellow connoisseur of spirituous potables. Yes, he is. Anyway, he was saying that one of his acquaintances went after the treasure himself. Hasn't been seen since he set sail, I hear, but he did have no, I can say no more. You seem a generous sort. What kind of man would I be to encourage what is clearly a foolhardy quest? And my words, if my words sent you to your death, I could never live with myself.
I am no stranger to peril, sir. Is that so? Oh, perhaps it's your turn to tell a tale then. What manners of dangers have you faced? Oh, God. The very edge of existence! From anyone else, I'd struggle to believe it, but I recognize you now. You're the hero of the final days. A drink. I need another drink to settle my nerves. Meal. More of the same, if you please.
As you wish, but this one is on your own coin, Professor.
He's gonna be trashed. Jalheen drains yet another cup dry. Holy shit. How is this guy gonna function? Oh, God. Anyway, you being who you are, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to share a little more. This friend of Azama's, he was desperate to find a treasure map, one which showed the way to the entrance of the vault. See, seems he could only get it from some merchant. What's his name? I forget. Let's drink a toast to ya, my new best friend, Melio. More drinks. Signal for water. Get him some water.
The wink!
Water. I love the wink back. Oh, she gets me. Marvelous. I am parched. Jalheen gulps down the cup of water. That was water. Did you tell her to bring me water? Still, that's probably for the best. Very kind of you, really. My head will certainly thank you in the morning. I seem to have overindulged. I had put in mind of the words of Master Jalzan. Be wary how much of the drink you swallow, lest it swallow you. Forgive me, I will subject you to no more of these unseemly antics. If you want to speak with Azama, well, as I said, we share a taste for the Mayhane's fine spirits. He probably came in as we were talking. I wish you fortune in finding your fortune. You appear to have learned all that Jalheen has to share regarding the undersea vault. To find out more, you will need to locate a man by the name of Azama. Okay, great. Okay, hold on. Yeah, the hat doesn't go anymore, so I guess I'll just take it off. Azama. Yo, Millil. Thanks for the wink earlier. Yes, I am Azama, and who might you be? All true, I'm afraid. My friend took a ship out in search of Al-Zadal's legacy, and I've been waiting for his sails ever since. I tried to dissuade him, of course, but he refused to listen. All he could talk about was finding that vault. And that look in his eyes, I knew it wasn't common gold or jewels that he lusted after. He was hunting Al-Zadal III's otherworldly hoard, and his ambition would not be denied. I see it in you too, that appetite for the mysterious and the unknown, but I'll not attempt to turn you from your path. I know too well the futility of that endeavor. So I will tell you what my friend told me. How he convinced a merchant in the bazaar to give him the rough location of the vault entrance. It seems this merchant, one Zas Hall, I believe, is selling a map which shows the exact route, but my friend's purse was too light for its exorbitant price. With what meager wealth he had, he instead paid to learn that there are ruins on a small island somewhere in the bounty, and within those ruins hide the path to the vault deep below. If you truly intend on seeking Al-Zadal's treasure, I suggest you put your affairs in order. I wish things were different, but I do not believe my friend is ever coming home. The game bashed you for it. You learned a bit, but you could have learned enough if you continued the chat. Oh wow, so it like cuts you off. Shit.
Marshal, please! You must let me have that treasure map!
That's such an evil looking face. Oh my god.
What's all this about?
My mother and father were slaughtered by monsters. My baby sister, still too young to fend for herself. Can you spare us no kindness? So, you hope to find your fortune? And what? You expect me to surrender my wares for pity's sake? What have you to offer in payment? As I thought. Come back when you've more than rags to your name. This is no mere treasure map. It is a guide to the vaults of Arzadal III, one of the great satraps of Radzat Han, and a direct descendant of Alzadal Khan.
A map to Alzadal's legacy?
So he says. A fake, I'd wager.
This is no fake. The parchment is marked with an arcane glyph of passage. You may find the ruins hidden in the bounty, but you won't be setting foot inside without this in your possession. A priceless artifact it is, discovered amongst the rubble in the aftermath of the final days, and lovingly restored by yours truly. This map is the key to fabulous riches, and I'll be the king of fools to simply give it away. Be glad I am no such king, boy. Your scrawny-eyed would never return with that treasure alive.
That's no evil. This laugh, this guy.
Cruel fate. Why must you tempt me with wealth I am powerless to claim?
Why not get the riches himself if he has the map?
Who purchases that precious map? Whatever they pay will be but pittance against the golden hoards they stand to uncover.
Why doesn't he go for it then? It's rigged. That's why. Oh no, no! No, Estinian! He's like the worst person to possibly be here! Oh, piece of shit, no.
What have you, sir? Fairly many of your stature would surely relish the challenge of recovering Alzadal's lost fortune.
No, bro! Don't do it. Also, his outfit's really hot. Holy shit.
A fortune, you say?
Oh, God, no. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, no, no, no. Bro.
If I had but the strength.
He's gonna make the Scions go broke.
My starving sister would never want for food.
Oh, no. Estinian. Oh, God, no. Oh, God, no. Oh, God, no.
I'll take it. Will this cover the price?
Okay. Did he just spend everything he had? Oh, good. This man is a mess.
Well met, my friend.
Hi. You're looking fine as ever. Oh, I'm crying.
Someone is dressed for adventure.
Thank you! It's, Tataru.
Why Favner of all places? Knowing you, I suspect there's more to your plans than sightseeing and shopping. Ruins beneath the bounty. Curious. And here I've acquired a map to just such a site.
What a coincidence.
With that sale, I do believe I've earned the rest of the day off. Thank you for your patronage, sir, but if you'll excuse me.
Oh, I'm really upset that I skipped cutscenes all of a sudden. I wish I could be a Dragoon right now. Estinia's the reason I love playing Dragoon, and it's my favorite job, but I can't be Dragoon on this character.
Pray the sisters were looking
I just want to have my lance next to his, okay? I just want to be two Dragoons, like, going at it, going through shit, like,
This
fuck.
map may or may not be genuine. Either way, we'll need a ship to find out for sure.
I want to be a Dragoon so right. I want to be a Dragoon so bad in these cutscenes. I'm so sad. You seem eager to be underway. Never took you for a treasure hunter. Yeah, I never took you for a treasure hunter. What the fuck is this about?
Lest you misunderstand, I seek the treasure not for myself.
I figured. Is it for the kid?
If such a fortune truly exists, then it could help ease the struggles of those who lost their loved ones in the final days.
Aww, I love him.
I hope to do for Thavnir what you and Alphino did for the Alamegans when you recovered the Mad King's trove.
Oh.
Come now. You know Alphino needs little encouragement when it comes to recounting the tales of your shared exploits.
I'm about to cry. Oh. Bitch, I love you.
Speaking of precocious lads, that boy in the bazaar was clearly an accomplice of the merchant.
Okay, good. It was a show.
Suppose his role was to draw the attention of the crowd and add weight to the merchant's bold claims.
He caught on to it, though.
Transparent act for the most part. It was not all mummery. The need to provide for his sister rang true enough. Thus, if some portion of the profits end up in that waif's pockets, then I will consider it money well spent, whether the map leads us to the vault or not. You are coming along, yes?
With you, anywhere. Let's go. Shall we split the expenses?
I appreciate the concern, but one thing I've learned from my time with the Silence is how to better manage my coin purse.
Oh, shit! Character development, you love to see it.
Let's see about securing a vessel.
This is the character development I've been waiting for years! Finally! Aww. Get it, Estinian! I'm so proud. I love this man too much. Literally. It's so bad. Alright, hey. I'm so sad. I want to be a Dragoon. And be with you through this MSQ, doing Dragoon things. This sucks. You will recall I spoke of visiting Thavnir at Vitra's request? Well, he finally invited me to a feast, and made his proposal once I was too full of Hainish delights to refuse. He wishes me to train the Radiant Host in his lance work. But that is a tale for another time. What we need now is a merchant or a trawler with a ship fit for the open seas. Matsya is a fisherman by trade, yes? We should head to Akyali and see if he can help us. Matsya? Okay. I love character development, man. Estinian goes from being monkey to smart. Dude, imagine Estinian gets all this character development, right? He gains like all of these IQ points. I wonder when he goes back to Ishgard and like hangs out with Emmerich again, what Emmerich would think of that. I'm used to my friend being such a dumbass. What happened to you in your adventures? You became smart. Good for you.
Mattia!
Oh, you put your armor back on. I see how it is. I'm hoping to hire a ship, of course, rather than buy one. My funds would not stretch quite that far.
Mattia!
Went in to give Mattia a hug. He's stealing the brain cells. No! He's not stealing any, he's gaining. He's just like, it's all on his own merit.
You need a seaworthy vessel to seek these ruins. Considering it was your deeds which allowed us to return to fishing, I should think everyone would be glad for a chance to repay the favor. Wait here and I will have a boat stocked and ready for you in no time at all.
Oh no, the boy has been stalking us? Have you noticed our little shadow? He's been following us since we left the city. We see you there, boy. Show yourself. Ah, it is you. Do you know how far out of our way we walked so that you'd not cross paths with some wild beast?
I'm sorry, sir, but aren't you the heroes who saved Thavner? You are, I know you are. And I've gone and cheated you. I work for Zazal, you see, the map merchant. It's my job to play the pleading orphan and convince the crowd his wares are worth the price he asks. I'm ashamed of what I've done and beg for your forgiveness. If not for you, my sister and I would never have, well, we'd be...
Enough. I knew your game and I paid the price willingly. A fortunate purchase, as it turns out, for my friend here was seeking those very ruins.
You are kind to overlook the wrong I have done you, but there is more you need to know. The map you bought is very real, as is the island it shows. I overheard Zazal selling the information to another customer. He told that man where he needed to search about the ruins, about the vault, about everything. Then the man sailed out to find his fortune, never to return. You cannot go alone to that place. You should have more friends with you, maybe even a whole army.
I do not doubt the ruins hold danger, but I assure you, between the two of us there is little that we cannot overcome.
Please, I cannot bear the thought of... Oh.
Might need a hand in moving the treasure. Now you've gone and made him cry. You did this. I did not. That was not my intention. The look on his face. Very well. Assuming we do not have to find this treasure hoard, it may prove wise to have more hands along for the carry. Any idea on whom to approach? The Scions have scattered far and wide since our last gathering. Y'shtola's just her own section. Thancred, Urianger, Alphino, Alice, Graha, and Kryle. I don't know if this actually affects anything, but I'ma say... It's really hard not to say Graha, but also Thancred and Urianger, but also Alice and Alphino. I'm gonna go with Graha and Kryle. Fuck. Kryle may have her hands full rebuilding the students, but if you reach out to Graha, he would surely leap out at the invitation. Will that set your mind at ease?
Yes, if that man is as strong as you, is he though? Strong, I mean?
Yes, very strong. What is your name, boy?
Mayrod, sir.
Well, Mayrod, your life is yours to live as you will, but I suggest you find a more honest trade if you truly wish to keep your sister safe.
I'm not proud of what I do, but what choice do I have? We need to eat and everyone's too busy rebuilding their own lives to bother with two grubby orphans.
Oh. Wait, boy. I didn't take this roundabout road just to see you end up in some creature's belly. Let me walk you back to the city gates. Call me Estinian. Why do you just keep on getting progressively more and more attractive, sir? I cannot handle it. Stop. Ugh. I think he's not as gruff as he makes out to be. Yeah, we know. He's a big softie. And it's fucking attractive as hell. I'm dying. I shall leave you to recruit Gaha. He'll appreciate the invitation that much more, I'm sure. As I recall, he was based at the annex. Someone there ought to be able to point you in the right direction. Let us be off too, Merad. Do me a favor and don't stray from the path. Ugh. Daddy, sorry. See, Thancred used to be the dad. And I guess he still is. But like, Estinian just rolls up into town. Just stealing the dad show. This man is so attractive, it hurts me. Okay, anyway. He is the best. Of all the jobs I chose to love, it was Dragoon. And I'm so happy that my mentor became like a big main character scion.
Look who it is! Welcome back, Ida. What might the students do for you? Graha, yes, he's in the main hall with Mistress Kryl. They've been holed up in there for days. By all means, go and give them an excuse to take a break. Oh, God.
Urgica, my good man.
Graha!
I love you.
Would you be so kind as to...
Hi. I'm here.
Oh, isn't this a pleasant surprise?
I wish you had sent word ahead. I thought I was having visions for a moment there.
I was dreaming of you. How is the restoration of the students coming along? What are the two of you working on?
Raha and I have been compiling old records of the students' activities. We located several accounts in the archives of Numenon and added them to the collection we recovered from the Isle of Val.
And judging by the progress we've made thus far, sorting this pile will keep us occupied for days to come. But what brings you to the annex, my friend? Surely you haven't come all this way just to watch us shuffle dusty papers around?
Yeah, no, I don't want to do that. That sounds boring.
The treasure vault of Alzadal III.
And you're looking for companions to join you on this expedition. Oh, I would dearly love to accompany you, of course, but I'm afraid I'm committed to another task. On the subject of which I had hoped to ask for your assistance. Oh no. Why is he angry?
Catboy, are you okay?
Then again, it's not so urgent that it can't wait until you've returned. You should go, Raha. I'll stay here and mind the shop, as it were.
Are you sure? I'd hate to leave you short-handed.
Oh my god!
I'm sure. Just try to be back before
He's the cutest motherfucker!
Well, I guess we're off on another adventure already.
He wanted to go on an adventure with me so bad! He is so fucking
Have
cute!
you asked anyone else to come along?
Oh, these animations are so good.
Then might I suggest we invite the Stola?
Holy shit.
Ever since the Scions disbanded, she spent most of her time cloistered within the Great Google Library, hoping to piece together a method to traverse the rift. It would seem, however, that whatever wisdom she sought there was not to be found. She arrived in Charlian the other day. We spoke briefly before she began her search of Numenor. Considering what you've told us of Alzadal's extraordinary feats, I do believe your Stola would be more than interested to hear what you have to say. Splendid! Then let us head to the archives at once.
Wait, before you go. I have another potential member to volunteer, if you've room to spare. Urianger.
Oh!
He sent the students a request for materials, you see. Treatises on the architecture of treasure vaults and the like. From what I can gather, the Loporrits are looking to make improvements to their own creation and wish to learn more about how we build things down here. So, why not take Urianger with you? Let him study Alzadal's legacy firsthand.
None can deny the benefit of seeing something with your own eyes. If our expedition leader has no objections, I say we extend Urianger an invitation once we've spoken with your Stola.
I can get behind this.
Safe travels, you two. But don't forget, I'd still like your help with that other matter I mentioned.
Right. Then it's off to the library.
Graha is way too cute for this world, man. I love him. God, I love all these characters so much. Ah! I don't know if I've ever mentioned it, but holy fuck, I love Final Fantasy XIV. These characters are the fucking best. You guys fist bumped over having a new adventure at some point? We did. Any adventure that Graha gets to go on with me, of course he's gonna sparkle. Oh boy. Who's my favorite of the Scions? It changes by the day. I'm not gonna lie, I've been wanting Estinian to be a Scion since Heavensward though. So whenever he finally became a Scion at the end of Shadowbringers, was it? Like, I was ecstatic. That was everything I ever wanted in this game for years. So I'm a little bit biased and is she asleep? Honey? She's sleeping. So Estinian, I think, is my favorite Scion, but it's hard because I love all of them so much. Like, I genuinely love Thancred and Urianger and Graha and Alize and Alphino and Y'shtola. I love them all. I really do. I love them all so much. It's really hard to have a favorite. She wasn't hard to find, at least. Yeah, she's asleep. She's a-sleepin'. Whoever is being cute at this moment, true. But I do find myself going back to Estinian the most. I've always had a soft spot for him.
I've never known Y'shtola to doze off in the middle of research before.
We just sit there and wait for her to wake up. Aww.
Close my eyes for one moment.
Oh, honey, her poor head.
How long have you two been here?
A few hours. You're you know what? Let's just ignore it. Catching up on some light reading.
Something to that effect.
The music, I know.
I must have been studying for 2-3 days straight before exhaustion finally claimed me. As you know, I've been researching ways to travel from the source to one of its reflections. Well, looking for hints at least. I don't expect to find a simple set of instructions tucked away in some dark corner of the library. So I've been skimming through the stacks, hoping to uncover even a partial mention of any similar feats in the past. A means to travel between worlds exists, and you can be sure I will find a way to employ it.
Aww.
So I promised Runar, but 'twould seem I've set myself a nigh impossible task.
You needn't be so hard on yourself. The leap I made with the Crystal Tower was not achieved in an afternoon. It was the culmination of a collective effort spanning generations.
Oh, you think me discouraged? I assure you, 'tis quite the opposite. A daunting challenge and the time to sink my teeth into it. I feel like a fresh-faced student again.
No, that's cute.
Scholar in her element.
Indeed. Was there something else you wish to ask of me? Alzadal is no minor figure in Harnish history, and much is known about his family. But this is the first I've heard of a descendant surviving a trip to another world. If those tales are true, then he may have left behind some clue as to how it was accomplished. An invitation to delve into one of the world's lingering mysteries. As if I could refuse. And whence do we embark upon this expedition?
Achiali, by ship. But before that, we thought to extend an invitation to Urianger as well. He was in Thalmazane, last we heard.
Then by all means, let us recruit him, and be on our way.
What about Alphino and Alizé? We just leave the books. Oh, I guess the mammoths are there to clean them up. We're kind of getting the band back together. A little bit. Alright, to Thomazane. Aporia. The poor mammoths. I mean, that's their job. Do they get paid for that? Do they? I don't understand how that works. They're kind of just like creations, right? Do mammoths have souls? Are they dolls? I actually don't know that. How does that work? They get paid in ether to exist, yes. Don't worry about it. I mean, I wasn't overly concerned, but... Wait, where did Thancred go? Wasn't Thancred with Urianger? I visited Labyrinthos on several occasions recently, but I've never set foot in Thomazane since the day we boarded the Ragnarok. Which still looks great as hell! I don't see Thancred anywhere. Was he not supposed to be traveling with Urianger? I was just asking that question!
Our illustrious champion.
Oh, come on, don't call me that. I will smack you.
Cloaked in the mantle of the common explorer, fame set aside in thy pursuit of simple adventure.
Oh my god.
I am told a new expedition is in the offing.
Tis good to see you. Wait, where's Thancred? Where's Thancred?
He left to attend to some personal errand, but should be returning ere long.
Personal errand?
You've been keeping yourself busy, I trust?
True to our plan, Thancred and I embarked upon a pilgrimage of sorts, with an eye for gauging the state of those lands through which we passed. Travels were interrupted, however, by a request for aid from our befurred lunar allies.
Oh no, what do the Loperids want?
As you may recall, the Loperids have been seeking new purpose for the moon, another role through which it might serve to benefit mankind. The Forum hath been working to advise them in this endeavor, but I return to offer mine own counsel.
You can see it's a honeymoon!
And this has what to do with treasure vaults, exactly?
It's true.
You have learned of my predicament from Mistress Kryl. I know not whence they acquired such knowledge, but the Loperids now stand convinced that adventurers delight in treasure hunts. Thus, with their newly built wonderland of riches and mystery, do they hope to entice all manner of daring delvers to the moon. So earnest and innocent was their desire to bring joy to the world that I found myself powerless to refuse them my cooperation. But what of you, my friends? Why are you come to Labyrinthos?
What are the Loperids doing, man?
Fascinating. This is indeed a most fortuitous opportunity.
I still need to run maps. I think we might be running them this weekend.
I should be honored to accept thine invitation. How long hath it been, I wonder, when last our actions were not impelled by fate or desperation?
Aye. Though I cherish the Scion's accomplishments, 'tis pleasant to not have the weight of the world upon our shoulders for a change.
Counting Estinian, we number 5 now, yes? Without knowing what traps or perils await unwary feet, we may be wise to refrain from recruiting others.
What?
I agree. Between us, we should have the skills to handle whatever situation
What about
may
Alvino
arise.
and Alize?
Shall we be on our way?
What, no time to spare a word for the grizzled old bard?
Yeah, you old piece of shit, where were you?
All is well, I trust?
This is
A
Thancred?
wasted trip, I'm afraid. I'd hoped to catch up with a former mentor while you parleyed with the rabbits, but it seems our paths were not to cross.
Oh. How was your pilgrimage?
Having an astrologian beside you on the road is surprisingly convenient. And it doesn't hurt that he's making strides with his light-hearted banter.
I'm training him to make jokes, basically.
In any case, as we made our
He's
way around
improving in his
Osebar, we saw
speech.
that much of the continent was in various stages of chaos. A certain amount of disorder is to be expected. The final days are over, and the people no longer have a common threat binding them together. That's the thing with these fledgling troubles, eh? You need to keep an eye out, lest they mature into full-grown headaches. So, for what reason have so
NK, oh
many
my God.
esteemed personages seem fit to gather? Beneath the waters of the Bounty, you say? I see you've already stolen away my traveling partner with the promise of unexplored ruins and scholarly glory.
Uriange's mine!
Nay, 'tis not for mine own indulgence, but rather the fulfillment of my commitment to the Loporrits.
Of course. And if you have Estinian rounding out your group, you'll likely have all the members you need.
Feeling left out? I could put in a good word for you, if you like.
She's teasing you!
We may have been released from our obligations, but I'll never be free of that merciless wit of yours, will I? In all seriousness, 'tis best I sit this one out. Too many former scions consorting with one another might be seen as a cause for concern in certain quarters. I'll return to my usual reconnaissance and scout out the situation in the Far East. Feel free to share if you come across any interesting revelations. Till we meet again.
This isn't Thancred. Aw, bye, Dad.
Shall we also hasten our departure? Sir Estinian will wonder what hath become of us.
Alrighty, we got our party to go treasure hunting. Alright, what am I doing? Oh yeah, we're going back to, Estinian. Okay. You want to see more Y'shtola and Thancred friendship? I always could use more character interaction between them, honestly. You can tell they have their focuses, but it is nice to see the crossover every now and then. Friendships for the road. The thrill of imminent adventure. I never tire of this feeling. Just imagine the possibilities. In my travels, I spied many a child wandering alone, orphans in all likelihood, though homes raised by beasts and blasphemies can be rebuilt. The void left by those we lost cannot so easily be filled. Matya! I will pray to Sun Duruva for your safe return. May the wealth of her blessings guide you to the treasure you seek. I love Matya. I send you to recruit Graha and you return with an entire survey party. I hope Matya's boat is sturdy enough to carry us all. What he means is we are grateful for the use of one of your precious fishing vessels. We are more than happy for the chance to provide it. I ask only that you take care to steer clear of the reefs and the shallows there. Aye, we will keep an eye out. Despite his misgivings, I wager Merad remains in that merchant's employ. Having characters interact is true gold. I can never get enough of it. Alzadal's legacy. Ashtola is intrigued by the legend. Alzadal III, I confess I am somewhat embarrassed that the tale of his journey to another world escaped my notice. Could it be more than simple folklore? And what of the treasure he supposedly brought back? The undersea vault may hold relics from another reflection. My friends, we should temper our expectations. The math doth promise ruins, but beyond that we know not what we will find. I'm fine. Not until we find it, aye. So let us dispense with the conjecture and set sail for the vault. I'm okay. All right, to the open sea we go. Oh, that's I should have known that because I had to run the dungeon, but I didn't realize that this actually was the dungeon. I thought there was one more quest. That's awkward. What do I want to go? I'll actually go Scholar because being an Astro in a dungeon I find more annoying, so let's do that. Let's do that instead. Alright, let's go. None who enter these ruins come out alive. Well, we shall see about that. My throat. The treasure... Fuck! The treasure... Ow? I'm okay. The treasure vault of the satrap will surely be filled with diverse traps and devilish deterrents. Caution is paramount. I am aware that the story about another worldly journey may be just that. A story, but even the wildest tale often contains a few grains of truth, and that is worth investigating. One can only spend so many days hunched over a desk before it begins to take its toll. A spot of vigorous exploration is exactly what we need. Alright, time to go. I wish I could take Urianger, but I can't. I would have to go DPS. I mean, I could go Summoner, but it's okay. I'm sorry, Urianger. I took your healer spot. Don't die. I'm trying not to. I feel like there's like a gas in the air. I don't know. Because water isn't helping. It's like something I'm breathing in. Oh! No, it's not allergies. It's like, it's my throat. something I'm breathing in is tickling the back of my throat, so like it feels strained. I love this music. What the fuck? I'm gonna keep pulling. I'm gonna see if I can at least. Let's see if I can be mean to...
Still.
I'm gonna be mean to Graha here.
This will hurt.
Oh, they teleported to me. Great. You got it, Graha?
This will hurt.
You're still using the humidifier? We actually stopped using it because it's not dry anymore. So like, yeah, it's not the dry air so much anymore. All the 6.1 tracks. I listened to the Alliance raid music. That's all I listened to so far, though. Oh, the last boss of the Alliance raid. I'm gonna be doing it again later on this character, because I skipped cutscenes, so I have to go through it again. An invisibility spell removed, maybe perhaps. But yeah, so I'll be doing the Alliance raid again. That music is baller. I should probably stay here until I can get that. Okay. I need to buy some time, so that XCOG is gonna buy me some time. I should probably pay more attention. Oh, we're fine, we're fine. Music and also the environment design is super great. I feel like Sunken just keeps getting better and better at creating music. And I don't know how that's possible. Like, I don't know how you can just keep improving after you've become a god already, you know? Once you've hit god status, how do you become more of a god? I don't know.
Hold still.
Like, this music gives you jungle vibes, as it's supposed to do. The unofficial lyrics. Oh, I need to look at the actual lyrics for the Alliance raid song. I didn't look at it. I remember my, I remember reading the first time I looked at Flow, just like, it hurt my soul, man. Like, reading the Flow lyrics. Oh. It hurt. It hurt a lot.
Hold still.
Hold still. Dude did elusive jump at the last second! Like, if you were gonna follow Estinian, joke's on you, don't! Fucking asshole! Can't believe it. Holy fuck. Oh god. I'm fucking dead, dude.
Something special for you.
You can only trust Graha. I was like gonna trust Estinian. But dude like fucking elusive jumped at the last second. Like, you can't do that, bro.
You underestimate me.
I got it this time. I think my favorite song of the Endwalker expansion, though, I think it's Close in the Distance. I think that do be my favorite song. Oops. If only it had been a squid, imagine all the dried rations. Bitch, what? What? Of all the things you can think about Estinian, that's where, okay. Okay, buddy. The man loves dried squid. He's thinking about rations. Oh, this is cool. It's like a big aquarium or something. So are we like in the bounty now? I mean, these enemies say they are. So I'm gonna keep going. I hope this isn't too toxic. Graha! I did an oopsie.
You're mine. This will hurt.
He's standing outside of my sacred soil. Oh wait, no, he isn't. Okay, he's fine. I was about to get pissed. We need to destroy this door, I think. Oh fuck! Sorry! I'm gonna stand in this, don't mind me.
You're mine.
Estinian got it. Yo, Pog. Wait, are we fish? We're kind of like in. We're underneath the ocean, so yes. Let's say that we're fish. Shit, wait. Okay.
This will hurt.
I will not hold back.
If I let Graha die, it's all my fault.
Allow me.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry in advance, bro.
I will not hold back.
Yo, Graha trusts me so much. Look at this guy. Unlike any other tank, you know what he doesn't do? Doesn't start clemencying. What a man. He trusts me. You know what? I can respect that. He trusts me with his life. Take more than this to halt our expedition. Yeah, we're gonna beat this thing up. Armored chariot. I'm sure it'll be fine.
I will end this farce.
Turn back treasure seeker. No.
Hold still.
What is this buff that Estinian has? Is that like his Nastron? Yeah, okay. Inherited from Needhog. That's so fucking badass.
I will not hold back.
Oh!
This will hurt.
I will not hold back.
Roar, Nidhogg, roar. He's really embraced it. One of the many reasons I really love him.
I will not hold back.
Hold still.
I really like the aesthetic. Oh my god, it's a shark! Whoa!
Hold still.
That's the design from like Amnesisanider? That fish over there? It's just chilling back there. Your greed will prove your undoing. No, sir, I don't think so. This should more than cover the price of the map. How did you pay for it anyway? Estinian walks in, you're like, oh yeah, I'm good now. Oh, honey. Can I not pull more? I'm gonna try. Oh, there we are.
I will not hold back.
That's at least another map for our boy. Yeah, with all this money, Estinian could buy another one. I just like how Y'shtola also continues to call him out on it. Like, how the fuck did you pay for that map again? In my headcanon, it's because Emmerich gives him some money. That's definitely the only reason. Estinian has an allowance. That's what I think. I think he has an allowance from Ishgard. Like, I think both for his time in the army, but also his, also like an Emmerich allowance too. Like both. He gets 2 different allowances. Mimics. Oh wait, I'm trying to go further. Sorry, I'm really toxic, Graha. Not exactly what I wanted to do, but this will be fine.
Something special for you.
Graha's gonna vote kick. He's fine, he hasn't died.
I will not hold back.
Oh, he's stunned. Drop by the Firmament? What for? Like, besides housing. Just an Easter egg? Like in the main courts of the Firmament? Unsure where. Wait, but how do you know there's an Easter egg? Like, is it just appeared from 6.1 patch now? It involves an... Oh. Well then, that's all you need to say. It's funny meme. That's the thing I love about 14 though, is that how much they put little tiny things in this game, lore-wise. I hate this boss. What is this oversized mammoth?
You underestimate me!
I think it's so funny to see the scions. We regroup and attack. What foolishness is this? How undignified! Not the Firmament. You found it in the Imperium? In the Imperium? Okay. I'll take a look. I'll take a look. Toxic fuck. Look at Ishtola making me move. Fucking hell.
I will not hold back.
This spinning. Why does this spinning exist? Estinian, you're riding real fucking close, buddy. Wait, we're still going. We're still spinning. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, I barely made it out of that. Gloves are off. Okay. I did it! Yay! And Yurianche runs in at the end. Sorry, I didn't take you, buddy. A fitting sentinel. A hidden room with a hidden vault. Y'shtola? Earth to Y'shtola. Estinian? Earth to any of you? What is this place? Estinian? What do you have to say about this? There you go. We found all the treasure then. I thought you didn't care about the treasure. Oh boy. You never get to bring him anywhere? Aw, no.
What have we here?
'Tis not unlike a Hunnish alchemical furnace in design.
True.
Well, there is one way we might find out.
Stop! You mustn't touch it.
Varshan?
Vritra! Oh, my apologies. Should I continue calling you Varshan?
You may address me as you wish. My nature is no longer a secret. Still, this is not a setting I imagined for our reunion. Surely you've not entered these ruins as common looters.
Why are you here?
Would that we could deny your accusations, but I fear you're not far from the truth.
Great Vritra, might we beseech thee to explain the nature of this strange contrivance?
It was crafted by our alchemists at my behest, for the purpose of sealing something away.
I wasn't gonna touch it, but you know, Y'shtola, not a very good track record over there. Oh!
You and I will speak later.
Not the time for frivolity, my friend. Not the time.
This...
I've never been so terrified in my fucking life!
Might it be some manner of threat?
Holy shit! Oh my god!
Perhaps I should simply show you.
They added like the camera effects and the creepy music too? Holy shit! I think I just shit myself. Bro, you just told us about to murder me. Holy fuck. And thus the journey ended. Oh. That's the same kind of... See, I don't think it's like void scent type of thing, because it's not the same. What are you smirking at?
I have lifted the seal, if only for the moment, by an authority only I possess.
A planar fissure?
That's what that is?
No, my friend. Small though it may be, this is a functional gate into the void.
It is? I guess he would know, but Jesus. So I guess we could make the assumption that the person that came back was from the void, but who? That at least rules out some people, but I guess I shouldn't assume. Maybe it is somebody new. I expect you have more questions. Yeah, I have a lot. I came here in search of something that might further my research. I did not anticipate a fully functioning void gate. Can such a tiny portal truly be so dangerous? Well. Even in the learned halls of Charlian, 'tis forbidden to throw wide the gates to the abyss. The peril is far too great. Void gates and fissures are much the same thing in practice, in the sense that both allow passage between the source and the 13th. The difference in terminology refers to the circumstances of their creation. Oh. A fissure is an incidental tear in the fabric between worlds, whereas a void gate is the product of a deliberate action. Oh, that's a really good distinction. Okay. I suspect this is the latter, judging by the elaborate mechanism put in place to control it. To think that our search for material riches would lead to this priceless discovery. That swirling emptiness, it puts me in mind of old friends, not to mention old foes. Oh boy. Perhaps I might linger a touch longer. Heavensward music? Dragon song. I like it.
I must admit, I am deathly curious to know how a void gate came to be hidden in the depths of these ruins.
To tell that tale, we must first peer far to the south, and even further into memory. An age 5 millennia passed when the Algan Empire sent an invading force to the shores of Meracidia. The southern people rallied around the commanding figures of Bahamut and Tiamat and fought fiercely to repel the would-be conquerors. With Bahamut's defeat, however, the tide turned against them. Desperate to seize any advantage.
Oh, that's why it's Heavensward music, because of the trials.
Primal entities. In response, Emperor Zande forged a covenant with the Cloud of Darkness, sovereign among the all-devouring denizens of the Void. Thus bolstered by icons on one side and Void Scent on the other, the two armies clashed in a battle of unspeakable carnage. So much death, so much loss.
I consider myself well versed in that period of history, yet you speak as one who witnessed it happen.
Indeed, I did. I heard Tiamat's roar of defiance and sped toward that war-torn land. Along with my sibling, Ashdaya. We dragons are not male or female as men are wont to classify, but elder sister is the closest a mortal tongue can come to describing what she meant to me. I was the last of our brood to hatch, and Ashdaya cared for me where my sire could not. Thus I was with her when Tiamat roared. I was with her when she journeyed south, and I was with her when she fought against the Void-sent hordes.
Whoa.
Yet no matter how many of their vile fiends we cast down, more rose from the abyss to take their place. Faced with an unwinnable war of attrition, Ashdaya risked her all on a final gamble. She plunged through the Void Gate itself to strike at the root of their strength.
What the?
I tried to follow in her wake, determined to lend what aid I could.
18 months.
But even as I came upon Alad's glittering tower, I saw the rift close
I hope
behind
you
her.
have a great stream today. Here's to many more months of fun in your lovely community virtual hub.
Thank you, Erlins, for the 18 months. That's really sweet. Thank you for being so supportive for so long.
And Ashdaya has been lost to us ever since.
I find I must retract my earlier claim of historical knowledge. Nowhere in the Crystal Tower's archives did I see mention of such noble sacrifice.
That does not surprise me. To Allagan eyes, it must have seemed as if a lone dragon, driven to madness, simply dove through the gate and did not return. For my part, I spent long years searching for the means to reunite with Ashdaya.
Aww.
Until I could search no more. Until Allag was dust, and the art to open a void gate large enough to accommodate a dragon forever lost.
Yet you have the beginnings of a gate right here, under the control of a harnessed device.
My discovery came before Radzat was founded. Though I scoured the lands for a method to cross the rift, it was beneath the sea that I chanced to find a natural planar fissure. It was, however, far too narrow to admit a worm's bulk. Only after our city rose upon the rock, and I could enlist the aid of our talented alchemists, did matters take a favorable turn. Their dedication was beyond reproach. Tirelessly, they worked to expand the fissure, and after decades of toil, it finally grew to a size that a child might pass through.
Not long ago, you told us that you called out to your kin, that Ashdaya's answer was silence. I suspect the conclusion to your tale is not a joyful one.
With hope in my heart, I used the simulacrum to cross the threshold. But no, I did not find her. What I found was a host of void scent, clamoring around the opening they had sensed. 'Twas but a moment, but enough. I had no choice but to retreat and allow the portal to contract once more.
The gate was a threat to your people. You had to decide between endangering Radzat and abandoning your sister. And you chose the latter.
'Twas not that thy siblings scorned thy call. 'Twas that she was trapped beyond a barrier through which neither roar nor dragon may pass. Even now, in the desolate world of the 13th.
I can scarce imagine your pain, yet it was wise not to linger in that place. Too long a sojourn, and even a being of your power risks being warped into a creature of the void. You've seen this phenomenon before, when we stepped into the darkness.
I remember when Nero turned purple.
Turned purple? Well, yes. His wounds had allowed the void's corruption to enter his body and twist his ether.
It was very memorable.
Had it been allowed to progress much longer, I presume he would have been fully transformed.
Then there is little hope for Ashdaya.
Ah, no. I hadn't meant to. I speak only of possibilities. The scales of the First Brood are extraordinarily resistant to ethereal fluctuations. They are the protective talisman's core components after all, and even the corruption I described would struggle to overcome. Of course. With the warding scale in one's possession, one could conceivably survive a stay in the 13th without being warped by its energies.
Be that as it may, it is too late to rescue my sister. 5,000 years too late.
5,000 years? That's how long?
And now countless others look to me for guidance and protection. So when I sensed intruders in the ruins, I came only to ensure that the gate remained closed. That, and to secure the treasure, of course. I wish only to forget the rest.
Wait, that turned out to be sad. It wasn't supposed to be sad, but it was. Oh. Millennia have passed since I last saw her, but I see Asjaya in my memory still clear and vivid. Oh. The 13th, what chaos must consume that world? Reacher's grief for a lost sibling will be no mystery to Estinian. His hath been a life entwined with sorrow, even before he became host to Nidhogg's essence. Yeah, Estinian can relate, huh? I wondered how one of the first brood could simply vanish and leave no trace of her passage. Now I have my answer. They managed not only to expand the fissure, but also manipulate it as one might a gate. Astonishing. Is there any chance I could learn more of how this feat was accomplished? I will tell you what I can. First, however, I must return to the High Crucible and arrange to replace the Guardians you so handedly destroyed. It will not do to leave the gate undefended. Sorry! I did destroy everything in this dungeon. My apologies. We were perhaps a touch zealous in our rush to uncover the vault's secrets. If the constructs can be repaired, we would be happy to offer our assistance. That will not be necessary. Much as I retain spare vessels for myself, we keep duplicate guardians on hand for each eventualities. In any case, we should return to Razat Han. All right. Accidentally break into the nation's secret vault. I mean, like, we didn't know. Oh, I should have just teleported. Oops. But like, yeah, we didn't know. Oops. Like, we beat up all your guardians. Sorry about it. Just replace them. This definitely ain't Feels Walker. Well, not quite yet. The thing is, the 0.3 patches have always been like the most emotional in my opinion. Like, you think of 3.3, the Dragon Song War, that probably hit me the most. And then you have 4.3, and then you have 5.3. All of the 0.3s have been like the most emotional. So I'm not looking forward to this 0.3, because who knows? The track record of the 0.3 patches have just not been great. .3 was such a masterpiece. I like 3.3, I think, more, but yes, they both are fucking incredible. The whole Elidibus arc was fantastic. There is much about the Void Gate that I cannot even begin to explain. I must convince Ritra to share everything he knows. While I'm loath to keep Kryl waiting much longer, I cannot bring myself to leave before hearing more of Vitra's tale. It was the most enjoyable expedition for which I am grateful. As for mine evaluation, I shall impress upon the Loporits that a treasure vault is incomplete without daunting sentinels to test the mettle of any would-be intruders. That's what you take away from our adventures, Urianger! Yes, that's not a bad idea. Let's create another dungeon for people to go through. Vitra speaks as if Azjaya is a lost cause, but I wager he feels differently in his heart of hearts. Aww. I don't know where I left off in MSQ on my main character, because I would like to continue. Oh, no. I have to unlock Alliance Raid, so I have to keep going. Yeah, you're right. This is different because like .3s wrap up the previous expansion. You're right about that. So it might not be the same this time around, but I'm still anticipating for the worst, kind of. I promise we will discuss the Void Gate further, but first I must attend to the matter of the Vault Sentinels. As your instruments have no doubt informed you, the Kipikulu has been reduced to so much scrap. Please bring new ones out of storage and see that it is conveyed to its post along with some few lesser constructs. Was it Tomb Raiders, fiends born from the Tower of Zod by the Sisters? Do not tell me of blasphemy yet roams free. I'm the blasphemy. It's me.
Why such guilty faces? Surely it isn't you who are responsible for this. Oh.
Well, the details aren't important. I shall see it done immediately. And with that, the vault will soon be secure once more. Now I believe you had questions? Quite a few, in fact, but I'd like to begin with the gate itself. It is still functional, yes? Indeed, which is why I saw it sealed with an alchemically forged lock and warded it with my magics. Such power would not fall into the wrong hands. It's true, in truth, the primary reason for the vault's construction was to keep the gate hidden from the outside world. So much effort for such a little door. That little door you speak of leads to an abyss teeming with unspeakable horrors. That said, in its current state, it would admit only the lowliest of voidsent, and from this side no man would be able to pass through. No man, I should think Alphino would fit, given a firm enough push. Physical size is only one consideration. The true restriction hinges upon the etheric density of the soul in transit. And yet you succeeded in expanding this diminutive portal and sending your simulacrum to the 13th. Thanks to the brilliant alchemists, I should have destroyed the anomaly when I found it, but instead I bade them devise a means to control it. After much experimentation, they accomplished the impossible. A method was conceived by which my magics could manipulate the fissure and transform it into a serviceable gate. But the process has long since been forgotten. Once I had given up searching for Azjaya, there was no need to preserve such an esoteric and dangerous knowledge. Thus has the gate laid dormant for years uncounted. Our own passage to the 13th was made relatively simple thanks to the Crystal Tower. An ancient mechanism channeled the tower's vast stores of energy to open a void gate, one bound to a covenant made with the Cloud of Darkness. Once that sovereign entity was beaten back, however, the covenant was broken and the doorway severed from its connection to the void. Theoretically, it should be possible to reconnect the gate by forging a new pact with another voidsent, but such deals usually end in betrayal and death. In any case, we should attempt to gain an understanding of the bounty gate. Mayhap you could resume the search for your sister. As I have already explained, I put those futile attempts to rest centuries ago. My place and my duty is here now. And I had meant to ask, what prompted you to search for the vault in the first place?
It was Estinian's idea.
As I recall, 'twas you who was chasing tales of undersea ruin. I tried, man. As you have seen the fabulous wealth from the stories, it's quite real, if not its humored origin, but I'm afraid I must assert the prior claim. I've been adding to that trove for years, little by little, but the time has come to spend it that I might alleviate my people's suffering. And we are of one mind. I had no intention of taking it for ourselves. Isn't that right, my friend? Yes, that's true. You soft boy. Your Excellency, would you object if I were to conduct a closer examination of the gate? I will make no attempt to open it, of course. I owe you and yours a great debt that can never be repaid. Whatever boon you ask of me, you shall have it. You are most gracious. I shall take full advantage of your permission. Would that I can join thee in thy study, but the Loporits will be anxious to receive my report. I beg my leave of you. I've thrown everybody under the bus. I mean, like, that's what you do whenever you're friends with somebody, right? When you're BFFs with somebody, you constantly, like, jab pokes at them, you know? Like, because you can. You're at that best friend level. And at this point in the story, like, the Scions, they're my best friends. So, like, yeah, I feel like I have the right to be passing jokes every now and then. And I'm glad I have the option for it. It makes me feel like we're BFFs, that I can tease them, you know? I must be off to Charlian as well. Mistress Cryle was eager to speak with you about the request, so please come back to the annex as soon as you are able. Farewell for now. We can discuss my findings once I return. You'd not be rid of me so easily. You may now undertake the myths of the realm. Oh, that's the Alliance raid? The difficult part is in all of this will be deciding how best to put these riches to use. Will you lend me your assistance in these deliberations? Anything to make up for the constructs that we broke. I feel bad. Then think of your employment as a recompense. Serve me as guest advisors and I will consider the broken constructs paid for in full. Ida and I are in this together. I follow her example. Thanks, Justinian. The MSQ roulette? No, I haven't, but I did do Praetorium yesterday to unlock Mentor roulette again because you have to. Meanwhile, elsewhere. In the void. I'm assuming. Whoa, that's cool. Chaos. Cape goes whoosh. Introduction of new bad guy. Throne of Earth. I sensed the breaching of a gate, but it was not instigated from this side. It was thrown open from the other. I too felt it. A rare occurrence, yes, but such a tiny portal is beneath our notice. There are more pressing matters at hand. An opportunity is upon us, the coming of which we have awaited for nigh on 10,000 years. We dare not let it slip our grasp. Yet we must not underestimate she who bested the cloud of darkness. Even restrained by a covenant, the cloud was no feeble wisp to be dispersed by some flesh and blood mortal. Bah, let her come. I will drown the world and watch this fleshling gasp for breath in her final moments. Your zeal is admirable, but forget not our cause. Think back on our struggles beneath this sunless sky. Remember why we cede not our will to fight. The time we set the war in motion and win redemption for our star. Seems cool. Much more excited. Yeah, could you imagine a whole war with the Void Scent? If that's where we're going, I mean, like, I am mad. I hope you enjoyed the expedition at last. Otherwise, it was a heavy purse to pay for a treasure map leading to a treasure we couldn't keep. I think I'll switch to my main. I think this is where I left off on my main character, because I just wanted to unlock the Alliance raids at this point, so let me see where I am over here. Yeah. Oh god, why is that? I haven't been on that character in forever. I'm gonna be real though, I don't remember Final Fantasy IV's story because I remember not liking it. That's, hold on, that is... Yeah, okay. So I'm guessing that's supposed to be... That's supposed to be Golbez? Is that... I'm assuming that's Golbez. Okay. I could not remember, because I'm not a huge fan of Final Fantasy IV. It's aight, but I'm not a huge fan. It's been an, yeah, it's hard to remember, like, the details, but at least I do remember Golbez. It looks like him, yeah, it looks like a spitting image of him. Sharing the wealth, okay, yeah, good, this is exactly where I left off. Perfect. Yay, now I can do the MSQ on my main character! Yelling loudly to me about it after those cutscenes. I mean, I'm excited to have a new villain, but I have a feeling Golbez is gonna be like short-lived. There's no way he's gonna be around for very long. I don't know, I don't picture that. I think he's like gonna be a mini villain, but he's not, I feel like he's just there to get things in motion, but not really gonna do anything. Oh, the temptation! Oh wait, this new quest here. The temptation to do it right now is strong. But I'll do it later, because I know that has all the Alliance leaders and the, Fortunal, what's his fucking name in it? I want to do that so bad. All right, now I can be a Dragoon! Yay! Woohoo! Hey, Estinian! Let's go! This is all I ever wanted. Expedition otherwise my heavy purse to pay for treasure map leading to a treasure we couldn't keep. Okay, perfect. Okay, so I caught up on my main. Perfect. You knew it was him because of a Dissidia. I've actually never played Dissidia. They're mages in heavy armor. X-Death is really badass. And I still love that fight in this game. That's a good one. The new role stuff is very good. Well, tell you what, as soon as I'm done with MSQ, I'm gonna do the role quest over here next. I'll do that next, and then I'll do the Alliance raids after that. But I'm very curious about this quest. I'm excited for it. Give me one sec. All right. The tree dude? I don't know what you mean by the tree dude. I mean, yes. Yeah. Actually, yes. He kind of is a tree dude. I forgot about that. I don't know why, but I have a fortune cookie to snack on. Yeah, I did get the I've been farming the new X-Fight yesterday. I ran it like 7 times. I have 2 weapons. What's the other weapon I got? I got the red mage weapon as well. The red mage, the new red mage weapon is, oh, hold on. This is what the red mage one looks like. It's really pretty. I actually really like it a lot. That's a pretty rapier. Even this, I like the feathers. I like the feathers a lot. All right, anyway. Continuing on my main. Barshan wants to discuss the distribution of the treasure. I know, the glowy versions. I'm excited for it too. I don't think I'm a huge fan of the Dragoon weapon personally. I don't know. It's okay. I'm just not a huge fan of it. Hold on, let me read my fortune. Keep an ear open at work. An opportunity may come up. I don't know how I do that with my line of work, but okay. I'll try. Big witch hat, yeah. I need to fix my glams. I'm a glamour mess. Anyway, shall we begin? If we are to spend the treasure wisely, then we must first determine which groups would benefit most from monetary assistance. Some of my citizens may find it intimidating to speak with the satrap directly, so I would ask that you act in my stead. Crystal, you are to visit Akyali and Yedlamad. Speak with Matsia and his people and listen to their grievances. Estinian, I bid you to do the same at Palikistan. I will be conducting my own inquiries at the Giant Skull grounds. Once you believe that you have ascertained the needs of the populace, we can reconvene at Megaduda. Check your emails, but it said my ears. It told me to listen. I don't know what I'm listening for. So I've run the new X-Fight 7 times. I still got a lot more farming to do. I want that mount. Possibly buying my house. So I wish you the best of luck with the Ishgard housing. I decided to not move my house. I'm gonna keep it, even though I really do want to live in Ishgard. But I think I'm satisfied with my house where it is, and then I will just have our FC house is trying to move to Ishgard, so hopefully I'll be satisfied if our FC house is in Ishgard, then I'll have a house there of some sort, so that'll make me happy. At least I'll have something. You just did an apartment? Oh, yeah! Someone mentioned that earlier whenever I was hanging out with my friends, and I was like, yeah, I should get an apartment. Fuck! I should do that. I think I already have one, though. How do you move apartment? I've never done that. So I have an apartment in the Mist. I don't really need it. You just have to demolish it? Okay, that's easy enough. I was so glad to see you have returned unharmed. You finished with the boat then? Anything the village desperately needs? Well, I suppose Khazal's loss hit us the hardest. I've been trying to find buyers for my fish, but although I sell a few here and there, it's so much more difficult than it was before. Everyone's still struggling to build their lives. For now, we'll just banding together as best we can. Aww. Baby. I thought you could have more than one. No, when it comes to apartments, you can only have one, unfortunately. As far as housing goes, you can only have one house, one apartment, and an FC plot. Then you can have as many shared estates, but that's pretty much your limit within the game, at least. Greetings and welcome, traveler. If this is your first visit to Thavnair, then you must treat my special Amra Lassie. Its refreshing zest cannot be beat. What could such a wonder cost, you wonder? Normally, I'd part with 3 bottles for the generous price of 19,800 gil, but for you, I'm willing to go as low as even 10,000. You'd be practically he's still trying. I am not Estinian! Estinian, who is you're the one who was with that spear-taunting fellow. Well, you can hardly blame a man for trying. The world may no longer be on fire, but we are still sifting through the ashes, so to speak. Sister, spare me. We might as well have that ugly tower back for the scant few travelers we see these days. I am not a sucker. I love that that's an option. I myself barely have the coin to buy at local prices. I tell you, if I didn't charge the odd adventurer a small fortune for afternoon tea, I'd be scavenging for scraps in the street. That sounds like a problem. I didn't check my... I have to check my audio levels. How fares the port? Well, it's in shambles, isn't it? The trade routes are open once more now that the dangers had passed, certainly. But no small number of merchants have had to sell their ships to make ends meet in the short term. Add to that the sailors that we lost in the final days, and it's little wonder that the flow of exports is no more than a pitiful trickle. If Khazal and his consortium were still with us, I'm sure that he found a way to turn our fortunes around. Now that was a man who got things done. God's rest his soul. You've spoken to the key figures and gaining an understanding of the populace's hardships. Varshan awaits your report at Megaduda. That's depressing. I am not Alphino. Yup. That's still a really great moment. Oh, yeah. There is an entire quest line for that. For the baby. The quests, I did all of the side quests for Endwalker, and they're really good. There's some really good lore in there. I don't know which one's my favorite, though. There's a lot of really good storylines in there. The Adventures of Shaggles in Labyrinthos was great. And I also liked in Elpis getting the origin story of the behemoths. That was also great. There's a lot of good ones. Would recommend the side quests if you're able to do them. So it seemed my stint on Vitra's back did not go unnoticed. I couldn't take 2 steps before another Thavnarian was thanking me profusely for saving their home. Aww. Well, you're kind of a hero, Estinian. Imagine that. My advisor's return. Why do you retain this vessel now that your true form is known? You could have flown across the island in a fraction of the time. Be that as it may, the sight of a massive creature descending from the sky can be startling, to say the least. And there are few places I can enter comfortably without risk of flattening some cart or stall. True. Pladora, thank you so much for the 11 months. I appreciate it. Fair enough. As for my inquiries, the people of Palikistan were unanimous in their reply. They are surviving. Resources were stretched to the limit when refugees were pouring in, but they are persevered with some assistance from Yedlamad. From what I understand, they have always been an independent community, hunters and foragers and the like, and I was assured that the jungle provides for their needs, but for the most part. Palikistan has weathered the disaster better than most, it seems. I myself heard good news and bad. The quarrymen were cautiously optimistic, having just sold a full wagon of giant skull to a foreign trader. But such visitors are few and far between. Compared to our best years, the weight of stone leaving Thavner has been light indeed. Our nation is small and isolated, its prosperity dependent on a steady stream of exports. We must identify any obstacles to the flow of trade so that we may begin working to remove them. Tell me, what did you learn in Akyali and Yedlamad? Twitter and trending? Oh god, I don't want to look at that. I'm in my happy place of Final Fantasy XIV. I see, without a dedicated buyer, the average fisherman must struggle to offload his daily catch. Which is why I believe we should first address the lack of ships and shortage of able-bodied sailors in Yedlamad. I'm reminded of a child I spied as I made my way back to the palace, his father lost at sea when the beast sunk their vessel. So many variations of the same tragic tale repeated over and over, so many lives lost. Aww. Enough grief to drown in if we let ourselves be overcome. But we will not. Crystal, Estinian, I will consider the perspectives you've brought me and devise a plan to help my people confront this adversity. Come, I would like us to be in attendance when I announce the proposal to my assembled functionaries.
I thank you for your attendance. The riches the Radiant Host have retrieved were hoarded in Al-Zadar's name. A fortune I set aside for a future day of need. And lo, that day hath come. May it aid our wounded city in reclaiming its vibrancy and vigor. In better times, I would leave such a task to our capable Ahawan. God's rest his soul.
Aww.
Finding myself bereft of his counsel in the here and now, I will assume the responsibilities of mine office directly. Firstly, the treasure shall be sold for more convenient currency. Then, invested into the trading port of Yedlamad. Our merchants must have their operations restored, their ships rebuilt. Commerce must flow once more. None were spared the tragedy of the final days. Of this, I am well aware. But an absence was created by the loss of Karazal's consortium. And by filling it, we provide new means for our fishermen, our artisans, and others to bring their wares to distant markets.
And what of the children who were left without family to care for them?
I love being a Dragoon besides Justinian. This is like my favorite shit. In MSQ, I love it so much.
The simple gift of coin will soon be exhausted, leaving these young souls adrift on the fringes of our society. Nay, a proper solution is needed, one which doth guarantee their welfare for years to come. Thou hast surely seen how other nations rise to meet this challenge, adventurer. What dost thou deem the wisest course?
Taxes. The first thing is taxes. Levy them on trade profits in exchange for your investment. It takes a village. Idleshire's orphanage was funded through trade in highly coveted goods. The Firmament's orphanage was built as part of a communal restoration effort. Ah.
Of course, the revival of trade can contribute to the building of a new institution. Let us put this idea into practice. A contract shall be written, requiring all who receive of Al-Zadal's treasure to commit a portion of their future earnings towards the running of an orphanage.
Oh, you have to do the Firmament Quest.
Such
Aww.
an influential policy is deserving of a worthy name.
Something with Kalzal seems appropriate. Why not honor one of your most successful merchants?
A fitting candidate. Kalzal should be remembered, not as the blasphemy which terrorized Thavne, but as a hard-working and generous man who brought much wealth to our shores.
Aww.
Do any among you object to this proposition? Many here lost loved ones to the beasts.
In that time of strife, any one of us could have broken. Any one of us may have been taken by despair. When I think of Kalzal, I feel no hatred. Only a stinging regret that we could not save him as well.
Aww.
Isn't that right, men?
Aww.
This bodes well for that boy. Mirad, was it? Perhaps he can cut ties with that shady peddler.
Then let it be done. Henceforth, this initiative shall be known as the Kalzal Foundation.
Aww.
Nabdeen, thou art to assemble a patrol and ensure that no child in this city liveth in squalor. Clerks, see to the management of our funds and make haste. Our citizens must not suffer a day more than is necessary.
Hey, that looks like the Warrior of Light. The canon one.
Dragon and man, side by side in pursuit of a brighter morrow. Reminded of Ishgard.
Aww. Government that cares about its people. Crazy concepts, I know. Vitra is warming to his heart, to his role as satrap. Clearly, all those years behind the curtain were not spent napping. Radiant wishes to share his gratitude. Thank you for putting forth Kalzal's name. Those whose lives he enriched will take comfort in seeking his legacy honored. You will forgive me for not speaking sooner, but I bear a message from Arkan Y'shtola. She asks that you meet her at the High Crucible at your earliest convenience. Understood, thank you. Y'shtola must have finished her study of the Void Gate. Shall we hear what she has to say then? I will go with you. I thought the satrap would be too busy to setting up the foundation. My clerks have been the well-oiled cogs of this administration since before Ahuan assumed the office. They understand what needs to be done. And I am curious to learn what conclusions your Arkan has reached concerning the gate's unique construction. As you wish, allow me to lead the way, Your Excellency. Definitely a fantasy-themed video game. But, I mean, in a lot of fantasy-themed video games, too, things don't always end up so, squeaky clean. Evil empires. There's a lot of evil empires. Evil religious, it's what do you call them? Sanctions, cults. That's a popular one. For one who claims it is too late to save his sister, Vitra seems awfully interested in whatever revelations Y'shtola might have to share. Shall we hear what your scholarly comrade has to say? Yes, Y'shtola, what did you find out?
Right, here we all are.
You discovered something new.
I took a closer look at that device. I was able to determine how it keeps the Void Gate sealed, but not how it might instead be employed to expand the opening. For that, I would need to reference the technique developed by Vitra's alchemists, no records of which appear to have survived the intervening years.
We know this, so why have you sent for us? Have you learned aught of value or not?
Patience, good sir. One must introduce the subject before launching into specifics. From what we understand, travel between worlds is accomplished by passing through the nebulous rift which exists between them. Picture, if you will, the moment you were called to the first.
Oof, a lot of pain. It was painful back then. I didn't like it.
You touched a focus of some kind to help the Exarch pinpoint your location. His summoning spell then channeled the energies of the Crystal Tower to begin your journey to his world. The magics tore a hole in the walls separating source and shard, and cast you into the intervening nothingness. In that place, the laws of nature hold no sway. Yet even through this realm of temporal and spatial instability, you were borne safely to your destination in the first. The feat that guided you across such an unimaginable distance, both physical and metaphorical, was nothing short of a miracle.
Then what of the many void scent found in the source? Who guides them here, and how?
An excellent question. Though there are several methods by which the Void's denizens might intrude upon our world, the rituals of summoning are the most typical. For example, let us consider the Gargoyle, a creature of middling power.
A gargoyle, okay. Wow. What a throwback.
To call upon such an entity, the prospective summoner must force open a void gate. The portal lasts but a moment and is relatively small, allowing only an imp or other lesser being to squeeze through with their physical body intact. Our more powerful gargoyle, however, is too large for that. Creating a gate big enough for him would require vast amounts of energy, far beyond the reserves of any one mortal practitioner. Instead, 'tis far more common to bring over only the entity's soul. We had a taste of that ourselves when a certain exarch dragged us to the first.
Yeah.
And just as our bodies remained in our world, the Void Sense physical form is left behind in the 13th. Once at its destination, the summoned soul is granted a temporary shell to inhabit. In the gargoyle's case, a stone effigy has proven a suitable vessel.
Yeah, make sure you guys take notes.
Wait. You said that void scent must be called here deliberately by someone in the source, reeled in like a fisherman with his catch.
Exactly. For a being to navigate the chaos of the rift, with or without form, there must needs be a guiding agent on the other side.
When the hordes poured forth from Alag's Great Gate, it was the technologists who drew them through. Though to my knowledge, planar fissures are in essence natural passages between our world and the void, which require no such guidance to traverse. Why is only the boundary between the source and the 13th so fragile? So much so that it often tears open of its own accord.
I believe solving that mystery is key to understanding travel between the source and its reflections.
And how do you intend to get your answers?
No. The danger is too great.
Perhaps. But what some call danger, others think of as adventure.
Were you not listening to my tale? Never mind that the means to expand the gate has been lost to the ages. Even could you force the portal wide enough, you would be greeted by an army of murderous horrors the very instant you step through.
Sounds great. Sign me up.
I assure you I was most attentive. And I agree that to go alone would be certain death. But if I were to bring along one who has already braved the 13th and humbled the cloud of darkness, well, I imagine my chances would be much improved.
Count me in.
I had a feeling you might say that. Once again, I put my life in your ever-reliable hands.
Oh boy.
That said, as much as I would like to march straight back to the Void Gate, there is the small matter of being unable to open it without the Satrap's personal authority.
Oh.
As I've said before, I will grant you and yours any boon you choose to name, provided it does not endanger my people.
You have my word that we will take every precaution. Not a single void center will be allowed
Very
to threaten
manipulative,
Rad's
yeah.
harm, assuming we manage to expand the portal in the first place.
You have a plan.
Actually, I had hoped you might help us with that. I presume the alchemists you retained supplied you with some explanation of their methodology.
That they did. House Daimir was overseeing the project.
Daimir. Ah, yes. The family associated with the great work.
I did not fully comprehend the theory, but their research began with a void scent which had slipped through the fissure. After a thorough examination, they created an arcane simulacrum possessed of similar qualities. A man-made void scent, if you will. It was apparently indispensable in their efforts to enlarge the gate.
A man-made void scent?
Yes. Being great admirers of the Archons, House Daimir submitted detailed notes to Charlene's official committee. They expected praise and accolades for their simulacrum, and were thus devastated to be informed that their work had been classified as prohibited material.
If that's true, then those notes might still be stored in a forbidden archive somewhere. Not Google, of course, since that library had yet to be built. Which leaves us with...
With what? With the restricted section of the Numenon, with Graha's favorite place to sneak around. Time to get in trouble in the restricted section again.
Indeed. Numenon's restricted stacks may very well hold a copy. In which case, I say we head directly to Charlene.
Unless you anticipate needing help to reach the high shelves. I see myself being of little use. Go on ahead. Still need to find Mirad and tell him about the Kalzal Foundation.
Aww. I love him.
Let us be on our way as well.
That's true, we are short. We could use it. I'm sure they have like step ladders and shit there.
They are resolved to venture into the void. Do I sit idly by?
No, bitch, you don't. He's just lost in thought. Aww. I wonder if they put Estinian by the markets or something. Probably not, but it might be worth a check. Do you think he would be here? Maybe not. It's worth a try. Holy shit, that's so fast. No, I don't hear it personally. Nope. Okay. Time to go to Charlie then. My loading times are always atrocious. My poor PC. Okay, there's Y'shtola. If we're to enter the Numenon's restricted archives with a minimum of fuss, then we must secure the permission of the Forum. First, however, we shall need to enlist the cooperation of a member to broach the matter on our behalf. Who do you think might be inclined to assist us? Oh, that, no one springs to mind. No, I forget his name. The Giga Chad granddad. Yeah, Montachad! Montachad! What a scholar, Montachad. He did come to Graha's defense during the inquiry, after all. 'Tis settled, let us head to the phenomenon and see if he's willing to help us once more. Come with me, Y'shtola. Wait, where are we going? Over there, okay. Let's go! Better keep up. So there's no more quests that they added here, right? Okay, good. I just finished all of my side quests, so I would have been really upset if there was even more. Besides the main, the new role quest one, which I'm very eager to do. Oh, come on, Y'shtola, keep up! I like how they have talking points on the map now so you can see. You don't have to find them. I apprenticed to Master Matoya at the age of 7 and labored under her tutelage for a full decade. I never had the chance to attend the studium. Neither did Thancred, as I recall. Soon after Master Louis Soir took him off the streets, he was put in the care of another Archon. His was a rigorous and practical education in the arts of espionage and survival. I sometimes wonder what my life might have been like had I pursued studies here instead. Should I wonder as well? Never mind me, it was just an idle thought. I feel like I should mind. Oh, I know that you can use the Aetherites now. They fixed that, but I like the immersion of having them walk around with me, though. I don't mind it, personally. Monta Chad. Ah, visitors, and quite esteemed ones at that. What might I do for you? Pray forgive the intrusion, Scarlock, but we are hoping you might help us secure permission to enter the Numenon's restricted archives. Oh, and no furtive forays into the stacks this time, eh? I applaud this newfound sense of propriety, yet in all this wide world of comparative serenity, what so compels you to disturb a vault of forbidden wisdom? Fascinating. I had no idea such a technique existed. I would have been surprised if you had. If my assumption is correct, the research left behind by House Demir has lain dormant in Charlian's archives for many centuries. And if you unearth this research, what then? Surely you don't intend to cross over into the void. That is, in fact, precisely what we intend. To what end, pray tell? To develop a method of traversing the rift, for one, that I might keep my word to a distant friend. Sentiment aside, I have journeyed to the end of existence. I have heard, felt, and thought endlessly about the truth of our world and the echo of its future. And yet I want to understand everything, to unravel it all down to its very last secret. What scholar worthy of the name wouldn't force open a void gate or two if a grand revelation was the promised reward? Marvelous! An audacious proposal worthy of Master Matoya herself. And after hearing the whys and the wherefores, I for one do not believe you would use the knowledge for ill. I see no reason not to present your request for the forum's consideration. Although your petition would be better received if you also had the support of another well-placed acquaintance. Oh no. Why, Master Fortunal! Yay! Ah! He can hardly ignore an earnest request from his dear children's most treasured comrades. I was hesitant to approach him directly, but there is no denying that having Master Fortunal on our side would tip the balance in our favor. Very well, we will pay a visit to the Levier estate and plead our case. Oh boy. One last thing before you go. I would consider it a personal favor if you might share with me the discoveries you make in the void. My appetite for knowledge is every bit as insatiable as yours, I'd wager, so if you could see your way to indulging an old man's curiosity. Of course, Scarlock, we will be sure to pass on any revelations. Monta Chad. I love this guy. The form can be Cantankerous. A Cantankerous beast. I've never heard that word. One needs a persuasive voice to get it moving in the desired direction. Montachat, whoa, we are close! Montachat seems optimistic, but I doubt convincing Foshnal to champion our cause will be as simple as showing up on his doorstep. Let's go, Y'shtola. You want to hold hands while walking with Gra? Of course you do! Alright, to the Levier estate. Is there any, like, speech bubbles on the way? I'm very good at walking. Alright, Y'shtola, let's go. We're gonna go on a nice date across these lovely Charlian grounds. This way. And keep up. She's a running. Keep up, cat girl. Different spirit. No. I'm just changing jobs. That's all I'm doing. It's me and Catgirl going on a date across Charlian. You love the view? It looks terrible outside right now. This isn't as romantic as I'd hope it would be. Ah, Mistress Crystal, Mistress Y'shtola, how may I be of service? We've come to speak with Master Foshnald. Is he home by any chance? Yes, the Master is in residence. I shall inform him that he has guests. Does you get to date her? If you play the game, you too can date Y'shtola. Well, Hem Alliance would invite you inside for tea, but I assume this is not a social visit. You have some matter of importance to discuss. Then pray proceed. You have my full attention. Not yet. Okay, one day you'll be able to date her. I suppose I should praise you for following the proper protocols this time around. Thank you. Scalamontachad invite and express much the same sentiment. I assure you, will not attempt to circumvent this forum's authority again, unless it is absolutely necessary, of course. You do understand that the restricted archives are restricted for good reason, yes? If no pressing need exists, then why risk the consequences of employing this forbidden knowledge? For a brother who missed his sister, she was his guardian and his friend, a selfless hero who crossed the rift between worlds to save her homeland from horror and suffering. But the brother has given up on thoughts of reunion. He spends his efforts elsewhere, watching over a people yet healing from the flames of the final days, loyal to his duty while betraying the longing in his heart. 'Tis no vital mission, perhaps, reuniting these siblings, but it feels a worthy cause to pursue all the same. As one who feared losing his own loved ones and spent years in research to prevent it, surely you appreciate how painful such a separation must be. Reflections are still very much a mystery to us. Offering to share your experiences in the fur should constitute a fair exchange for our cooperation. Hey! Do not celebrate just yet. The forum must still be convinced. I will add your request to the list of today's deliberations and deliver the decision to you at the Baldician Annex. Thanks, Fortunal. You wanna date Graha and Emmett? I wanna date Hythlodaeus, bro. Alright, this time around, no date. I mean, I would walk around with Y'shtola, but this weather is kind of ass. It's not very romantic. So, let's go. Okay, yeah, there's nothing we're missing. The ultimate pretty boy. Hythlodaeus. I mean, if I could date Emmerich, I would do. But I feel like Emmerich is taken, so I don't know if I can, like, swing that. What did the forum decide? To put it bluntly, Master Matoya has burned some bridges here in Charlie and insulted the earth for good measure. When it became clear that her student was the petitioner in question, well, no few members voiced their discontent. Then the chamber was reminded, in no uncertain terms, I might add, of the incredible debt that we owe to you and your companions. He looks away. That served to silence the grumbles and stiffen a few spines, and it was agreed that allowing you entry to the archives was the least that we could do in return. That is wonderful news. Thank you both for speaking on our behalf. Yes, well, as I am sure you are aware, this permission was not extended lightly. Forbidden knowledge is to be treated with the utmost caution, and there will be repercussions if it's not. I wish you well in your endeavor and bid you good day. Fortunal. Bye! Ever the same, that one? Uncompromising, aye, but that very stoicism is exactly what Charlian needed to guide it through not one, but 2 exoduses. Exoduses. Monta Chad. If I were but 5 years younger, I'd cast aside my lectern and join you on your adventures in a heartbeat. I'm too old for this shit. That went rather well, I think. As a child, I dreamed up any number of schemes for getting my hands on those forbidden tomes. And now, I can simply walk in through the door. Our focus will be on finding House Demir's research notes, of course, but the thought of so much knowledge at my disposal has me feeling a little giddy. Knowledge! I'd like to set out as soon as you're ready. I'm ready, let's go. You'll be heading directly to the archives from here, I presume? You presume correctly. Then you'll want to speak with the index page when you arrive. It's been instructed to grant you access to the restricted section. Excellent. Once again, we thank you for all your help. It was my pleasure, believe me. May you find the knowledge you seek. I hope we do. Shall we? Let's go. Meow. To the restricted section. I wonder what else is in the restricted section. There could be so much information. Why can't we just spend a couple weeks down there reading everything? That just sounds so enticing, you know? What if there's like a book on how to bring people back from the live stream and then so I can go on a date with Hythlodaeus? Sorry, there might be like some very useful information that totally isn't selfish in there. To think the set of instructions I laughingly imagined may actually exist, but yawns away from where you found me napping. If I had known of Alzadal's the Third's exploits sooner, I could well have saved myself days of research. Even a children's book might have pointed me in the right direction. To achieve the impossible, one must needs be flexible of mind and look beyond conventional wisdom. A lesson I had already learned, but clearly not taken to heart. That was cute. Guy named Flamel, ha ha ha, I see what you did there. Archon Y'shtola and guests identified. Do you wish to proceed into the restricted archives? Yes! Follow me if you would watch your step. Please note that the use of naked flames is discouraged. Naked flames? I'm not here to burn down the building. The music.
If House Demir's notes are to be found anywhere, it will be here. Let us begin.
This is like the music of the Great Google Library, but like different? At least that's what it sounds like. I haven't heard it in a long time. So many books I've yet to read. Yes, yes, we are here for one specific volume. You needn't remind me. Today in a world not my own, I met the most beautiful void-born creature. She was so unlike her ravenous brethren, eyes blazing not with hunger but trembling like a candle's flame, threatening to flicker out at any moment. I wonder if she is even the proper word. Did such distinctions seem inconsequential, insignificant even? All that matters is the love I feel for this exquisite transcendent being. Yeah, gender, race don't matter. I just love this bitch. You gotta love that. Though you are tempted to read more, this does not seem to be the volume you're seeking. In the year 1564 of the Sixth Astral Area, the Amalja summoned Ifrit, their patron god. Accounts describe the being as a gigantic lizard-like being with a potent command of fire-aspected magics. Why is this restricted? If we consider that primal summoning is an act fueled by faith and prayer, it is unsurprising, if not unexpected, if not expected, that the resulting deiform entity should manifest the appearance and powers from which it is attributed by its worshippers. What then might emerge from the ether should one who believes in an almighty omniscience attempt the same ritual? Would the scholar himself grace us with his presence? Some other embodiment of divine sagacity? Could this man-made god truly be all-knowing? And if it were, whence would such knowledge arise? I myself have many questions concerning the nature of the ancient world. With no spell to transport me back to the days of old, could I instead summon a being possessed of encyclopedic wisdom of every age, yet with no means to verify its pronouncements? How could one be certain that they were true? Epiphanies of House Demir. The following pages detail an advanced method for manipulating rift-spanning apertures as devised by Nuhas Han, the 9th Patriarch of House Demir. We present these research notes to the faculty of Charlian Studium as both a token of our friendship and an expression of our boundless admiration. Found it! Have something you'd like to show me? My apologies. I flipped open but a single book and was completely absorbed by its contents. Well done. I think you may have found our prize.
Yes. The ether signature is unmistakable. I've felt the traces of House Demir's resonance many times at the Great Work. Time to see what all the fuss was about. Among the ranks of the Void Sent, there exist entities with the power to call forth their brethren from beyond. The species known as Atomos, however, is uniquely prodigious in this regard. From its distended maw, it can expel an endless procession of void-born creatures, a talent which sorely tested the Radiant Host in its battles against these abominations.
But Lance, it's the newest Extreme Lance.
The entity itself was acting as
the Endsinger one.
We endeavored to capture a small specimen and subsequently examine its physiological structure. Our findings revealed that the Atomos had absorbed a planar fissure into its own flesh, which it could expand at will into a functioning gate. Upon further analysis, we identified an ethereal wave pattern emitted during this process. A pattern we were able to emulate by passing crystal-stored ether through a specially designed prism. We proceeded to embed said prism into an arcane simulacrum, thus completing what we have dubbed our artificial Atomos.
Okay. I'm following.
How could I have been so blind to the possibilities? This species, not to mention its ability to summon void scent, has been discussed among academics for years now. Just before the advent of the 7th Umbral Calamity, we received reports of Atomos sightings from every corner of Eorzea. Surely you've at least heard the tales.
I mean, we deal with Atomos every time we go through treasure maps, and it sucks every time you get sucked into one.
And still, House Daemir went and built a mock Atomos of their very own. I'm not surprised the Archons consigned their work to a restricted archive. It was no easy task, but at last we've unearthed the volume we've been searching for. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't tempted to stay longer. See what other forbidden titles might be lurking on these shelves.
Just go until they kick you out.
But that would be abusing the very special privilege we've been granted now, wouldn't it?
Oh, who cares? I would be staying in here like, oh, I just couldn't find the right book. It took me longer than I thought. Oops. Twitter's links. Oh, from Meteon. Yeah. That, yes, it did do be Meteon's lens. As much as I would love to start crafting the Atomos, I'm afraid this is far outside my field of expertise. Fortunately, we know a Hainish alchemist who would be delighted to involve herself in our House Demir project. Our business here is concluded for the moment. Please pass on our regards to the forum. Your message will be conveyed should you wish to indulge in more forbidden literature. I will be here. Patron mode disabled. Security mode engaged. Oh, okay. If anyone can help us, need Hana can. I say we return to Thavner and look for her, the great work. Apparently, we can just come back and read any time now. We should just do that. Oh, darn. Need Hana. All these sallow, sleep-deprived faces, but their eyes still burn with fiery zeal. Some things never change. Y'shtola tells me that you are pursuing a most fascinating study and that you want me to be a part of it. I have no doubt that you'll be interested. This research log should speak for itself. Will it now? Why, the sisters! This is the mark of House Demir! I never knew such a work existed. You should. It was sequestered in Numenon's restricted archives, after all. It was, but that means every word within is forbidden knowledge. A forbidden tome filled with forbidden research, and you put it right into my unsuspecting hand. I can hardly wait to read it. She's so excited. They're so cute. I love these characters. To think that Demir were developing such marvelous techniques so long ago. How many innovations have been lost over the centuries, I wonder? Now that you've glanced over the notes, what say you to helping us build the new mock Atomos? I say yes, 1,000 times yes! Work on a Demir project that has had even the redoubtable scholars of Sharlayan trembling in their sandals. No alchemist of the great work could resist. You are a woman after my own heart. Ah, I suppose I should ask, what do you mean to do with this big-mouthed simulacrum once we've built it? So there's a secret void gate and it's sealed in the ruins at the bottom of the bounty. Today is a day of revelations indeed. If the purpose of our man-made atomos is to expand this hidden portal, then I will need to see it for myself, I think. Manipulating rifts spanning at apertures is not the sort of thing that you want to attempt without first taking into account every single factor. Then by all means, accompany us to the vault. I plan to lead us back there shortly, once we finish gathering the components I require. What? Charlene's markets provided the raw aquamarine and pure water crystals, but I might need help in obtaining a small quantity of astrally infused water. For such a liquid, you need to go no further than the font of Maya. The ascetics of old once favored the place for their meditations, and the water which pools there now is known to enliven the flow of ether. That sounds perfect. If you would be so kind as to fill a flask at the pool, I would petition Vitra to join us. The idea I have in mind won't amount to much without his authority to command the Void Gate. Shall we be about it then? We meet back here anon. Time to get water! Yeah! I love the nerds though, they're great! There is no greater joy than having a new puzzle to ponder. I can't tell if I'm just seeing things or there's like a text that keeps popping up randomly on my screen. I can't tell. Like sometimes it flashes right above my character and I'm wondering what it is, or maybe I'm just seeing things and it's not actually a thing. Maybe I'm just seeing stuff. And we fly back. You gotta love this random pool. I wish it was light outside so I can look at that statue again. The font of Maya. I should take a look at a few things. Oh, Estinian! Oh! Hi! He's back. Got so excited. Arcanya Stola requested that I join you, but of her plans she offered scant detail. The boy Medrad was glad to hear the news of the Foundation. It means a new life for him and his sister. I forgot to mention, the Fount of Maya attracts aggressive wildlife, and you should watch out for them when you go there next time. My apologies. Oh, what? What did you... What? Do you have the flask for me? Yes, Mom. This should suffice, thank you. Give me this materia, I don't know. Void Theory. Look who I've come across. Estinian seemed in need of diversion, and we in turn may have need of his lance. Right then, now that our little party is assembled, let us make our way to the ruins. Will we have need of Matsia's boat again? Not this time. Once Yashtola informed me of our destination, I arranged for a vessel to be made ready at Yakyali. Your Excellency is ever so the gracious host, shall we? Good, so we don't have to go through the dungeon again because we have Varshan with us. So the whole dungeon could have been avoided if we just had Varshan with us from the beginning. Good to know. But I guess we had no way of knowing. Womp womp. That was kind of random, like we end the dungeon and then Varshan just randomly appears out of nowhere. With all this lore about his sister. Convenient. I love the design of these ships so much. 'Tis likely not needed with Varshan along, but I held onto the map against the chance that we might return to the ruins. He still has it. Well, onto the boat, if you please. We can chat on the way there. And all this time I thought the tales of Al-Zadal's horde were no more than drunken sailors' fancies. You need not keep your weapons close at hand. The Guardians will not attack if I am present, so I pray you leave them be. I will not attack and destroy the dungeon again. The ship is yours to command. Our thanks. We set sail at once. Oh, this is exciting! Al-Zadal's legacy, to see the truth of a legend with mine own eyes. Miran is so cute. All aboard for the treasure vault. Let's go. Oh, unending codex unlocks. Thank you. That makes a lot more sense. It would go by so fast. Oh, the music. He laid waste to them ere I could utter a single word. Poor Vitre really should have spoken with Estinian before we left. I shudder to think what would have costed them in terms of construct manuals. Bitch, you did not! No! I thought we cleared this place of constructs the last time we came through. 'Twould seem a few stragglers remained. Bitch did not get the memo. Oh God, I'm so sorry. Varshan, on behalf of Estinian, I'm so sorry. This guy's an idiot. Estinian. Ah, God.
The ruins alone were impressive enough, but I never dreamed such a treasure lay hidden in the depths of the bounty. It may have been helpful to know this device existed, Your Excellency.
My apologies. The gate was a secret I shared with none but my closest advisors. I feared for what might happen should those with ill intentions learn of its existence.
What is it you're doing now?
There is something I wish to verify. The NOAA reports claim that a short stint into the void carries little risk of etheric imbalance. Should one suffer an injury, however, or if one's expedition drags on longer than intended, that risk becomes significantly greater. Graha theorized that a warding scale would confer protection from the void's corrupting influence. But I would prefer to test that hypothesis before we set foot in the 13th ourselves.
So, this is an experiment of sorts?
Yes, an experiment. Tell me, how would you go about testing the efficacy of the warding scale?
Might as well go myself, say nothing, and look meaningfully at Estinian. Maybe send a familiar. Look meaningfully at Estinian.
What? Why are you looking at me like that? Surely you'd not expect me to wriggle through that tiny portal.
I love these options.
We needn't attempt anything so drastic. A small familiar should serve well enough.
Oh, no, but Estinian, he's right there. I'm sure we could push him through like he wanted to do Alphino. Right?
Now, a lowly imp can navigate a fissure, no matter how narrow. Which means an arcane entity of similar stature should be able to manage the same. I hadn't wanted it to come to this, but no other familiars will do, I'm afraid.
Oh no.
I mislike the sound of that. What manner of fiend does she mean to summon?
From ocean rise and cloudbank form, from mountain spring and rainfall storm, from river flow and life be born.
What is this sound effect? Oh my god, we're a fucking magical girl.
Water, froth and foam!
Oh god. Is it gonna be the fucking frog?
Ready your arms. I fear she's been possessed.
Oh, come now. That was adorable.
Oh, the Nixies, right. Oh, they're so cute. Oh. What?
Though not my first choice. These familiars I conceived of as a child have the best chance of fitting through the gate. I only wish my younger self had considered a more dignified ending to the creation ritual.
She's ashamed by the actual ritual?
In any case, these two should serve us well. This one will bear a warding scale.
Cue the music! Oh, this is great.
And when they return from the 13th, we can observe how the talisman, or absence thereof, has affected the progress of the Void's corruption. If I could impose upon you to open the gate, Your Excellency?
Ah, yes, of course.
We should also be wary of void scent slipping through while we conduct our experiment. Estinian, you are to keep Nidana safe from harm.
As you say.
Farshawn needs a moment. Farshawn needs more moments for more than one reason.
Well.
He still has to accept the fact that we're going into the void sun. I don't think he's quite accepted that. Froth and foam! Mock her, mock her, mock her. She's gonna kill me. She's gonna fucking kill me.
Oh, are you volunteering to join the Nixies?
Oh, come on.
I can shrink you down, you know.
Okay, never mind.
Let us begin, shall we?
Let's not do that.
Nixies, into the void.
It's really small, but I like whenever they lift the... I like whenever they lift the thing. They could have just made it simple and had it like just be raised straight up, but I like the extra swinging action they made. It adds like a little bit of a... I don't know, like a little bit of flair that they didn't need to do. They could have just raised it up like a normal fucking thing, but no, they added some animation to it. Which I ain't exactly bad about. Alright, rip the Nixies, they're dead. How do you feel, Y'shtola? We need to wait for a time to ensure a meaningful result. Be patient and keep watch for any intruders. Every time I come here, it reminds me of that dark portal above the Crystal Tower and the final lash of Azdaja's tail as she plunged into the void. Sister, save me! I will never see Y'shtola the same way again! Froth and foam, indeed! Nidhana's totally into it. I struggle to picture Y'shtola as a little girl. Easier to believe that she sprang fully formed from one of Master Matoya's cauldrons! Y'shtola was never a baby. She was always an adult. She was a construct coming out of a cauldron. Bro! I don't think that's how humans are born. Or Mikotes, whatever. She was a baby once, okay? She was a kid. Oh, I love these characters. I feel like they're getting so good at this stuff. Oh, I'm crying, dude. Need Hana. She's so excited.
I think we've waited long enough. Nixies, return to my side.
Oh, that one's fucked up.
Thank you, little one. You did well.
Oh.
The poor thing. Its essence has been irrevocably warped.
We're out of time. I must reseal the void gate.
They're coming through.
Yeah! Double Dragoon power! That's satisfying.
In the name of Alzadal III.
Lance.
I bar this door unto the void.
Well, that was a sharp lesson in the dangers of void gates.
And what of our experiment? I'd say the results speak for themselves.
The unprotected Nixie has suffered extensive etheric corruption. As Nidana observed, it's well on its way to becoming a void scent. The one merged with the talisman, however, appears unaffected. I sense no changes to its equilibrium. Rest now, little ones.
Graha's theory was correct then.
So it would seem. But while our second familiar was untouched by void energies, the talisman itself shows signs of degradation. It was, of course, originally designed to shield the soul from primal tempering. It stands to reason that etheric corruption of a different sort would affect it differently. We may need to modify the warding scale's design to account for the 13th's uniquely unstable ether.
You've said much of the Void's instability, but my imagination fails me. What manner of place is this broken world?
Ah, my apologies. I forget that not all of us spend our days sequestered in dusty archives. The 13th is a reflection of the source that was drowned in a flood of darkness. In Emmett Selk's own words, This tragedy was a result of the Ascians' attempts to force a rejoining. They erred in their haste, and made of that world a useless void. You remember Unakalhai, the unusual child we met during our troubles with the Warring Triad. He explained the fate of the 13th thus. The champions of that ill-fated world used the stone known as Auracite to contain the power of primals. But those self-same heroes were gradually corrupted by the Auracite's bleeding energies, transforming into fiends with an endless hunger for ether. By the time anyone thought to oppose them, Light's strength had grown too feeble, and the balance of the 13th tipped into eternal darkness. It was Elidibus, as I recall, who rescued Unakalhai's spirit from his final battlefield. But I wonder if there were others whom the emissary saved from oblivion.
Yeah! Ardbert's companion, the Elven Swordsman. Oh. Fuck. I barely remember that story. The barmaid at the Wandering Stairs. I don't... Fuck. That's been a while.
Silva, the adventurer who traveled with the Warriors of Light. And you say she was another of Elidibus's pawns. I see. So Ciela, or rather Silva, was beguiled by the same dreams of heroism as Unakalhai. And what of your own experience? Will you tell us of what you observed during Noah's expedition? I can picture it now. The sunless, Stygian expanse, infested with legions of ether-starved monstrosities. A void in every sense of the word.
What you have described in such lurid detail is exactly why I hesitate to encourage you.
Worry not, great Vritra. Our journey into the 13th is but the first leg of a longer voyage. A voyage that shall lead us to other reflections, to new mysteries and discoveries. And I mean to be there every step of the way. But first I must focus on refining the warding talisman.
Then I can begin work on constructing an artificial Atomos. Or I could if I had the relevant manuals to hand. Might I be so bold as to request access to the Satrap's family archives?
Oh.
Your Excellency?
Oh, yes. That can be arranged. I will speak to my officials upon our return.
We will see you back in the city then.
It's hard to tell. I don't know if he's actually gonna let us go along with it. I don't know if he's like sold on it. It's hard to read him. Seeing the Void's terrors firsthand was an experience, but I doubt fear of such creatures is at the root of Vritra's hesitation. once Nidhana succeeds in replicating the Malkatamos, this door into the 13th will be ours to open. Will you be crossing the threshold alongside us? I realize this is more my endeavor than yours. To be honest, I have no interest in visiting the Void myself. Might we discuss this later? There is something I must do first. Bye! I love you. Why does everyone insist on being so secretive? I at least had good reason for not wanting to explain my Nixie ritual. Shall we proceed with our other preparations then? As we saw, the warding scale can be effective at protecting the barrier from other sources of etheric corruption. Nevertheless, the talisman's durability will need to be improved if it is to withstand the void's influence for a prolonged length of time. And I think that is a problem we can address without involving the brilliant but busy alchemists who created it. Who do we know who excels at this kind of structural augmentation? Garland Ironworks! The Elegans! Garland Ironworks! An excellent suggestion. As I recall, Sid himself is no stranger to the void and its volatile energies. With his experienced hand at the helm, I have every confidence that the Ironworks can strengthen the warding scale. Come, let us visit their operation in Rauger's Reach and commission their best and brightest. Sid! Runar is very lucky. Y'shtola's trying so hard. Oh, we just got automatically teleported to Rauger's Reach. How nice. Didn't expect that. I wonder what that reunion is. Oh, well, I have two questions. I wonder how long it's going to take for that reunion to happen. And I'm also wondering what it's going to look like whenever it does happen. And does that officially mean that Y'shtola's taken? I feel like the game can't do that. Fans would be very upset if they couldn't date Y'shtola because she was taken by Runar, you know? Dang. Perhaps this young man that can locate Sid for us. What brings you to the Ironworks? We have a commission for you and your president, actually, assuming he's available. Master Sid, certainly. I'll see if he has a moment free. Yay! Sid! As a pleasure as always, I hear you have a job for us. Heading into the void to find a lost dragon. That sounds almost pedestrian compared to your last adventure. Honestly, I don't know if you could say anything that would surprise me after Meteon and that bloody mess. All right, let's take a look at this talisman of yours. You said there were signs of degradation. It seems some manner of corrosion has set in around a scratch on its surface, much as the void's corruption seeped into Nero through his wounds. In which case, our best bet may be to simply prevent the scale from being damaged in the first place. And how might we achieve that? We have a coating agent for strengthening trinkets and the like, but I'd be wary of applying any compound which might upset the scale's delicate alchemical balance. Far safer to dress it in armor. We'll construct a protective casing, one utilizing metal alloys with high ethereal conductivity, so as to impede the talisman's primary function. A suit of armor, as you said. Nero has compiled data on the 13th, so I'll have him pitch it with the design, just to be sure. If only it weren't such an ordeal to convince him to follow our safety protocols. I swear I've never had such a reckless employee. In any case, we may need some time to untangle the particulars. Understandable. We know how busy your schedule is, and the final result will doubtless be worth the wait. This hard part will be ducking Jessie and her constant barrage of demands while we sneak around and doing the fun stuff. We'll see what we can do. I think we can leave the rest to Sid's capable hands. Let's return to the great work and see how neat Hana's getting along with the Mokotomos. Sid is the persistent, not an employee. Sid's an employee. Sid does a lot of the work too. Oh, it's also not easy being the brilliant mind behind everything. Not an easy feat. The insatiable curiosity of our alchemists have ever amazed me, though I've largely left them to their own devices since we opened the gate together. I hope Nidhana has some good news for us. Let's cross our fingers.
Hey, Stola. The adjustments are going well, I hope?
'Tis a lengthy process, but the end is in sight, yes.
That's wonderful news. I myself had some good fortune searching through the Satrap's private records. What I found was a transaction log dated around the same period as when Alzadal's legacy was built. It included a purchase list of highly exclusive alchemical components, and I knew I'd discovered the key to making the artificial atomos. I then visited the High Crucible to commission the materials. After I'd explained my requirements, I was beset by volunteers insisting I allow them to help with the entire project.
These kids are crazy.
The usual reaction to someone forcing open a void gate is to run for the hills. Harnish academics certainly are a different breed.
Fuck yeah, they are.
The alchemists of old were cut from a similar cloth. The unknown held no fear for them. Indeed, they were ever eager to seek new knowledge, regardless of the danger.
On a different note, that's super inspiring.
And were you not also fearless? Heedless even, in your determination.
Ooh.
My sire entered his dormancy before I was hatched. And so it was Ashdaya who kept my eggs safe and warm. It created a bond between us.
Have a good
Even
one, Alan.
long
Thanks for
after
chilling.
I learned to fend for myself, I rarely strayed from her side. She was my guardian, my sister, my dear companion. And not a single day passes that I do not mourn her absence. No matter how deep the darkness, I would not surrender my search. I promised myself the time would come when we would once more take to the skies together. But I am satrap now.
The Radiant Host is here to serve, Your Excellency.
Nabdeen, what is this about?
Sir Estinian told us of your predicament.
Oh.
For centuries you have protected Rads at Han, never showing your true self, hiding behind a curtain and living only in service to the people. Your dedication meant more to us than your deceit, and so did we accept you as our rightful ruler. After all that you have sacrificed for this nation, did you imagine we would begrudge you your heart's desire? We survived the final days. We are a strong and proud people. We, the Radiant Host, will keep Thavnair safe in your absence.
Oh, I don't know why, but I got the chills.
I am grateful for your loyalty and for your encouragement. And yet...
Now you listen to me, Varshan!
Oh shit!
You are wearing that face, after all. As I have told you before, you are a little brother to us all. And if you are family, then so too is your sister. We are there for you if you need us. But do not ask us to sit by and watch while you abandon a sibling you have ached to rescue for millennia.
Oh.
We will succeed in opening the way. It is only a matter of time. All you need do is prepare to step through to the other side.
Estinian! This bitch did this!
I wanted to thank you for building the orphanage. It means so
Oh,
much that my
I'm gonna
sister and
fucking
I will
cry.
have a place to be together, safe and happy. And I hope that you and your sister can be together again.
I love this man so much. You bitch, you did that? You knew what Varshan needed? To protect them well, you must take heart. Will you wallow in uncertainty forever? No.
Take heart and protect them well. Such were the words I once said to you. And here I stand, failing to live up to them.
What are you gonna do about it?
If my heart is torn, I am fit to protect neither Ajdaya nor Radzatan. My people, I have come to a decision. Varshan will depart Thavne for a time. My dragon self will remain in the palace, but only to conduct the satrap's most essential duties. While I am focused on controlling this vessel, there may be matters that escape my attention. I rely on you, my trusted friends, to watch over one another until I return.
Take care and fair fortune, little brother. Many tears would be shed should you come to harm.
I would not dare make you cry.
That was such a sweet cutscene, what the fuck? That shit ain't allowed. You bitch! What's going on with you? Convincing others to follow their hearts is not my forte. I would have gladly let out more philosophical comrades take the lead had they been here. Please. Selling yourself short, asshole. Actions speak louder than words. I'm gonna kill him myself. Oh, wait, what was the line from, like, way back in Heaven's Ward? One must... one must needs know the difference between words, deeds, and beliefs. I will not squander this chance you have given me. I will find Ajdaya. Someone needed to give that boy a good talking to. You don't suppose I'll be reprimanded, do you? I did just yell at the saw trap. Valid. We'll have that Atomos built before you know it. When a project like this comes along, we give it our full attention and undivided attention. Full and undivided attention. Sleep! Ha! Who needs it? Oh, that reminds me. I really should finish that other project I was working on for His Excellency. Other project? You surprised me, Estinian. For a lone wolf, you've shown an unusual degree of, shall we say, involvement in helping Vritra reach this conclusion. 'Twas for the greater good. The worm's thundering sighs were keeping his citizens awake at night and had travelers believing the palace racked by some unnatural storm. What of your own answer, then? You seem disinclined to venture into the void. When I was one with Needhogg, his vengeful thoughts were my thoughts, his endless rage, my rage, and the soul-chilling grief he nursed for Radatosker's death. I would not wish such agony upon a foe, let alone a friend and ally. If there is a chance that we can spare Vritra that pain, then I will follow you. An unusual crew we have here. Any other former Scions we should call on? Just the four of us. Former Scions? I'd rather not bother our comrades with aught less than a dire threat to the star. We four should be sufficient for our purpose. Now on to the specifics. Unlike the first, where the flood of light was halted before its devastation was complete, the 13th has been utterly subsumed by darkness. My plan, as such, is to explore the void in stages, withdrawing to safety after each brief foray. It would be more convenient had we some manner of base camp near the gate itself. One of the palace chambers should serve. Come, let us reconvene outside Megaduta. Dude, I love this. Me, Ishtola, Varshan, and Estinian. Yes. 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 Just, yes. All of the yes. I'm 200% behind this. I support this decision wholeheartedly. I love Estinian. How many times have I said I love Estinian in this stream? Ah! He is getting such good fucking treatment. And I cannot be any more excited about it. Woo! My mans. I also have a huge fondness for the alchemists. I really envy the attitude a lot. Like, I wish in my own life that I was as fearless as them. Like, fear of the unknown is a common human fear, and I feel like it's very rare when you come across a person that's like as headstrong about it as they are. They have no fear over it. They just like, they're so excited and all they want to do is tackle it. And it's more uncommon to have that sort of a personality and a view toward the unknown. And it's like, I want to be that. I want to be more of that. I'm going to try to embody these alchemists more. Conducting our expedition out of the Rising Stones would raise just as many questions as recruiting too many Scions. At least here in Razat Han, we might be expected to appear road-weary from our local explorations. Yeah. I was put in a guest room in the palace while I awaited my audience with Vritra. I expect we'll be given the use of something similar. And so we will require suitable accommodations. Might we make something available for our guests? All the chambers are presently hosting the great mounds of treasure we carried out of the vault. Once the Foundation's activities begin in earnest, however, we can redistribute the trove and make a room or two ready for habitation. Good. Please inform me when you've completed the arrangements. As you heard, we will have you settled in Megaduta in due time. As ever, you are most gracious, Your Excellency. You risk yourselves to aid me in my search for Asdaya. Providing comfortable quarters is the least I can do. I only wish we knew more about our destination. The gods only know how long our explorations might possibly take, or what our chances of success might possibly be. Succeed or fail, I am grateful to you for convincing me to make the attempt. On that note, I will return to the great work and lend what help I can to Nidhana. If you have preparations to make ere we venture into the 13th, now is the time. All I need is my armor and my lance. Perhaps I'll train with the Radiant Host to pass the time before we depart. You go do that, buddy. You know what this means to me, Crystal, but my purpose need not consume you all. You as well. We are headed to another world. Find what joy you can in the experience, for you are a traveler and an adventurer at heart. This I know. Oh. I am an adventurer at heart. I'm a newfound adventurer, one might say. Wink, wink. Nudge, nudge. Meanwhile, in the 13th... Oh. A Reaper avatar? Wait, is that not the same? Wow, no way. Wait.
And thus I am returned. To this world, bereft of saviors.
Oh my fucking god. I refuse to believe that Xenos is Avatar. I'll be super pissed. God, I'm so fucking done with this character. Ah. Let paths unwalked, adventures spur, pulses quicken, spirits stir. Thanks, I hate my life. Our journey into the void promises to be neither short nor simple, yet I wish I will persevere. I have kept my sister waiting far, far, far too long. Yeah, it's like, there's no other person it could be, really, because Reaper is a new thing. Xenos is the only Reaper that we know. It's like, well, whose other avatar would it be? My gut says the voice is different enough that I don't think it's Xenos. But yeah, we don't know. Could somebody else? I really hope it's somebody else. I'm gonna just be... Alright, I'm going right to this role quest. Yes, this. I want to do this really bad. I'm doing this and then the Alliance raid. Yeah, like, the thing is, Xenos had such a good finality in his story. Like, come on. I'm just, it does make sense though with the Reaper story and Reaper avatar. Like, what doesn't make sense is how he appeared in the 13th. Like, how would the avatar? Wait, wait, isn't that? Oh shit, I don't remember. I did the Reaper job quests, but I don't remember the details of the avatar. I'm gonna have to go back. I can see that, yeah. Right, so the part of the you make a deal with the Void Scent. Yeah, but that comes from it. I knew about the pact, but the origin is what I wonder about. So, like, the origin of it is from the Void, which unfortunately makes sense. So, which would make sense for the lore of the, because if it's based on your soul, which we just described in the MSQ, of your soul getting carried over. Right. That's annoying. That's so annoying that it makes sense, but it's annoying. Yes. I don't know. I have a hard time believing that... I don't know. I feel like the whole Golbez thing is going to be something short-lived. I think Golbez might be the next trial that we face. Like, something really small. He's just going to be the next trial that we face. Like, what... We're going to, like, make our mini dives into the 13th. Just, like... going forward and back, probably having some instance trials in the next patches, and probably our next trial would be defeating Golbez. He's not going to be... I don't think he's going to be anything more than that. I think he's just going to be our next trial. Because 6.2 should have our next trial, correct? It would add up. It would add up. I don't think Golbez is literally going to be anything more than that, though. The Archfiends... I don't think the Archfiends will be trials. I think they'll be dungeon bosses. I see it more as like those would be a dungeon bosses, and then the... trial would be Golbez. It's unlike this game to do villains that are from other games that aren't like of course they reference a lot of villains in other Final Fantasy games in this game, but they're short-lived, you know? Usually they're not the main focus of the MSQ, if that makes sense. So that's why I'm really convinced that this character is just gonna be a trial that we kill really fast. Because normally they come up with like original villains. Because it's a reference. It's a straight up reference, so I don't think it's gonna last long. Yeah, I do think it's short term. Just a quick little trial that we're gonna have next patch. Keep seeing the new sword story would go beyond. Yeah, probably. I can see that being more long-term. And that would be cool if, like, next expansion was actually just the whole 13th shard. Or void. The void. Rather. That would be cool. So Golbez will kill him quick. But it's at least cool to see more references, even though I'm not a huge fan of Final Fantasy IV, but whatever. It's fine. So next trial will be our little first venture into the 13th, and then, or sorry, next dungeon, and then we'll have the trial. That's gonna be next patch for sure. Yeah. No, not trials. I think they're going to be in the dungeon. I just mentioned that. Dungeon bosses. I don't think... This is not something that's going to be a huge thing. Trials tend to be a bigger deal. X-Death is already in the game. Anyway, roll quest. Look at these alliance leaders. Look at these bitches. I love all of them. Especially that one. But like Hien, I miss Hien. I'm not gonna lie. He deserves more in life. If it isn't Crystal, all around good egg and champion of, well, the whole world. Word travels fast, my friend. We've heard all about your exploits defeating the blasphemies that plague the good people of Eorzea and Doma. Sadly, there are other fell beasts that yet want for slaying, but fear not. Our efforts to bring them low proceed apace, and we've had naught but glad tidings from our allies. Perhaps the most surprising report came from Wurlit, where soldiers led by the infamous Black Wolf fought alongside Alamegan troops for yet another hard-earned victory. Reports from Garlemald, however, suggest another blasphemous threat lurks in the snows, and we received a petition for assistance. Can't give us whole new zones until the next expansion. Yeah, that's why I think it'll be restricted to like our little dungeon. Like we'll have a dungeon in the 13th, and then we'll have the trial for Golbez, and then we'll just be like sent back. But Y'shtola did say that we're gonna have to explore the 13th in like small bursts, right? So that's how I envisioned that they would go about it. But who knows? Like, we could just be handling the 13th and all this void stuff just in these patches. And the next expansion might be something completely different. Honestly, I think it's gonna be more like that. Final Fantasy XIV, the devs love to bait us. I feel like the 13th is not our next expansion. We're going somewhere else. This is a bait. This is a very small plot bait. That's all this is. Strange, don't you think? When the effects of the final days began to spread in earnest, we encountered a great many monsters in Garlemald, but never a blasphemy. And to make matters worse, they say the Garleans who chose to remain and rebuild have begun transforming into yet more hideous creatures. From what I understand, it was you and your comrades who brought an end to the source of the final days. Is that right? Even so, it would appear its effects will linger a while longer, until this malevolent influence on Akasha subsides. I dare say this won't be the last time we hear of such sightings. As for the blasphemy, we have reason to believe it is a great deal stronger than any we faced thus far. Your strength and experience would prove quite valuable if you're willing to help, of course. I love Hien. I do love Hien as well. I feel like we don't get enough of this man. Is the Ilsbard contingent not equipped to handle this threat? I should certainly think so. No sooner did we receive the request from Sharlayan that they began making preparations to dispatch their forces. That said, it was clear from the first that they were hoping that you might also take up the hunt. Though if I may be frank, I was not expecting Sharlayan of all places to be so concerned with the present state of Garlemald. What with their strict policies on non-intervention, perhaps we'll find out the reason behind this when this is all over. But that's an inquiry for another time. I'll not keep you any longer. Once you arrive in Garlemald, I should think that the intelligence officer stationed there will be more than happy to apprise you of the situation. Don't mind if I do. Camp Broken Glass, let's go. Solo elimination? Can you even? I don't even know if you can. But good luck! The Void Sen is actually Azem the 13th Shard, aka us. That would be cool. Do I believe it? No. For some reason, I don't believe that. But I do feel like we're gonna get more Azem lore in the future of this game. I don't know when. I do feel like it'll come, but I don't know if I buy that. I'm skeptical about that theory. The Crystal! It's an honor to have you with us, miss. I presume you're come to assist in our hunt for the blasphemy. Maxima and Lucio will be pleased to hear it if you would come this way. Please, take me. It's good to see you, though I wish it were under more fortuitous circumstances. We were reluctant to call upon you, knowing you but recently returned from the far reaches of the heavens, but we are no less glad for your aid. Now then, I believe it best if the man who first discovered this blasphemy explained the situation. Who? You saw it? What? We may forego introductions then. Thank you for answering our call for assistance. Huh? As for the situation at hand, it concerns a joint effort between the Forum and the Loporits to find new purpose for the moon. While there is no longer need for a vessel to evacuate this star, we believe the moon may yet prove of use to the people of Aetheris. After much contemplation, a rather ingenious proposal was put forward to transform the moon into a repository for man's knowledge, an archive of hitherto unseen scale. Charlian has long had the honor of boasting comparable repositories of the world's knowledge, but it is far from perfect. Should calamity befall us, natural or otherwise, the wisdom of ages we have long labored to preserve would be lost. But the moon is beyond any such risk. What's more, it is beyond the jurisdiction of any one nation. Thus did we consult the allied nations of Eorzea, the Far East, and Radzat Han. They agreed to assembling a survey team to take measure of the moon and its potential as a repository. Our plans for assessment were forestalled, however, by the presence of an entity we believe to be blasphemy in the Tower of Babel. Claims of Garlean cities transforming into monsters shortly after its discovery only gave further credence to our initial supposition. But we've not only ill tidings to share, reinforcements have been dispatched to aid us in quelling the blasphemy threat. Lord Artuarel and a member of Gridania's Keepers of the Entwined Serpents have already begun an investigation into the catalyst of these transformations. Though the skies no longer burn and the spread of this affliction is much curtailed, we must remain vigilant. Until the blasphemy threat has been quelled, Alphino and Alize have graciously offered to help keep calm the people of Tertium while we attend to the people here. But the matter of the blasphemy is not so easily resolved, I'm afraid. We recently met with certain complications that have hindered our plans. Yugiri and Vordola are presently deliberating how best to resolve the situation. Perhaps it would be best if you heard the details directly from them. Aww. I would love to see Yugiri again. I should like to join you if I may, as this endeavor was originally undertaken on Charlian's behalf. I feel it is my responsibility to see this through to its conclusion. Man, that's weird. Getting used to Fortunal. The Loporits would turn the moon into a bigger, better golden saucer. I think we could. I don't know. I don't know about that one. I still hate Vordola, I'm sorry. Somehow I should have known you would turn up eventually. But I did like her role quest, like I'll give her that. They treated her good in the role quest. I still don't like her though. I did not expect to see you here of all places, but I am no less glad for your presence. I presume word of the blasphemy is what brought you here, in which case I believe it may be best if a member of the reconnaissance team's guard explain the situation. Oh, you. An acquaintance of yours. Long time no see, Lorenz. The hair. I'd heard tell you were the worldly sort, but bugger me if I know where you heard my name before. I'm just a lowly sword for hire, hoping to fatten my purse with a touch of mercenary work after taking my leave from Limsa. The job sounded simple enough, but, well, I'm sure you wouldn't be here if it were, eh? But you didn't come all this way to hear about me, did ye? The blasphemy we're after as making its nest in the upper reaches of the Tower of Babel, the auxiliary sector, I believe it was. But it wasn't alone. A sizable horde of beasts were circling about like knights protecting their queen. Naturally, we thought to strike from a distance before engaging in earnest, but not a single bullet reached its mark. They were protected by some manner of mystical shroud as far as I could figure. Without a keen eye for magic, I don't see anyone getting through. By the time we understood the futility of the situation, we'd been spotted. Retreat was our only option. Pains me to say it, but there won't be any brute force in our way through this one. My understanding was that, once it transformed, these blasphemies are completely devoid of ether. With what energies could it create such a barrier? That's the question, isn't it? My first thought was some heretofore unknown technique for conjuring shields. Needless to say, I'm out of my depth when it comes to matters of magic. Which is precisely why I plan to speak with the Elder Seedseer when she arrives. If anyone can help us find a way to overcome the blasphemy's protection, it's her. In the meantime, could we trouble you to not die? Trouble you to help with the not so small matter of changing people changing into beasts. I'm exploding from the inside, it's fine. The Blasphemy's horde was large enough when first we found it. We can't afford for more to join its ranks. Very well, we shall reconvene with Lord Artuarel and discuss strategy. Before you go, there's something else you should know about the tower. From the moment we set foot inside, I could swear there was someone or something watching us. I shrugged it off, thinking it was a figment of my imagination, but in hindsight, I'm not so sure. Nothing to worry about ourselves about now, but best keep on your guard when we do finally return to the tower. Kani-sana's useless. Kani-sana's done a lot. Lord Hien will be arriving ere long, aptly dressed for the cold, I hope. Gosetsu would no doubt count himself fortunate to be absent if he knew we were here. Gods, what I wouldn't give for a nice hot bowl of soup. Ehrenwald sends his regards, by the way. He asked me to tell you not to push yourself, but we all know what a waste of breath that'll prove to be. Sorry. Lord Artuarel! I miss you, actually. You're kind of cool. It would appear that their investigation into the recent reports of refugees transforming is well underway. Ah, 'tis good to have you with us, my friend. Indeed, the road before us is not an easy one, and a woman of your talents will prove invaluable to our efforts. Ah, but we recently received a return from reconnaissance, wherein we made a few rather surprising discoveries. First and foremost, we were pleased to discover that no one residing within Camp Broken Glass or Tertium have turned, no doubt thanks to the concerted efforts of Maxima, Alphino, and Alize. However, we have reason to believe that those who did turn all hail from Locus Eminus. You mean Corvos, the Garlean's ancestral home? The very same. When the ill effects of the final days began to manifest there, a number of Garlean refugees from the region sought sanctuary in Garlemald, but the capital was already in ruins when they arrived. They were offered asylum, but many refused and instead chose to fend for themselves on the outskirts of the city. We are of a mind to go and speak with them directly. If you would care to join us, perhaps together we can learn what of their recent circumstances has triggered such terrible change among their people. Let's go! These aren't even high-quality tinctures. What am I supposed to do with that? Time being of the essence, I believe it prudent we split into two groups and cover as much ground as we may as quickly as possible. If you and Master Fortunal would inquire about the people of Victor Spoils, the two of us should see what we may learn at Liminal Station number 4. When you have finished, pray meet us there. Bye, Artuarel! I love you, Bish. Bye. Victor Spoils is to the east here. Yes, let us be off. It's weird to be with Fortunal in like a casual setting. I don't know how to say it. Is this casual? Sure. It feels like a casual setting. Oh yeah, I'm fine. I don't know how else to word it. but you know what I want to do to my hotbar right now? Since they made the change that jump turns into Mirage Dive. Oh, that is not what I wanted to do. I want this to go here now. That'll help me. Oops, passed my mark. Hi, Fortunal. That they should choose to reside here in the cold, I can but presume that they would not be amenable to conversation. Even so, we must not be deterred. Come. Oh, the Dragoon adjustments? I tried it out for the first time yesterday, like... Do you see how fast that elusive jump is? That's so fast. It's, I was running the new Extreme, and I did like 3 runs on Dragoon, I think, and because I always change my job, so I was running it on Red Mage for a while, and then I changed it to Dragoon, and I've been playing this job for 5.5 years, and it is so hard to like tell my brain that it's okay to double weave with jump now, because normally like you just use jump in between GCDs, but you can't double weave it because of the animation lock. So it was so hard to convince myself to like push another button with jump in between GCDs. I'm having a very hard time. Like that, fighting that muscle memory is really hard, but I really like it. It's really good. Talk. What is there to talk about? We've no home, no future, nothing. This doom spells the end for us all. Come to hear our grievances, have you? Well, more than you have time to hear them, I'm sure. We've lost not 1 but 2 homes, our loved ones, our livelihood. There's nothing left. I served my time with the military. Aye, for what? To lose all my friends, my son, and there was naught to show for it but our claim to Locus Amonis. Or so we thought. Calamity was visited upon us for reasons we know not. And when we thought to flee, it followed on our heels to Garlemald, ruin and ash at every turn. How's it going over here, Fortunal? Shall we meet back here when we have finished? Yeah, okay. Can't imagine why you or anyone else would feign interest in our troubles, but if you insist, you'll find a great many of the people here were in the military at one time or another, some retiring with honors and others without. Sadly, I'm one of the latter, bore one too many scars in battle. Even so, my contributions were enough to warrant leave to move to Locus Amonis. It was a land of warmth and bounty. The Corvosi rebellion, admittedly, proved troublesome for a time, but it didn't take long for the Second Legion to quell their uprising. You could practically drown in the calm and quiet. And then one day the skies came alive with flame. We were overrun by all manner of foul beasts born of our brothers and sisters. The Second Legion barely had any time to assemble their forces before they were overrun and snuffed out. We barely escaped with our lives. But we were greeted only with more wrack and ruin on our arrival here, and we've not the strength to take our home back from the Corvosi a second time. There's nothing left for us anywhere. Okay, Fortunal. Did you learn aught of how they came to be in such dire states? Yeah, and it's sad. I see, I heard much of the same. The military forces of Locus Amonis were defeated in the wake of the final days. Desperate to survive, they naturally fled to Garlemald, seeking sanctuary. It was their hope the might of the Empire would allow them to reclaim the home that they were forced to abandon. But the capital was already in ruin when they arrived. Needless to say, the lands that they have long believed to be the ancestral home of the Garlean people may remain forever lost to them. Those unfamiliar with history would believe that they have always resided in the bitter, cold climes of northern Ilsabard, but that was only after the Corvosi invaded 800 years prior. With the advent of Magitech, I imagine it was all too easy for Emperor Solus to rally his people and take back what they believed that to be rightfully theirs. Yet history would tell us true, that the land they called Locus Amonis has been known by other names and served as home to Mirion peoples. Indeed, one only need to look back at the Alligan's reign in the Third Astral Era to give the lie to Garlean claims of sovereignty. And yet, even had they such ancestral ties to Locus Amonis, antecedents cannot justify their animosity to foreign peoples. Animosity poured veiled by delusions of justice as he has been the case for so many nations throughout history. Would that man had the sense and strength of will to break free from such chains of hatred. Help! Someone help! They've turned! Oh god. Another monster. Quickly, we might have a moment to lose. Turning still. Yikes. More Dragoon adjustments, mostly just animate and short. Yeah, but that's exactly why it's a big deal. Hold on, I can explain in a sec. One of my mates seemed unwell, so I thought to come over and look in on him. Next thing I knew, no one appears to be injured. Did he not attack? He just walked off in the direction of the tower in a daze as if was calling to him. He could not have gone far. If you would go after him, I would remain here and see all that he had accounted for. But yeah, before, how it always has been with Dragoon, since its inception pretty much, is like you don't double weave whenever you do a jump in between GCDs. So because they shorten the animation lock so much, you can actually double weave a jump with another ability, whether it's Life Surge, Mirage Dive. Like you can jump and Mirage Dive in between a GCD now because of the shortened animation. So that's a huge deal because that changes how your burst windows go. You can double weave, you can do more in between now that you couldn't before because the animation was too long. So it's the difference between using one OGCD and two OGCDs between GCDs. Does that make any sense? I tried. Oh, that's a nice touch. When did they make this change? It shows up whenever you do this. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's fucking cool. That might actually get me to do my sightseeing log. See, like, look, you can double weave that shit and I didn't lose anything. Look, I can do that in Gear Skogul. I can do Spine Shatter Dive in Gear Skogul. Like, you can actually double weave your jumps for the first time ever. I should say that that's the first time you can do it without clipping your GCD. You never were able to do that before, so it's a big deal. The beast is slain then, thank the heavens. For a blessing, no others have turned, and the measure of calm has been restored, if only for a moment. Witnesses were able to offer a clue as to the source of the transformation. They claimed the afflicted was listening to this radio. Even now, it continues to play the same cryptic message. It's really sweet to see. J-Dot, thank you for gifting 5 subs to the community. I appreciate it. Hope you've been well. Empire no more, never again, rise ashes. Though distorted by radio static, you can hear a voice saying the Empire is no more, never again shall it rise from the ashes. How is that possible? There is no facilities left standing that could possibly deliver a broadcast. Anima was capable of sending such a message. Last time this happened, the signal came from the Tower of Babel. Yeah, same answer. Anima was in the Tower of Babel. Be that as it may, Anima is no more and the Tower of Babel has fallen into disrepair by your hand, no less. Which begs the question, who or perhaps what could be behind this? Master Fortunald, a moment, if you would. Hi, Artwarel. Oh, hey. It's my mans. I love him. Shortly after we finished our inquiry at Liminal Station 4, Lord Emmerich and Admiral Merwood arrived and requested an audience. Apologies for our late arrival. Knowing firsthand the devastation of which blasphemies are capable, I discussed the matter with the Admiral, and we were of one mind that the situation warranted our immediate presence. Is it safe to presume a representative of the survey team has already arrived? Indeed I have. Thank you for coming all the way on such short notice. Recent events here at the camp have proved most enlightening. And this is the aforementioned radio. Empire no more, never again, rise ashes. A harsh reminder of their misfortune, sufficient to push some wayward few over the edge, it would seem. Yes, there still remains the question of who is sending this message and from where. Glory everlasting Garlemald. For glory everlasting for Garlemald? No, it couldn't be. You recognize this message. A mantra often spoken by Lord Nerva. Anyone who lived in the provinces under his authority could scarcely forget those words. He sought to claim the throne after the assassination of Emperor Varus, did he not? After civil war broke out, he all but disappeared according to the intelligence we managed to gather. How could he have managed to breach the tower undetected? To have done so and remain unnoticed by the creatures infesting the tower seems a nigh impossible task, unless... The voice on the radio is Nerva is the blasphemy. I do, and as it was with Anima, those radios are somehow attuned to whatever signal it emits from the tower. What's more, I believe the true identity of the blasphemy is Nerva, robbed of the throne and forced to watch the empire he longed to command crumble before his very eyes. If such a loss did not drive him to the same fate as Quintus, the despair he felt no doubt overcame and turned him. Nerva's delusions of grandeur aside, the Garleans' plight sounds not unlike the Sahagin, desperate to preserve their spawning grounds. Indeed, though unscrupulous by any measure, the Garleans found solidarity in their ideology, as did the people of Ishgard in the church. Adrift without home or purpose, it is all too easy for despair to take hold. Would that a remedy were as simple as offering them land as we did the Sahagin. In all likelihood, the Garleans would refuse to settle for aught less than what they believed to be their ancestral homeland of Locus Amonis, a claim the Corvosi would readily take arms to denounce. We would do well not to further fan the flames of animosity twixt them. Then perhaps at the very least we can offer them peace of mind, and a means to regain some semblance of stability in their lives. Garlemald must be rebuilt! By no means an easy solution, but perhaps the only one worthy of pursuit. Of course, this new Garlemald must remain a sovereign nation, free from the oversight of others. Aye, that would see no meaning in it otherwise. If I'm not mistaken, Alphino and Alice have already made strides in helping the people here regain some normalcy in their day-to-day living. A most important first step, but it will mean little without proper leadership. Rather than a single individual, perhaps a governing body of sorts would prove more effective. There are a number of former Senate members among the refugees at Camp Broken Glass, as I recall. With their help, creating the framework for new governance is not an impossibility. Then let us call the people together and see what they make of our proposal. Rebuilding Garlemald! We knew it was going to happen eventually. I was actually curious if they were going to do it like a firmament type of thing. The final days have taken much from you all. I can but imagine the pain that you feel in the face of such immeasurable loss. And though the final days have been averted, its effects yet linger, and a blasphemy has been born of your suffering. Decisive action must be taken before further harm is wrought upon you. To overcome such adversity is too great a task for any one person, but as a people united, there may be yet hope for the morrow. While it is not our place to decide how you will move forward, we would offer a small measure of guidance. We were told a number of former members of your Senate yet remain among you. Would you be amenable to an interim government led by these individuals until such a time as Garlemald can be rebuilt? Rebuild Garlemald, is such a thing truly possible? Even if we do cobble together some governing council, they won't be making anything of that pile of ash we dare call Garlemald. There's no going back to Locus Amanus either. Rack and Ruin, those are our only options. I realize to rebuild Garlemald is a seemingly impossible task, but you needn't undertake it alone. My children are working with members of the First Legion as we speak to begin an organized relief effort, and there are others from the provinces, no doubt, willing to lend their expertise. Oh, you need but ask, not as would-be conquerors, but as brothers and sisters of this star, and others will heed your call. If you should still see no merit in the rebuilding of Garlemald, then I would instead offer your residency in Sharlayan. I promise you will be welcomed with open arms. Sharlayan. So now you'd expect us to go lick boots in some country we've never even heard of. My apologies if I appeared overly forward in my proposition. Considering our strict policies on non-intervention until but recently, it is not surprising that you are unfamiliar with my homeland. It is an island nation to the north, home to myriad people, which is why I believe it would not prove difficult to accommodate you and yours. To be clear, you would not be migrating to Sharlayan to live in servitude. You have my word that each and every one of you would be guaranteed citizenship upon entry. And why exactly would you go to such lengths for us? For the conquerors you barely know. Sharlayan was long aware of the coming doom that would be the final days, and so we were preparing to evacuate this star, taking as many people and resources as our stores would allow. Initially, it was our intent to save the people of Garlemald as well, but we had not forgotten your transgressions invading Alamigo, your rejection of our entreaties for peace. After a great deal of deliberation, it was decided that we would forego an invitation to Garlemald, a determination made with great trepidation. Seppu, thank you so much for the 2 months, I appreciate it. Hope you enjoy the emotes. We had convinced ourselves it was ultimately for the greater good, though I can think of at least one individual who would continue to protest. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. Aww. Sage counsel I brazenly cast aside when confronted with the final days in earnest. Aww, that stuck with him. But Cristal here and his companions refused to forsake those we were otherwise unwilling to save. With great risk to themselves, they achieved the impossible and opened my eyes to the error of the forum's decision. If all other roads lead to ruin regardless, perhaps we should at least consider it. Then it would be my pleasure to invite you all to Camp Broken Glass, where you shall have warm food and beds both. Admiral Merwilb and I shall speak with Maxima and the others and consider how best to assist the Garleans moving forward. Shall we broach the subject of the blasphemy, however, we will not hesitate to call upon you. Please do, Sir Baymerick. Call me anytime. Oh? I have no idea. Alright, Fortunal. With the Garleans' hearts at ease, the likelihood of others turning has greatly diminished. That said, it is no cause for us to grow complacent. We must needs find a way to overcome the blasphemy's protective warding. If I understand correctly, a blasphemy's behavior is oftentimes influenced by the memories and emotions of their originator. In which case, it would be prudent to learn more of the man who birthed this monstrosity. How fortuitous, then, that a number of soldiers from the Third Legion are in our custody. For a mercy, their tempering was not so severe as to be beyond our ability to heal them. They are presently being treated at Camp Broken Glass. Perhaps the camp's intelligence officer can tell us who among them knows aught of Nerva's whereabouts. That's at Camp Broken Glass. That's all the way over there, and I am teleporting because I'm lazy. I like this so far. I don't know if they're actually gonna show the twins, though. They keep mentioning them and like what they're doing in Garlemald, and now I do remember that that's what they said they were gonna do at the end of Endwalker. They could just appear here. That kind of is their goal. I just don't know if they're actually gonna do it or not. I see. Perhaps it'd be best if you speak with Virgilia, legatus of the Third Legion. She's still on the mend, but the Kyrugians aren't like to pose a brief conversation. If you would wait here a moment. Eorzea's champion, I presume, and one of her cohorts. What business have you with me? Ilzabard is faced with an imminent crisis, and we believe the knowledge that you bear may be key in stopping it. Thus do we believe the blasphemy to be Nerva, his whereabouts in the wake of Garlemald's fall, or lack thereof, give credence to our theory. Lord Nerva. From what we have pieced together thus far, you are one of the last to see him alive. Please, will you not share with us what you know? Very well, though I suspect what meager knowledge I possess shall avail you not. I last spoke with Lord Nerva shortly after the warring with the First Legion began. Cloistered within the lower levels of the Cenaculum Imperials, he spent the better part of the day listening attentively to the radio. He seemed hopeful, or perhaps desperate, for news that the tide might turn in our favor. The next day, I left for the front line. It was there I heard a terrible noise, which I assume came from the Tower of Babel. Then darkness took me, and I remember not after that. I was told the radios protected those close to them from the effects of the tower, in which case Lord Nerva would have remained unaffected. But he has ever been devoted for Garlemald, for glory everlasting, he would say. To watch the empire he loves so dearly crumble, I can think of no one who would be more stricken by the sight. It would seem we were right to assume what became of Nerva. And it does not surprise me the beast would choose to make its nest within the Tower of Babel. It stands atop the remains of the imperial palace and the throne he revered so highly. But the empire is no more, and Lord Nerva, apparently, is no longer the man he once was. He deserves to be laid to rest, together with his dreams of glory. We will fell the beast, you have my word. Hey! Apologies for the interruption. Kani-sama has arrived and we're ready to depart. 'Tis good to see you, Crystal, Master Fortunal. I have spoken with the Lorens of the ward protecting the blasphemy, and I am quite confident some manner of ether-based magic bars our path. If I may be so bold, Elder Seedseer, we reached the same conclusion initially, but that simply is not possible. These creatures born of the final days are devout of ether. As such, they would be unable to produce such a barrier in a manner to which we are accustomed. Do you suppose it possible they manipulated Dynamis to achieve a similar effect? I too thought to dismiss the notion of a barrier fueled by ether, that is, until I stepped foot here in Garlemald. Even now I can sense streams of ether flowing toward the tower. Its purpose was, after all, to harvest reserves of energy sufficient to reach the moon. Even if one was incapable of manipulating ether directly, it stands to reason control of the tower would alleviate such a need. 'Tis merely conjecture, of course. I cannot say for certain until I have examined the currents with mine own eyes. Might I ask you to accompany us? I would join you as well if I may. My injuries would keep me from being of use in battle, but my knowledge of the land should serve as just as well as my blade. I like her. I would not be opposed to your company, but it is not my decision to make. She may go so long as she remains under watch by you and the others. Very good. Might I suggest that we begin with Regio Urbanisma? I sense the greatest confluence of ether in that vicinity. I like her. She's fierce. Who is this whammon? Whammon? What? I say whammon. Maybe they're not a whammon. Look at me assuming gender. Whomst. I don't know why the first person that came to my mind when seeing that was Lise, but like that wouldn't make any sense. That's definitely not Lise. It's either a new character. I think it's a new character. It's not going to be someone that we know. Someone's just stalking us. I mean, it could be. No, I don't think. It wouldn't make any sense for it to be Lise. It would seem I underestimated the resourcefulness of our adversary. As I thought, the ether stream here flows toward the tower, as do all others in this region, no doubt. This convergence first began when the Telophroi erected spires in all corners of Eorzea to fuel the Tower of Babel. But once destroyed, this divergence of ether should have ceased. All right, whoever you are, if you have business with us, quit your skulking about in the shadows and speak your piece. Was you there in the tower, wasn't it? Oh. Oh my god, it's fucking Nero. I feel cucked right now. Like, what? My, you're sharper than you look. Okay. Fucking Nero. Oh, I recognize you, Nero. Yes, so why are you following us? I thought Nero was a whammon. I mean, look at him. Who said I'm following you? Being a native of Garlemald, does it not stand to reason I would be inclined to come and see what has become of my home? Sid, get your man. Oh. I know not what you're scheming, but we've no time to entertain your games. Perhaps Master Garland would make better company for you. Spare me, I'm a man of great ambition and greater intellect, far beyond the scope of anything Garland could hope to achieve. He still keeps his head in the clouds, while I would set my sights to the stars beyond. Which is why you snuck into the tower, but like us, you couldn't get past the blasphemy to reach the transporter. Yes, well, I was very much hoping that you would dispense with that little obstacle. And having caught wind of your plans, curiosity compelled me to see if you were truly up to the task. Do you have reason to believe we are not? Or perhaps does the great genius Nero mean to dispense with the blasphemy himself? The smile. Far be it from me to steal your glory having come all this way, but as I am feeling generous, I will tell you what I learned during my time in the Tower of Babel. I was able to access its systems, you see, and discovered one of those dreadful spires still appears to be active. Impossible, they all vanquished when Anima was destroyed. Yes, and I've heard of your escapades reclaiming the remains of the Emperor, but obviously you failed to reclaim his entire body. As it stands, a piece remains powering a tower at Fabrica. Yes, the manufacturing district is north of the erstwhile Imperial Palace. A rather impressive feat considering how these lands are so utterly devoid of ether, barely enough to sustain life, let alone the spire. But if one were to use Varus's remains to forcibly create a confluence of sorts. Precisely, and from what I gleaned at the tower's systems, his heart serves as its core. Coursing not with blood, but your precious ether, and now Nerva has amassed a surfeit to shore up his defenses. How fortuitous he should find so perfect an impetus for his design, stolen from better minds than his own. How very like him. Oh, did I say that out loud? You'll forgive me if I failed to show concern for your ire. Nero. If what you say is true, these lands could never hope to recover from such a paucity of life, energies. We must hurry and find Varus's heart to both spare the land this wanton harvesting and deny the blasphemy the source of its protection. Are we to presume that you have any intention of aiding us? As I said, I've no intention of stealing your glory, though I fear victory may soon slip through your fingers if you do not act quickly. The Tower of Babel was designed specifically for Anima to serve as its core. Nerva forcing himself upon the system has caused it to grow increasingly unstable. If my calculations are correct, and they always are, it will not be long before his presence triggers a system meltdown. The resulting explosion will destroy whatever tenuous streams of ether breathe life into the lands of Garlemald. But more importantly, we will lose our only means of reaching the moon. The heavens for forever denied my genius. How so very fortunate in any event. 'Twould seem time it is of the essence. But my genius knows no bounds, for I am always right. That's all well and good, but even if we know which district to search, finding the heart will be like looking for a needle in a bloody haystack. Actually, I may know where we can start. It's all rather hazy, but I still have vague recollections of my time serving Anima when I was enthralled. We were commanded to erect some manner of facility tucked away in the corner of the Fabrica. I remember not what it was for, but it's as good a place as any to begin our search. Certainly sounds promising, but surely this facility will be heavily guarded. Maybe it's for the best to divide our forces. It's just the four of us that shouldn't prove difficult to sneak inside and find the heart. Meanwhile, our main force can stand ready to storm the Tower of Babel when the barrier gives out. Leave it to us! Oh man, I didn't think about that. The Loperitz meeting Nero. This is Levier. What? Very well, we shall return at once. A number of Garleans have left camp for the Tower of Babel. They have somehow misunderstood the threat of the tower and convinced themselves that Nerva has taken refuge there, still clinging to their ill-placed patriotism, no doubt. They could not have gone far. If we act quickly, perhaps they could be found before they come to harm. A wise man would not waste his time on a few wayward refugees. I thought you Charlian scholars knew better. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, sir. It is indolence! This is so cute. Aw, Fortunal. If it is all the same to you, I would join you. I will return to camp and begin preparations for our assault on the tower. I suppose I should go as well. Bye, Nero! I hate this dude. Why do we like him? Though I am unarmed, I promise not to be a burden. That said, it would behoove us to avoid any undue confrontations as if possible. Now then, let us be off. Fortunaut is now accompanying you. Oh, that's weird. What? We've no time to lose. If they should reach the tower, there's no telling what may happen to them. Oh. Okay. Let's go over here, Fortunaut. I don't want to get you all beat up and shit. And then let's go over here. Can Fortunaut even fight? Like, yeah, I'm sure he can do something. No trace of them here. Let us keep searching. All right, and forward we go. That was weird. I wanted to say that he used to be Sage, but I genuinely couldn't remember. I think that's how Alphino gets it, right? Because he goes to the Livier estate, and it's like it's been passed down or whatever. Help! Did you hear that? It came from over there. Okay, yeah. And then that's how he becomes a Sage, because it, like, comes from the manor. Oh, shit, I forgot! Oh, wait, it doesn't matter. Fortunaut's gone? Okay. I don't need to... I was like, wait, do I still need to carry Fortunaut around? And I'm, like, riding on my mount already. Okay, he's here. How did he meet me here? Son of a bitch! They are understandably shaken, but otherwise appear to be unharmed. Oh, I know you can teleport too, but I wasn't sure about the mounts. You're the ones who came to speak with us before. Oh, what? No. Don't skip. We heard Lord Nerva had returned and was assembling his forces in the tower, but... No, not Lord Nerva, too. Then there really is nothing left for us. I'll not deny your situation is dire, but you are not without a planned path forward. I believe you've the passion and conviction needed to rebuild Garlemald, if you so choose. Or failing that, you could begin life anew in Charlian. Rebuild Garlemald? No, there's no point in entertaining so lofty a dream, and we would sooner die than suffer life under the rule of another. You would sooner seek death than sanctuary. Your resolve is admirable, but sorely misplaced. If you would not see Garlemald rise from the snow and ashes here in Ilsabard, might you consider venturing in unto a new frontier? A new frontier? And where exactly is this land ripe for exploration? There, on the moon. It is our goal to create a repository of man's knowledge there, free from the jurisdiction of any nation. As I understand, the magitech and technological advancements of Garlemald were without peer. Your expertise would be indispensable in the endeavor, should you be willing, of course. You really expect us to go and live on the bloody moon? Is such a thing even possible? Have you a better alternative? Nero comes back with his sass. Lest you forget, Garlemald did not rise to grandeur from complacency in the present or rumination in the past. We live for the future. It is in our blood. Life is not without its hardships, of course. Even I have met with the occasional stumbling block, but even should I stumble, my eyes are forever fixed skyward, seeking ever greater heights. The Empire may be lost, but I still possess a great deal of knowledge gained from it and a desire to seek more. The very notion of exploring the moon is an unprecedented prospect, and that you would balk at the proposition boggles the mind. Consider this. You have heard that beasts of the final days were born of those hapless souls that have given up on everything, yes? If that is indeed the case, can you tell me why you still stand before me? Because deep down, you believe your life is yet worth living. Deep down, you long to reach for the unreachable. Yikes. Damn, Nero spitting facts. Or perhaps you don't. If you should choose to lay down and die here in the snow, that's none of my concern. Reach for the unreachable. That sounds like something I would have said back at the academy. All right, we'll go. I suppose it's better than dying here in the snow, as you so grimly put it. Then we must first dispense with the blasphemy that commands the tower. It's hard to believe Lord Nerva, of all people, could be turned into one of those monsters. Please, you must stop him, put his soul to rest. Thank you, and sorry for causing all this trouble. Yeah, you should be, bitch. I'm just kidding. No, it's fine. You've been through a lot. I'm sorry. Hi, I'm an asshole! Thank you for a rousing call to action, but I thought you had no interest in meddling in our affairs. Aw, you like my Warrior of Light? Thank you. I love her too. I'm very attached to my Warrior of Light, I think as everyone else is. Lest you misunderstand, I abhor the idea of my countrymen blindly following nobles they know next to nothing about. Besides, it would be most piteous sight for not a single Garlean to be among those venturing to the moon. Who else am I to prevail upon to learn of new findings up there? Thanks. Alright, Nero. But yeah, I've been more and more attached to my Warrior of Light, especially lately. Told myself I would not get overly involved, and yet here I am. But I've been playing a lot more on my alt character on Crystal lately, and it's made me sad because I've been playing on that alt character mostly for the past 2 years, and I've neglected my main. And then whenever I came back to my main, I just got super nostalgic, and it just made me realize how much I miss playing on my main character, and now I never want to play on an alt ever again. Like I'm attached. From what Nero has told us, time is now a luxury we can ill afford. Let us return to Camp Broken Glass, if only for a moment. The others are no doubt finishing their preparations for battle. All right, to Camp Broken Glass. I truly do miss this character. I do actually like my alt character, and I have considered doing some RP on it, actually. Coming up with a backstory for her, but like as far as like just me playing the game as me in a fantasy setting, yeah, I'm attached to this character a lot. I should hope the others' absences means all proceeds apace. Good, you're here. With the recent arrival of reinforcements, our preparations are all but complete. Hien and Ravan! Apologies for our lateness. It seems that we are at least in time to help deliver the crushing blow. Aye, and if the fates are kind, this will be the last that we see of these damnable blasphemies. Commander Alden, Lord Hean, thank you both for coming. Yes, yes, of course, understood. Lorenz and the others have reclaimed Varus' heart. The barrier protecting the blasphemy should soon dissipate. Then the time has come at last to storm the Tower of Babel. Admiral Merwib and Lord Emmerich await our arrival at its base. And we shall be about it, eh? I suppose this is as great an opportunity as any to keep my hammer from rusting over. Thanks, Nero, for your help. I will accompany you as well as the forum's representative and a member of the survey team. I feel it is my responsibility to see this through to the end. Are you sure you wouldn't rather wait here? I didn't take you for the fighting type. Despite appearances, I'm no stranger to the battlefield. Indeed, I have seen my fair share traveling the world in service to the Forum. Though I may not be the equal of Alice or Alvino, we shall not find ourselves wanting, I can promise you that much. Dang, the confidence! Okay. Admirable! When you have all finished your preparations, we shall reconvene at the Enceladium. That's a word. Let's go! I really have to pee because I've been drinking a lot of water today. I could probably go to the bathroom in the time it takes to travel all the way across this map. I'm not gonna test it. I could though. It's already too late. It's too late. If I was gonna do it, I should have committed before. Let's see what PF looks like. Oh, that was the Fate. Okay. I was gonna say there was, looks like a Fate team. How many end singers we got? I like how this is just a smiley face. Oh no, this is not good. A farm party that's not under duty complete. I don't trust it. The trial! Yay! Let's go. Wait, he has his sage shit on. Oh fuck, he's ready for combat. All are present and accounted for. Shall we proceed? Ooh! Let's go! Fortunal got his sage gear on. I probably should have gone to the bathroom before this started. Oh god, Nero's full armor too. Our objective is simple. Locate and eliminate the blasphemy Nerva. Though the barrier guarding him is no more, a number of beasts will surely block the way at the auxiliary sector. Off to a smashing start, I see. It would seem the tower will reach its limits sooner than I anticipated. If we're to save the transporter, we must hurry and find Nerva now. Oh Lord, we running! Look at all these leaders! That is so weird! That is actually such a weird sight to see all these leaders like gunning it. Woo! Holy shit! This is something! What a team of people! Kanisama, Hean, Emmerich, and Rabon, and Merwib, and Iron Nero, and Forge. Whoa. I'm scared to move, man. I got like all these world leaders up in here, bro. Anima doing something. Yeah, look at her go. She's healing. Actually, no, she's actually casting Holy. And then I will never understand Emmerich without being a paladin without a shield. I still never understand, but it's okay. I'm gonna give...
has been revealed. The winds favor us.
Oh, okay. I was gonna give Heian I was giving Heian the head pats. Favorite tweet over this group is like, this is the worst game. What?
Now will you?
Wait. Huh? Oh my god. Emmerich, no! Don't leave me! You don't know it, but we're dating, I think! Wait, before I go. Wait, can you answer me one thing? Can you tell me if you would be down for a threesome? Me, you, and Astidian, would you be down? I need to know. These are important questions. You must hurry. Fuck, you were supposed to answer my question! God damn it! He really did not want to hear any of that. Fuck. Look, do you blame me? She jumps and sprints to the bathroom. I do have to pee, yeah. I've been holding it for quite a while. I'm fine. Dude, look at Fortunal go, though. Hey, bro. Good job. Give him the headpats. Give him the headpats. Good job, man. Getting in some action. Let's go. Heian! I was already standing there. God damn it. Robon's gonna die. Fortunal! You're supposed to be healing. I'm following you, Fortunal. We now know where Alfie gets his healing priorities from. Yeah, but they did hint at it. Now that I recall, they did at least hint at it in the story. But it is cool to actually see, for sure. Go get him, man. Go get him. Pat, pat. Hey, hey, hey. Oh. Self-destruct. Oh, I don't like the sound of that. Wait, these are all... Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. You focus on the large one? Okay. I'll focus on the large one. Thank you.
Raw Tizona!
Whoa. Wait! Oh, fuck!
Enough!
Wait, they still have, like, a little bit of health. Wait, we gotta finish him off? Fucking hell. Oh, God. Nobody panic. now. Not even close. Look at this. We're gamers in this house. Good job, everybody. You did great. You did great. Is that the last of them? Oh, nope, that's not the last of them. I still have to pee and I keep drinking more water, which makes it worse. We can't afford for them to impede our advance any further. Commander Alden, let us hold them here. Master Fortunal, take the others and go, quickly. This is actually really cool to see Fortunal in action. This is awesome. Go get him, Ian. Go rip him apart, bro. Oh. Hey, we found Nerva. Yay, Galvus. Leave now. Garlemald is mine. Music is a bit loud. I guess I could tone it down in general more. All right, Fortunal, are you ready, buddy? I don't know, it's just cool seeing you like this, buddy. I'm proud of you. And you, wait, You're a bitch. Rise, my legion. Oh god. There's no positionals we gotta worry about. Okay. What is that? Can I just keep it here? Oh. Hold on. Fortunal, save me! Yo, you just rescued me? Was that like a sage rescue? Thanks? I don't know what to make of that. Oh no. Can I just take that? Oh god! Oh no! This keeps going up! Wait, no! It keeps going. I learned something valuable today. Hello, friends. That was embarrassing. Can't invest time into this game. You know, I will preach it until the day I die. If you can invest time into any singular game, it should be Final Fantasy XIV. love the portraits that are now also on the screen for these instances. They kind of started doing that with Endwalker in general, but I think they're doing it to all the past instances too. Whenever the text for characters pops up on the screen, which is a really nice touch. You don't have anything it runs on? PC, PlayStation? Thanks, Fortunal. Can I do a jump? I'm doing it anyway. I did not respect content. It was just one little AoE that I got hit by. It's fine. Fractured ego. That's me right now with failing the duty the first time. Oh, they even give me the front! Yo! Hey, I wanna... Fucking bitch. Ah! Whoa. Okay. Bring them here? Leave the rest to me? Okay. Hey, Fortunal! Holy shit, you can thank me later. Okay, cocky asshole. Behind me, I shall take the brunt of it. Fortunal, what a fucking player. Yo, this is sick! Oh, God! We must drive it back. Okay, 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 okay. I got you, homie. I got you, homie. I'm bursting. I'm bursting. I'm bursting. Godspeed. Good. Okay, hang in there. Hang in there. Hang in there. Just hang on. Hang on, buddy. Hang on. I'm doing everything I can. Just don't die. Go, Fortunal. Go. Yo, this guy is awesome. Woo! Good job. Woo! Dang, you kind of took a beating there. Are you doing okay, Fortunal? I feel bad. I wonder what the dude's MP looks like right now. Probably panicking. There, we did it. We did it! Eventually, maybe if you get a PS5, you could play the game. But yeah, eventually, I feel like PC is the way to go. PS5, it doesn't actually, it runs really good, surprisingly. I feel like they fixed up a lot of the PlayStation stuff. Oh, that looked really cool. Show off. For glory everlasting indeed. Hey, my boyfriend's back. Is it over? Has the danger passed? By a hair's breadth, perhaps, but yes, I'd say we managed to avoid a fiery ruin. Our path to the moon is open once more. Oh, this music. The duty of Charlian has ever been chart to course of history, not to change it. Thus did we fervently hold to our policies of neutrality and non-intervention. In truth, it was all in service to our plans of exodus, to abandon this star to its ruinous fate. Harsh though it may sound, I still believe it was ultimately for the greater good. Thanks to you and your comrades, however, it was a fate that did not come to pass. Charlian will now find a new way forward, not merely for the preservation of knowledge, but for the betterment of this star and all who call it home. But I believe I speak for all of the Forum when I say it would be an honor and a privilege to work toward such a goal alongside the allied nations. Aye, an age of true and everlasting peace is finally within our grasp, and we will seize it together. Oh. Fortunate. What a homie. Even though you're still a dick. But I guess you're a homie now. Oh, there you are. As much as I would enjoy a riveting conversation with Eorzea's champion, I really must make ready for the moon. Now, if you'll excuse me... Mira. Oh. 'Tis a relief to know that we have no longer a need for battle. Despite my experience, I must confess I am ill-suited to it. The allied nation leaders, meanwhile, demonstrated an aptitude for combat far and above what I might expect from diplomatic figures. And you, my friend, I see now why you are so well regarded as Eorzea's champion. Yeah, you got to see it firsthand, bitch! I'm powerful! The others have already begun the arduous journey home, but before you go, I would offer a word of thanks to you both. If not for your timely assistance, our plans would be forfeit and the lands of Ilsabard forever defiled by the blasphemy. Please, I've no need for your platitudes. I labor only to further my own ends, nothing more. We heard the news. Thank you for everything. With Lord Nerva laid to rest, we've the peace of mind to move on without regret. Oh, and there's a little prince. Living Way!
There you are! Now, what's this I've heard about you cleaning out the Tower of Babel? Are we finally ready to return to the moon?
Ah, what a fortuitous timing. Allow me to introduce you to Living Way of the Loperits, Moon Dweller and Overseer of the Survey Team. Living Way, these good people will be the Moon's first residents. I trust you and the other Loperits will take good care of them. Pleased to meet you?
Residents? Oh no! I mean, oh yes! Splendid! After many, many long years of planning and preparation, the moon is absolutely, most definitely ready to accommodate your stay.
Glad to hear it, and apologies for the delay. I must first confer with Lorenz and see to our final preparations, but your residents-to-be in the survey team shall be ere long. Might I trouble you to relay word of our success to Sherabad and Radzat Han? I should think the tidings all the more heartening coming from you. Until we next meet. Well, wait, you're not leaving for the moon without me! Bye, Nero! Yes, we just leave Nero behind after that whole spiel of him wanting to just use his genius on the moon, and it'd be such a shame if it didn't happen. Ugh. You mostly play on PS5? Yeah, and the controller configuration is quite nice. Wait, now this quest is done and I'm sad. That was a really good quest. And the instance was worth it. That was a cool instance. Seeing Fortunal in action. And I got to see my boyfriend again, even though he denied me again, but like, it's fine, you know, one day he'll come around, but like, a girl gotta keep trying, okay? What you gonna do? So it's true then, the blasphemy and Garlemald has been struck down. They were right to call on you, it seems. And with no other outstanding reports of blasphemy sightings, I dare say you've slain the last of them. Perhaps now we can finally start to put the final days behind us, strange though that may sound. On behalf of my fellow delegates and the Radiant Host, I extend to you our humblest thanks. I hope when next I call on you, it will be under more fortuitous circumstances. Oh yeah, someone mentioned the Imperium stuff. I can go check that out before I do the Alliance raid, because the Alliance raid is the last thing that I want to do today. Foundation. Someone else mentioned that Easter egg earlier. Sure, I'll bite. So where am I going? Someone mentioned it was the Firmament earlier, so it's not? I can take a look around. I still have to do that. Oops. Let me actually, I haven't even checked the residential district. Give me a second. Okay. Okay, let's go. Now that we have housing, I need to go out of here. This was a mistake. Well, it wasn't a mistake. I still wanted to see if they added anything here. I'll check out the Imperium. Yeah, and then the last thing I'll check is the Alliance raid. I still have to do the Unreal as well. You have a lot of Heavensward memories. It's been a real treat because I've been watching my brother and my best friend going through the story again. My best friend just started, so she's like at the beginning of Rome Reborn, but my brother just got to Heavensward, and I've been able to like relive through him, and it's been quite nice to like see the old cutscenes and stuff. I do love Heavensward a lot. I think what made it shine though, like Heavensward itself I feel like wasn't so great an expansion, but what made the expansion was the Dragon Song War. Like the Dragon Song War, like the patch for 3.1 through 3 were fucking amazing. It's one of my favorite parts of the whole game, honestly. Look at all these fucking plots, dude. Woo! I need to get an apartment. That's what I need to do. I need to get an apartment here. I need to. This is so weird. This is actually real. Like, this is an actual real housing district that exists. I haven't stepped foot in here yet. Yes, I did Praetorium yesterday. I haven't done the new Castrum or the Ultima split yet, but I did run Praetorium, and that was a clean thing. It still is long. It still is about 25 minutes, but at least it's not 40 minutes. What do you do here? Your house pepper. Fellow house peeper, very good. You must talk to the resident caretakers. Connections are everything in this proclivity. Never expect they would accomplish all of this and so quickly. All of this housing, dude. So much of it. First time that this game made me sob. Yeah, that... Oh, man. I think that was the first time I really... Like, I cried real hard. Why are we Popeye? Oh, the Easter event. Oh, right. But yeah, that's the first time I cried real hard at this game. It was like 4.3 and the whole Estinian thing, like the whole resolution. Oh, that got me hard, man. This plot, all of these wards are gonna be filled with houses soon. This is the only time we're ever gonna see this empty. You gotta like take it all in. It's the first time you're gonna witness this empty space. I should go up real high and take it in. Oh, this is so weird. Hey! Wow, already being occupied. That didn't take very long. I know you can go like all the way on top. Dang. Answers still makes me cry. I think Answers does make me cry, but yeah, I still always get him, always, like never fails. I get emotional over the dragon song. I don't know why, man. I don't. The dragon song just gets me. It's pretty. Answers is also really pretty. But for some reason, my heart and dragon song.
How did you enjoy the patch?
Hi, Haley. And thank you for the 16 months. I appreciate it. I very much enjoyed the patch. I still have yet to read the Alliance raid story. That's the last thing that I gotta do is the Alliance raid story. Right now we're taking a break and seeing the sights of the Imperium, taking it all in before houses come up in the wards. It's really weird. Well, I don't know. I guess it depends on where you're located because I feel like it's not... They added a lot of houses. I mean, granted, there's a lot more players than there were before, but I feel like it's a lot easier to get a house now than it ever was before. It is a luxury. Absolutely. It is absolutely a luxury to have a house. But I do think it's at least more accessible than before, which is fantastic. Man, I'm like, walking around here just makes me feel like I should move. Should I move? I don't fucking know. You get these springs, you get this like bath area. Game is emulating real life. Yeah. I like this area. This is actually a really cool corner, not gonna lie. This is a really cool corner. Never noticed the area? Yeah, there's a couple side quests that take you down there. In the Firmament, at least. if you've ever done those. But yeah, the springs in those corners. They are quite nice. The Great Worm's Gate. Wait, I didn't see the Easter egg that you guys, that everyone was talking about. I think I've gone to the main areas, unless I need to go back to the court. Did I miss something in the main court area? Highmorn's Horizon. So wait, this is not the gate that you come from, though. Where does this go? Oh, this is to the... Oh, okay. Just another way out. You passed it near the spring area? Wait, what? I did? I'll go back down. I was trying to look. Although I'm more or less... I'm not exactly looking for it. Whatever this thing is. You ran by it? What did I run by, man? Is it in the springs? Yeah. I like that this section is actually super lit. Oh man, I would get a house here just to... I would get a house here just for this section, honestly. Maybe if I just have an apartment and an FC house here. Like, I don't need to move my house. It keeps appearing in the screen for a second and then she keeps turning. Wait! I don't understand. What? Are you talking about the blue elephant? Like, is this what you're talking about? Wait! Oh! Oh! No! Wait, the sword. Oh my fucking god, bro. That's Niggling. No! Why is the sword here? Emmerich? Sword. Sword. Hold on, I'm just verifying here. Yeah, he's even raising it up like, bro. Wait, so like, he wouldn't let anybody else wield his sword, would he? Like... Emmerich, you're like at a really bad angle there. Okay. Can you speak to the elephant? No! I can only go through them. We need to confirm the height. Is this elephant as tall as Sir Emmerich? Someone confirm. Bruh, there's no way that's actually him. Somebody stole his sword. He's blue, though. Which makes it really hard to believe that that's not him. Like, it's his royal blue garb. The color. God damn it, that's definitely not him. I'm sorry, you can't convince me otherwise. Bro, that's not him. No. I can't, like... Okay, like, I'm trying to picture Emmerich's character. Like, I understand his personality. Maybe I don't. Maybe I don't understand his personality. He would never do that. Why not just... go... Why incognito? And if he wanted to go incognito, like, the sword is a giveaway. Like, people do know him for the sword. I don't understand. Elephant Rick. No, it's not him, bro. It's not him. I have to do the alliance raid on my alt, so here we go to Crystal. Who found that elephant? Like, who's walking around the fucking Imperium looking around and, like, that is such a small thing to find. Like, I just walked right past it. I just don't understand people's eyeballs. How do you find this shit? I don't know. Anyway, let me see. I do have to do the alliance raid and I want to do the story. This is a really long stream, but I kind of want to do all of the story that I can do. Yeah. I'll finish this MSQ another time. So I have to go to the... Alright, we're gonna go unlock it. What's happening? I log in and Shen's like panicking. I still have to pee, by the way. Maybe this is a good time. Maybe I go pee now. Wait, why is she I don't understand. Shen's panicking that she's being forced to dance. What is happening? Okay, there's the alliance raid. All right, I'm gonna do this in like a minute. Give me a minute for the peeing. Yes. All right, let's do this. Alliance raid time. Activated. A mission in Mordona. I want to hear this story of the 12. Are you perchance here to see Kryl? I'm given to understand she has a task for which she desires your assistance. Oh, wait. I'm being, what is... Oh my god. Sorry. What is happening?
Oh. Ida, my thanks for coming. If you're now available, I'd like you and Graha to assist me in the task I had mentioned. For you to call on Ida, I assume the task in question is somewhat more exciting than sorting through paperwork, which I am pleased to add I've finished. So if Ida is ready, then so am I. Our venture to the bounty has only served when my appetite for field work. Not to oversell things, but I suspect you won't be disappointed ere I divulge the details, however. Permit me to provide some background. As you know, our organization, the Students of Baldestian, was founded by my grandfather, Galef. Our stated mission was to uncover the mysteries of Hydaelyn and interpret her will, particularly through the study of her gift to us. We've since learned the whole truth, and it might be said that we've fulfilled our mission, but our work is far from over. In the course of our endeavors, we've also sought to devise countermeasures against threats that come to light. Our involvement with the Warring Triad is an example of such. 'Tis my belief that in continuing to seek out the unknown, dealing with the threats, we best carry on the student's mission. We best honor those we lost when the Isle of Val was destroyed. Forgive me, I didn't mean to darken the mood. In saying all of this, I simply wanted to clarify our organization's purpose for a new age. In line with said purpose, I've been reviewing new requests, and one in particular jumped out at me, and comes from none other than Rambros of the Sons of Saint Koinik. Truly, has something happened in Mordona then? So it would seem, and he wishes to entrust the matter to us. While his missive is sparse on the details, he writes that it lies beyond the Sun's expertise, uncharted territory as the words he used. I'd like to meet with Rambros and conduct a preliminary survey. What say you? Yeah! Wonderful. When you're ready, pray make your way to Revenant's Toll. I shall let Rambros know that you to receive you there. I must remain here to oversee our operations, but should it transpire that more hands are needed, don't hesitate to send word. More adventures with Graha! Well, there's no time like the present. If you go on ahead to Revenant's Toll, I shall make ready, then be on my way. I ain't whining ever about more time with Graha, Tia. Let's go. Outfit is so cute. You mean like Kryl and Graha's or mine? 2 more donuts. My outfit is Tataru's outfit. I feel like I'm allowed to take it off now because I did the MSQ. It was just for... yeah. Oh god, I'm in all caps. Hold on. Oh, I'm flattered you like my outfit. It's rare when somebody says that. There you are, Ida. 'Twould seem we're early. My apologies for the wait. Oh, Rambros!
Rambros, what a pleasure to see you again. How have you been? The pleasure is all mine, my friend. I've been well, and it gladdens me to see that you are too. Now, I know that you have many demands upon your time, so I shall explain the particulars of our request at once. Recently, an explorer came to us who claimed to have discovered the Phantom Realm. The Phantom Realm! So this is what you meant by uncharted territory. You're not familiar, perhaps unsurprising given that it is a lesser-known legend. This legend holds that across Eorzea there exists a realm that appears as a mirage. Though visible from a distance, it fades away as one draws near. While it has featured in myth since ancient times, the realm's existence could not be proven, and thus it is seldom mentioned in literature. In spite of this, fueled by rumors of the occasional sighting, the myth has persisted and it continues to capture the hearts and minds of explorers. That you yourself should reach out to us. It is real then. When first the explorer in question approached us, we doubted him, but we couldn't doubt the evidence of our senses. Nay, the realm is real, as you will soon see for yourselves. Good gods, a part of me still struggles to believe it, but we have no reason to doubt you. Suffice it to say, we are eager to see the realm, too. Whatever truth awaits, I pray that you will succeed in finding it. Seek out the explorer one Derek. He has seen more of the realm than us and should be willing to serve as your guide. I asked him to accompany me here, but he preferred to continue exploring on his own. He will be somewhere near the banks of Silvertear Lake, I expect. Understood. Oh, thanks, Rambros. It's really, wow, this is something. Like, the Crystal Tower raid series with Rambros and Graha in Mordona, and then, like, 4 expansions later, we're again starting it off with the Alliance raid with them in Mordona. I don't know, there's just something about it all coming back together, and like Grahatia doing like a full circle with the Alliance raids is cool. Let us split up and look for our explorer. I don't know, I like that. There's something about the way that things all come around. Let me see. I gotta put my glam back together here. Oh god, my character is missing. There they are. I'll go back to this outfit. Hey, as long as you're having fun, man. That's all that matters. Baby Opal! You see a small Opal. It couldn't possibly be the explorer, or could it? Is this actually the explorer? Just in case you weren't entertaining the thought, Ida, that Opal isn't our explorer. I have the man in question here with me. Okay, thank you, Graha. Glad we got that covered right away. Oh! I want one! I'm Derek, the one who discovered the Phantom Realm. My apologies for making you search for me. Curious about this creature, are you? I found him injured during one of my journeys and tended to him. Since then, he has taken to following me around. He's inquisitive, but otherwise harmless. So pray him no mind. You are the hero who delivered our star from doom, are you not? What good fortune that one as capable as you should lend her aid. Monkey. He's cute. To be clear, our organization has yet to accept the commission. Before we can make a decision, we would conduct a preliminary survey. Will you guide us to the Phantom Realm? Of course, I will show you to the entrance at once. The gate to the realm, to a realm long dreamed of by explorers. Look at the Oppo just jumping around, looking like an idiot. What are you? Oh, he's walking on water. He's Jesus! Impressive, isn't it? When the gate manifested, so too did this magic, allowing one to thus walk upon water. Where's Urianger? Remember that one time when Urianger thought he could walk on water? We should bring it back. I think he just needs to have his, like, redemption arc from that. Oh! They have an option for this! Yes! This is just like Urianger's spell! I love that that's an option. He needs his redemption arc. Someone conceived the means to do this at will. An intriguing individual. It's perfectly safe, I assure you. Come. Oh, follow the Oppo. We're just walking on water. This is an everyday occurrence. Holy shit, they disappeared. By the 12, you truly can walk here. What magic is this? By what means is it perpetuated? Forgive me, let us continue on. I just walked on water. Oh! Oh, this is the land I was in earlier when I ran the Alliance raid. Now I can have a proper look at it. This is the Phantom Realm. What even is the Phantom Realm? Like, what the fuck? We're just... the Omphalos. Okay. To think that the entrance would lie over Silvertear Lake. There is nothing out of the ordinary with the environment. The sights, the sounds, the smell, all appear as they should be in nature. That is to say, this place is no illusion. Oh, the theme. Aww. The music. I bid you welcome to the navel of the Phantom Realm, the Omphalos. The Phantom Realm. I feel like this game is just making up shit at this point. What is it? The Phantom Realm? We're dealing with like the Void Gate and the 13th, and that now we're at the Phantom Realm. What is this shit? Is this what you were expecting? No. The Omphalos, you say this place is called? A name of my own conception, I confess. I felt we needed something to call it, lest you wonder the word means navel, in an ancient tongue, an allusion to Mordona's location in the heart of Aldenard. As you can see, there are man-made structures and the place appears well kept, yet there isn't a single soul in evidence. 'Tis my hope that you will help me to shed light upon this realm, to learn who created it and to what end. I should also like to know why it has revealed itself now. Was it simply chance that had kept it hidden, or something more? In any case, let us begin by taking a look around. Alright, there's one right behind me. Mysterious monument. This looks like an ether. No, it's not. A stone monument has been erected here, by whose hand, you cannot say, but the motifs wrought into its base appear familiar. The 12 gods. Vantage point. Whoa! Is that like the Keeper of the Lake? And then over there you see the Crystal Tower poking out? That's fucking cool. In the distance you see what appears to be the Crystal Tower, though the clouds make it difficult to be sure. It would seem that you are in the sky above Silvertear Lake. No such isle could be seen from the outside, however. Whoa. So the buffs are separate now. This still gives you mid for 20 seconds. That's nice. The Oppo Oppo seems quite at home, wouldn't you say? How many times has Derek come here, I wonder? A number of structures such as this can be seen in the area. What purpose could they possibly serve? The architecture is unlike anything I've seen in Eorzea. Truly exquisite stuff. By the 12! Finished looking around, have you? What are your impressions? We have only had a cursory glance, but this is truly a mysterious place. The gleaming spire rising beyond the clouds, that is most certainly the Crystal Tower. And judging by its aspect, we are a considerable distance above Silvertear Lake, which would suggest the gate we entered is a teleporter. However, if this isle lies where it appears to lie, then it couldn't have escaped the Battle of Silvertear Skies unscathed. Which is to say we are in Mordona, and yet we are not. 'Tis as if we were displaced from our world, if only slightly. Displaced is an apt way to put it. Was there aught else you noticed? Aye, the motifs upon yonder structure. They are unmistakably the marks of the 12. By which I posit that this was created to be a place of worship. But by whom? I cannot think of any who could possibly build such grand premises. Never mind magically conceal it, at least not in the wake of the Battle of the Silvertear Skies. Aye, this is a mysterious place indeed. Magically concealed, in like manner perhaps to the ruins of Amdapor and the Twelves would, the city I understand reappeared when the Seventh Umbral Calamity weakened the elementals. The realm of the gods. Well, it seems that there is but one solution for our ignorance, a thorough investigation. For this, we will require more manpower and supplies, among other things. With your permission, we will confer it with our representative Kryl and make the necessary arrangements for a formal investigation. If that what is must needs be done to commence your work in earnest, then by all means. It's really pretty up here. Without further ado, then let us return to Charlian. Hold, mortals! Oh. Oh. This is normal. Oh? You profane this sacred realm with your very presence, and you must answer for your irreverence. Okay. This is fine. Damn them thighs! Jeez. And the abs, okay. This is fine. I am Byragot the Builder. Byragot, then the 12 are real. Let there be no doubt we are not simulacra born of mortal faith. Nay, we 12 are divinities true. And in Heidelin's absence, we are the star's rightful rulers, its will. Wow, that's arrogant. Just because Heidelin died, y'all are like, oh, we rule the world now, bitch! Closely have we watched mankind. And we have determined that you, champion of Heidelin, pose a threat to our ascension. You were foolish to wander into our realm. We could destroy you with ease here and now, but as divinities, we must demonstrate grace and forbearance. Wow, fucking rude. There is but one path. We must weigh this mortal's worth. Here, here, let there be a trial. While the mortal would invariably be destroyed, it would at least provide us with diversion. You suddenly appear and expect us to simply comply with your whims. Protest if you wish, but mortal logic means naught to gods. You will abide by our laws. Lo, the gateway to our sanctum lies open. Slightly terrifying. Show us the strength of mankind. Show us the honor of mankind. Show us the spirit of mankind. If man would remain the master of its own destiny, then assemble your comrades and come. Come and prove your worthiness. Okay, but why do the gods just have to, like, appear and straight up just be dicks? They could have been, like, happy to see us. Something like that. But no. Maybe they're just super salty about the whole Heidelin thing. 7 hells. During my previous forays, nothing like this ever happened. I encountered not a single soul, and certainly not gods. And by their own admission, they mean to take over the star. What are we to do? The situation is indeed taken an unexpected turn, but we must try to think clearly. The 12 had long been revered and worshipped in Eorzea, and myths about them abound. But to my knowledge, they have never thus appeared so openly before people. For these beings to suddenly reveal themselves just when we're here, claim supremacy over the star, and challenge Ida to a trial. Too much about this feels odd, and it gives me pause. They're fake. Fair enough, yet as it stands, it seems we can't dismiss the threat either. Whatever they are issuing a challenge, and challenge accepted. Gaius Van Belsar once said that the 12 too were simply primals. This is turning out to be another strange affair. Gaius said they were primals. 'Tis true that even Heidelin and Zodiac were primals, and we cannot discount this possibility, but we know too little to draw conclusions. In any event, if these beings seek dominion over the star as they say, what happens here may have far-reaching implications. To that end, I believe that we should take action. Suffice it to say, you are with me. Then the students of Baldestium will officially tend to the situation? Aye, in the course of studying the star's mysteries, we have undertaken to deal with any threats that may arise. This is no different. Okay, well, I guess we're not going back to the Charlian and getting Kryl for an investigation. I'm guessing that's just not happening. It's no investigation. Time to teach him a lesson? Gladly. To think that we may encounter the 12. Oh boy. Right, let us deliberate a course of action. Derek, know you aught of these beings' sanctums? Aye, they are domains in the Phantom Realm that lie beyond each gate. I've explored them all. Perhaps due to etheric instability, there are times when one can enter when ordinarily one cannot. But 'twould seem the way has been open to us. While I encountered no gods during my previous forays, I saw enough to know my way around. I am but a humble explorer and cannot contend with gods, but if you would be willing to protect me, I will serve as your guide. Assemble your comrades, Byrgod bade us. As strong as I know you are, we know little and less about our foes, neither their strength nor their true nature. 'Twould be decidedly reckless to face them by ourselves. Nay, we must choose an approach that affords us the best chance at victory. To that end, this time I shall work behind the scenes, while you set forth to answer the God's challenge. I will do what I can in my capacity as a student. For one, it would behoove us to arm ourselves with knowledge about the 12, and I shall begin by apprising Kryl of the situation. By thus utilizing our resources to the fullest, we shall overcome whatever trials await. And that's how we go to Aglia. What is he doing in the background? Graha said that he has stuff to do in the background. Yeah, this is my Crystal alt character. I had to do this on my main character, so I had to do the story and actually read it all on my alt here. All right. Here we go. Yeah, I'll go on Scholar. That's good. How do you even stab a god? I don't even know. Oh, dude, should I go as a DPS? 24-minute queue? The only other DPS I could do is Summoner, and I'd really rather not do Summoner. Yeah, I don't want to do Summoner. That is not happening. Oh man, taking down the gods though. I knew it was gonna be something like that. I don't like how I have to make my two characters the same again because I changed the scaling of my main character in my UI, but I have not done it for this character. Everything is like a lot bigger over here and I don't like it. Too big, too big. I guess I can also continue the MSQ while this is happening. I'll save some time here. Oh. I don't know a Kratos. I'm gonna check something real quick. Okay, no, that's not worth it. Never mind. People go in with full party. I don't know if there's enough people in the stream to make that happen, which is a-okay. I don't normally play on Crystal, but I could see if PF has something, but I doubt it. It doesn't look like it. Oh, I gotta unlock the Endsinger fight over here as well. But it's not a problem. Like, I always have stuff to do while waiting in queues. I'm surprised that this is actually this long for being a brand new raid, actually. But I don't think it'll end up being that long. Can do an 8-man one? Yeah. Like, I can make a pre-made 8 party for sure, but I don't think... It's fine. I'm not in really a rush. Yeah, it's also like a weird time of day too. Speaking of time of day though, it is getting past my dinner time. I'm gonna stream for a while, so you know what? I'm gonna order some food right now. I can multitask. We're gonna finish MSQ. Gonna order some food. I'm gonna see how fast I can do this. Yeah, like I got other shit to do. There's always a lot to unlock and do in between queue times. I am never mad about it. All right, so while we fly here, let me order this. Boom, bada bing, bada boom. Oh, shit. Almost done ordering food. Oh my god, my computer is working like a fucking snail today. I'm surprised it actually hasn't come across on stream. I'm gonna get some Dairy Queen. I'm being so bad, but I don't know, Dairy Queen just sounds really good right now. Order confirmed. Yeah. Got it. Getting myself some good old terrible Dairy Queen. $40 I can live. Because yeah, this is gonna take a while. The Alliance raid itself is gonna take about 40 minutes probably. And then on top of that, the finishing up the quest line after is gonna take a lot of work. Probably, I'm expecting like an hour of story afterward. So yeah, it's gonna be a longer stream. We still got about another 2 hours, I suspect. I just want to get all the story stuff done. That's all I want, is to get the story stuff done. And then I can live my life. When I first did the Alliance raid, it was really cool. Dude, the music. The final boss music was dope as shit. Oh my god, it's so good. But I loved everything. The way they did all of the like the deities fights. I love, especially as soon as you get onto the Raugur's platform, like you knew it was Raugur right off the bat from the hand, which was really cool to actually have an arena that was a fucking hand. I feel like that's been a common complaint in Final Fantasy XIV, like having arenas that aren't very varied. So, oh, see, that didn't take 25 minutes. But yeah, having an arena be a literal hand is super badass. And you knew right off the bat that it was Raugur. Dude, after I complete this, isn't this gonna teleport me away from MSQ? You can't stop me from trying. Oh no, you're scared of heights. Dude, no. I'm waiting in a queue and I don't know if it's gonna poop me out of here. Light party. Okay, so wait, I finished the MSQ, but I also got queued in at the same time. That worked out. That's fine. Not to mention, like, look at how pretty this shit is, though. Everything is so pretty. The hand. The last fight is very enjoyable. I liked all of them, though. All of the fights, I think, are pretty good. I have yet to decide if I like the difficulty of them, though. I don't feel like they're difficult enough, but... I don't know. I haven't really gotten a good look at it since I only did it one time. But the fact that I had no raid wipes for my first time... Oh, the voice. I didn't listen to the voice the first time, actually. The music is so peaceful. Why are we not pulling? Oh god, do we have an alliance full of tanks that don't want to tank? Oh my fucking god. Oh no. Oh no. The tank is facing the party. Yeah, this is gonna be this. I don't know about this run. This is gonna be a nightmare. None of the tanks want to tank. Oh, good, good, good. Wait, what is that crit low? That's mine? I didn't even notice I gave somebody a crit low. I really like this part, but it took me a while to understand it my first time. I wonder that too. Yay! I'm gonna be late. See what part when he charges. For what part? Like the last section that was just there? I guess that can be a little bit confusing. It seems like there's always going to be something safe though at, is this even good? Okay. Like in something in melee range. You can always think of it that way. Wait, hold up. Are they good? Are you good? I'll raise you. Both of their healers down. Oh yeah, that place was a safe one for melee range. Yeah. Wait, that's not gonna be safe. Where we're at right now is safe. Wait, those people are gonna die over there. Oh! The lightning also moves. Okay. Never doubt the players. So this side. Yeah. And then you go back here. Oh, if you're fast enough, you go back there. I should have used expedience. Movement speed. Almost dead. That Dark Knight barely made it. Alright, let's see if we can actually get any gear here.
The builder has been made to yield. Intriguing. Then the destroyer shall take your measure. After you have provided my servant with some sport.
Whoa! I just realized this summoner in my party is named Toby Fox. Oh, you accidentally clicked green. No! This music is so peaceful and nice. The fights are cool. They're pretty cool. I do wish they vamped up the difficulty just a little bit. I feel like it's a little bit too easy. Y'all are fucked. You're all standing in front of him. My PC is chugging a little bit. I hope it is okay. Alright, time to get on the hand, I think. The gods have minions at their beck and call. Raugr isn't known as the god of destruction without reason. Steel yourself. I do like the Raugr fight.
Ahead stands a statue I have fashioned for our contest.
Raugr sounds a lot like Estinian, if you ask me. Maybe slightly more gruffer, but like... That we were all the way down there, bro. Don't look down, don't look down.
Come, show me the strength of
Come!
upon the ground you should crawl. My authority is the destroyer. I will break you body and soul.
Woo! I forgot that was also a knockback. Holy shit. Oh, my life. My heart. What's the status of my Dairy Queen? Okay, I got another 30 minutes. Dude, my Dairy Queen is probably gonna... Am I gonna be okay? My food's gonna arrive as soon as this fight's over, which is pretty cool. Something about just seeing everybody get flown off the arena. Oh, there goes the Dark Knight again. Whee! Shen pointed out yesterday. Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one that hears it, because yeah, Rauger sounds a lot like Estinian. Our poor samurai had to take a tank buster. I like this, how he like breaks it into pieces. He literally punches this shit. Like, how badass is that? That's fucking badass. This meteor is dropping. No, punch that shit, break it into pieces. Life goals. Like, look at this shit. That's something special, bro.
Bask in my blinding resplendence.
This Dark Knight, oh my god. They are having a very rough time. They keep dying over and over. Look at that punch to the meteor. Wow! That never gets tiring to see. Miss Big Chris Redfield energy? Yes. That's definitely Estinian's voice actor.
Come, mortals. Enter my realm, if you dare.
That's definitely, like, that's all I hear is him. separate them. I can hit both. Oh, that guy died. Wait, is the same voice actor also for Rama? Remove? Is it the same? Oh, okay. Remove was based off of Grogger's look. Oh, I didn't know that. I'm very interested to see the other gods too, though. I want to see Halone, of course. Halone is last boss, Halone is final boss. Nobody wants to tank! Oh my god. You want her outfit? I never actually looked at her outfit that much. Oh, the boots though. The skirt is also really cute. Okay, yeah, that's a cute outfit. I do like it. I like that all of the gods have like this this theme going on with their outfits too. There is like a, in terms of fashion and design, there's like a tie between all of them. And that's like, whenever you think god, you think of like, I don't know, like sashes in a sense, or like inspired by Greek or Roman. Am I good here? Oh wait, they're gonna have the windy thing. But yeah, like having that Greek or Roman inspiration where it's like a lot of drapery. That's how gods dress. For at least for those gods, and a lot, all of them, all of the designs have that somewhere in it, which I appreciate. From a, like a fashion design standpoint, they all do have like a matching theme together. Toga, that's the word I was looking for. They got the drip. And there's just like a common theme to it. Oops. Oh, that was not a place to use expedient, but it's fine. There's no damage for like ever. I'm just gonna stay over here.
Raging flames, dance upon the wind.
I'm the oddball. My PC can barely handle this raid. All of the effects happen like so late. Yo, that guy died. And that guy's burned. And my food's about to arrive. We still got one more fight. Oh, hey! Welcome back, Alan.
A gift of flame for our children.
Oh, I thought you had to go a lot further than that. Anyway, the rating is going really well. No, like, oh, fuck. No, like, raid wipes or anything like that, so that's always good. It seems to be going pretty smoothly.
Not uncleansed.
Oh my god, Dark Knight racking them up.
Is it just a mirage? Or something more?
Oh! I forgot there were middle ones too. It's alright, I accept my fate. Dude, my computer is chugging. Too many effects. On top of streaming.
Raging flames, dance upon the wind. This will burn.
Oh no! I wanted to be slick with that dodge. Oh, that's a lot of people gonna get hit. Alliance B got fucked. There is so many effects happening on the screen right now, the LBs. I'm not healing, y'all are just gonna kill the boss. Shrines? Yeah, it kind of is shrines, I guess. I didn't think of it like that. Alright, let's see what we got here. Oh! Oh, yo. Might go for that chess piece. Oh, this music!
I am Null, keeper of the realm of the living.
Also, I think my food is here.
I am Thor, keeper of the realm of the dead.
Never mind, it's not here.
Prepare to be judged, children of man.
Oops. Fine. This music is so good.
You shall bear witness to our might.
But will you be able to comprehend it?
Oh my god, my effects. They're all so late. Oh right, this just goes clockwise at the end. I forgot about that. He's gotta rotate. I'm sorry for training, but your movement, bopping in the music, it's very good music, yeah. Did I just get the piece of gear? Oh. We got the cute caster chess piece.
weather my trial.
We got a long time for this. I'm gonna keep reading. There we go. This poor Dark Knight. I think they've gotten hit by every mechanic in existence. I think they're new. It's like this is a new raid or something. So that one's also a knockback. Oh, this mechanic! I hope I get chosen! Oh, jeez, you're fucked. Wait. I have nothing to save you. Yeah.
Let us proceed to your
I didn't realize I didn't have any stacks of ether flow and my recitation was way too late. Choose me! Choose me! Me! Wow, that's not me! This rock car be looking snazzy though. Whoever we're fighting. Who are we fighting? I think it's the Reaper.
Preserve the balance.
There we're balanced, guys. I need to go get my food. I think I heard it this time. My food. Would be a great for eye tracker. I actually thought about it for like rating ultimates. I don't know, for the new ultimate that's coming out.
Well done. You are deserving of reward. As a show of esteem, we shall bring our all to the best.
See, that's what you don't want to be, Ryder. You don't want to be fixated on your hotbar. Seriously though, how do you raid like that? I could not. How do you raid? Peripheral vision? But then you miss tells and stuff.
Man's tenacity is a sight.
Somebody had something. I love that, the way that he flips upside down. This is a really fucking cool design for a boss. Like the flipping. Fucking love it. First time running raid? Oh yeah, totally. No, it's my first time reading the story, because I had the cutscene skip for your event. So now, I actually get to read the story this time around. I guess I should have waited on the chain. That was not my smartest move. Ah! Oh god. I can save you. I can save you. I can save you. Maybe not the tank. It's fine. I'm trying my best. Did I save you? Oh god, you're still burning. How long is this fucking tick? Jesus Christ. Sorry. How dare you do this event that I had so much fun with, Koo? How dare you?
You have been found worthy.
We're worthy. Fuck yeah. I like that bunny boy. Whoever you are, you're really cute. Hashtag worthy. I already got my piece of gear. I don't play on this character much anyway, so it's not like it's a big difference. You know what? Because I don't play on this character, I should just pass on everything. I'm just gonna walk out. I'm not gonna be selfish. This ain't my main. Y'all have your shit. You're safe, thank goodness. I want to eat my food. I can't do that in cutscenes. I gotta read. Man, this is ass. I rushed here as soon as I heard the tidings from Raha. Is this true? Beings claimed to be the 12 have appeared. Oh, was that his matters he had to tend to? He went and got Kryl. You defeated them all. Incredible. I had no doubt that you would succeed, but I'm no less impressed for it. We impressed him. Ooh! Seldom have I felt such exhilaration! To think that the day would come that we would put on an act for men. I must say, Beauregard, you played the villain's role to perfection. Oh, they were just playing villains? Okay, bitches. Come now, Master. I merely did what was necessary to compel the mortals to confront us. Still, it pained me to speak to our beloved children so unkindly. So you say, Azima, yet you seemed happy enough to fight them. You did not forget the true purpose of the trial, I hope. I couldn't help but be excited, and do tell me you felt differently. Consider yourselves fortunate, children. It is rare indeed to see Nodthal in such high spirits. He's in a good mood today. What in the world is happening? Didn't you say you had defeated them? Did they manage to flee, or perhaps were resummoned? Oh, put up your weapons. You have naught to fear from us. Rest assured, we are not summoned beings. We do not drain the land of ether, nor do we take men into our thrall. What of the gods who were summoned during the calamity? The ones Master Louisoix called forth to protect the realm? That was not us, but a primal born of your fervent prayers for salvation. Indeed, that is the worst of the calamity was averted, and the realm restored in the aftermath was a direct testament to the power of your hopes. If you aren't primals, then what are you? Do you surely do the rule of the world? Why appear before us now? Oh, I want to ask 1 and 3. Why do you choose to appear before us now? Timing. Why? Just because Heidelin's gone? Just as men harbors hope, so too do we gods. To realize our aspirations, 'tis essential that we do battle with you. Thus did I falsely claim that we sought to rule the world. 'Twas deceitful conduct unworthy of a divinity, and I must apologize, not only for that, but for using my power to do harm besides. Yeah, I died a couple times. It's fine, though. These hopes of yours, won't you tell us what they are? We cannot. If you wish to know the truth, you must discover it for yourselves. 'Tis not easy to move forward when there is seemingly no destination, but if you press on, you will eventually arrive at the answers you seek. You will understand why we hold our peace, and far more besides. You will learn the very truth of our existence. Go forth, mortals, and seek knowledge of us, and when the time is right, we shall meet again in this place. Okay. Oh, they need to apologize to that Dark Knight. They killed him so many times. Poor guy. I first explored the Phantom Realm. It appeared to be unoccupied. To think that it was home to the gods. We have met and exchanged words with the 12. When I pause to think, I can scarce believe it. As if hearing about your battling the 12 weren't shocking enough, to have them appear before my eyes. Suffice it to say that it's been an interesting day. While much about them remains shrouded in mystery, at least they seem open to reason. In considering our next step, I should very much like to hear your detailed accounts of them. Right after I have my word with our client, that is. Please, give me a moment to introduce myself, and then we can review the situation. I would like to eat! Greetings, I'm Kryl, the student of Aldeshian. Do I have the pleasure of addressing Derek, the explorer who sought in investigating this place? Hi, I'm Derek, and this here is a baby Oppo Oppo. Yes, I can see that. Doesn't it have a name? None that I know of, nor would I presume to bestow one, for that would be condescending. To give it a name? I see, that's very considerate of you. So I understand you explored the various Phantom Realms with Derek. Will you recount to me the experience? So I died a lot. There was a giant hand. Rauger was quite terrifying, and I got knocked about and into the land of oblivion below me. While the gods tested you sorely, you did not sense any malicious intent. As Baragot said, they wish to do battle with us, but 'twould seem that they do not necessarily wish to cause us harm. Though much and more about this perplexes, mayhap 'tis safe to assume that they are not primals. As you may recall, Livingway once told us that the art of summoning as taught by the Ascians incorporates the fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Thus, do the resultant primals seek to enthrall worshippers, who in turn seek to grow their ranks. But these beings appear to harbor no such desire. If they are primals, then they are unlike those who have been summoned in recent memory. We might suppose that they were created in antiquity in like manner to Heidelin, but there is no way to prove it. Who could they possibly be, and why do they desire battle with man? Even if you're little Eorzea, you know precious little the true identities of the 12, for instance. I hate these so much. We knew that him saying all of that was gonna bite us in the ass. Like, we fucking knew. Emet-Selch did say that, didn't he? By which we may assume we knew the truth and challenged you to seek it out too. Suffice it to say, you'll do so, of course. I will do anything Emet-Selch tells me to do, okay? Emet-Selch tells you to explore the waters of the bounty. I explore the waters of the bounty. Insofar as we can ascertain, this is a matter which has implications for the entire star. In light of this, as soon as Baldessian formally accept the commission, we will investigate the Phantom Realm and the beings who call themselves the 12. I'm pleased to hear that. Thank you. You can't say that. Without further ado then, I will take a look around. There are a few things I'm curious about. Then with your permission, I will take myself around Eorzea and investigate the worship of those gods that we encountered. Ida, Derek, seeing as you've already seen this place, would you care to accompany me? By all means, in which case... Could you stay here with Kryl, my friend? It wouldn't do to leave a fair maiden alone. That's so cute. I shall be glad for the company. Take care then, and good luck. So to explain my plan, it is believed that the 12 were already worshipped during the Third Astral Era when the Allagan Empire flourished. Come the Fifth Astral Era, those nations that fought in the War of the Magi each took one of the 12 as a guardian deity. This practice has continued to the present day in Eorzea, with some notable regional differences. For instance, his guardians hold Halone as absolute, while Sharlians enjoy a moderate relationship with Thyliak. By visiting various locations in Eorzea and learning about the 12 as they are worshipped, I hope to identify any similarities or differences between them and the beings that we encountered. In so doing, I would believe that we will draw closer to the truth of their identities. For our first destination, I propose that we take ourselves to Ralga's Reach. The place is holy ground for worshippers of the Destroyer and promises to yield useful details. Okay, to Ralga's Reach then. Y'all so dirty. Look, I love Emet-Selch too. And I might be slightly horny for him, okay? Like, I'll admit it. But I don't know if it's that bad. Just making that clear, I don't think it's that bad. Okay, for Hith, I am extremely horny. And loud and proud about it. Wait, to poach you? Wait, what does that mean, poach you? There you are, Ida. This place serves as the base of operations for your investigations in No Omega, did it not? How delightful to be here together. He's still fanboying about our adventures. He knows every single adventure that we've been on. This fucking fanboy. If you don't mind my making an observation, it seems you enjoy traveling with company. I do. It's something I had dreamed of for a long time. Honey, you're so cute. There's nothing like traveling with good friends. I enjoy company, but sometimes I prefer my own. Oh, honey, no! Bring on the friends! that so? What of yourself? Do you normally travel alone? In my wanderings, I much prefer to have solitude. Not that I avoid people or communities, mind you. As a matter of fact, I've been here before, on the trail of the Phantom Realm. Now that I think on it, more often than not, those places where Phantom Realm sightings are known to occur have a tradition of 12 worship. Then I dare hope that we are on the right track. As I'm sure you know, Rauga's Reach is home to the Temple of the Fist, the ancient headquarters of the Fist of the Rauga. Raised by the Mad King Theodoric, the temple lay abandoned before the Alamegan resistance claimed it for its operations. While I doubt that much literature has survived over the years, the people here may possess some knowledge of the local faith. So, let us split up and make inquiries, and reconvene here afterwards to share findings. Wait, steal you away and bind you to history? What does that mean? Like, to play Final Fantasy XIV? Or like, I don't know what that means. What did Ku try to make you do? You read the words inscribed on the monument. A storm of blood approaches fast, hell's open, heavens weep, for no one's soul doth lie beyond the measure of his reach. Once upon a time, Lise explained to you their meaning, that we must prepare ourselves for the strife and sorrow that will inevitably come. Oh! He instantly made you a mod! Well, whenever a good mod comes around, I mean, if you're ever hanging around Ku's stream, you're more than welcome to. He was so fast. Oh my god. Well, I think that stands as a testament, Alan. I think you should be very honored. You do a damn good job. Is this man perchance a friend of yours? When last he visited, he shared with me the tales he heard on his journeys, and what amazing tales they were. If you have time, I'd love to hear both of your stories. Alas, we're in some haste. We're investigating the worship of Rauger and seek literature on the subject, religious texts and the like. Can any still be found here? Just about all of it is gone, sadly, destroyed by the Empire, if not the Mad King before that. But we haven't lost everything. That mighty image of the Destroyer, the tales we share at the campfire, like the legend of our nation's founding. We still have these things, and they were a source of great comfort and strength to us in our darkest moments. I see. If you don't mind, I would be obliged to hear your stories this time. Ida, rest assured I have this well in hand. Feel free to carry on as you were. Oh, I will. Can't join most of the time. Yeah, Ku does stream at night. Basically, Ku streams at the big boy streaming hours. When it's like the popular time to stream. Who does that? Morning shift in your night. Yeah. If you have business, please make it quick. I'm due to meet with someone any moment now. Forgive me my delay. Why, if it isn't the adventurer who kindly escorted me to the Temple of the Fist? Are you studying monks too, perchance? So, if you ought to work together with me and my colleague here. Few things are finer than joining heads with like-minded folk. Ku's fast. He's a fast boy. Don't underestimate him. Researching the worship of the Destroyer, you say? Why didn't you mention it sooner? This is a copy of Destructivity, a scripture of the Fist of Rauger. The original is one of the few texts that survived the temple's razing and is in the safekeeping of one Professor Eric. I went to the trouble of having this made for my colleague, only for her to say that she doesn't need it, so I will offer it to you instead. Lest you forget, this is your passion, not mine. I'm simply assisting you as a favor, and I thank you not to put us in danger. Ah, but danger is the crucible in which the monk tempers body and mind. Ah, so sublime, monks. Well, we'd best return to our work. Till next time, adventurer. Bye. Your night now? Aww. Whoa! Sushi loving Asian, thank you so much for gifting 10 subs to the community. I appreciate the support with my little Final Fantasy 14 stream. Thank you, fam. I hope everyone that got gifted subs enjoy them. It's Max! She's wearing Tadaru's gear. Yes, I want to target everybody but the person in front of me. Thank you, game. I can't type in Twitch chat. It's not working. That's what Max said. Wait, in my chat? She's streaming, I thought. I thought Max was streaming. Oh, in my chat? Oh, you just ended your stream. Oh, hi Max, I love you! I had on Tatsuru's gear earlier, but I glammed over it. I really shouldn't have, but I did. Was past tense. Okay, Max is no longer streaming. I hope you enjoyed the raid. I just missed you. I could have ran with Max. The one, the only. I want to trade autographs. I played Final Fantasy 14 on my PC, but with a PlayStation controller. My PS5 controller. I'm like a console gamer at heart. I don't know how to keyboard and mouse very well, so I've always played this game with a controller on my PC. This is my comfy place. This is Max's favorite Alliance raid. Wow, that says a lot. I don't think it's mine. I like it. I do like it. Max, if you can see this, you're great. I think she can read the chat. She just can't type in it for some reason. You never finished the Heaven's Ward ones. I mean, granted, they're not that fantastic either. I don't know what's my favorite. I think the Orbone Monastery might be my favorite one. Is that it? Wait, which one? Yeah, the last one. The last one of the raid series. Orbone Monastery is my favorite. That is my favorite Alliance raid in the game. Still cannot be beat. I'm gonna finish up my Alliance raid questing, but I love you, Max. Which one had math class? Not Orbone Monastery. Math class construct was, I think, Rita ran a lighthouse. That was the second one. Had math. Pretty sure. It was not Orbone Monastery though. What were you able to learn? See, Orbone had like Mustadio, Agrius, and Old Man fight. I forget his real name. He's not the Thunder God. His actual name. Fuck. Old Man. I should know this. But I can't remember it. Sushi, thank you for gifting 2 subs to the community. Thank you for being so sweet. I appreciate it. Sid? No, his name's not Sid. Not the Old Man. His name is... I mean, his name in game is Thunder God Sid, but that's not his actual name. I don't know why they actually called him that. That was confusing. Fuck. He has a name. He's in Tactics. He's in Final Fantasy Tactics. Like, Mustadio, Agrius, and that guy come from Tactics. I don't think he's Sid in Tactics. No. I might... Fuck. Hold on. This is gonna bug me. Oh! Orlandu. His full name is Sidolphus Orlandu. Sidolphus. Right. I think I just called him Orlandu, though. Ah, fuck. You're right. It is Sid, but, like, that's his shortened name, so that's why it threw me off. Now the ice cream is making me throat things. Anyway, a copy of one of the scriptures, you say, a moment while I skim over it. But yeah, I love all 3 fights, and the final ultimate fight too is really good. I see. This chapter appears to be a record of the construction of the great image of Ralga, it written in a style that suggests folklore was committed to parchment. When the deluge of the 6 umbral calamities threatened Eorzea, the ancestors of the Alamegans were guided to safety by a comet. Believing that it was sent by Ralga, they came to hold him in the highest. This much of the tale I had been familiar with, but according to the scripture, among these refugees who followed the comet, some claimed to have caught sight of Ralga himself. Their accounts were passed down through the centuries, and worshippers of the destroyer pieced them together to give shape to yonder statue. I must say it bears more than a passing resemblance to the being we encountered. Were the Ralga a primal, the explanation for the similarities would be simple. That is, the statue given rise to a unified interpretation of Ralga's appearance, which in turn lends form to the primal. However, this fails to account for what inspired the likeness in the first place. If this scripture is to be believed, it was the sightings during the 6th umbral calamity, yet for those witnesses to be able to recognize Ralga, they would have needed an agreed upon idea of his appearance beforehand. If we then consider the history of the 12 worship, that it already existed in the 3rd astral era, it would not be ridiculous to think that these divinities existed even prior to that. That's a long time. The reload animation? I liked it! Question is, did these beings give rise to their respective faiths, or are they primals born of them? I thought we had made it clear we are not summoned beings. Oh god, Ralgar himself. What? Okay. Since time immemorial, our domains have lain scattered across Eorzea. As a matter of fact, one of those in which you set foot is nearby. 'Tis not unusual for mortals to glimpse us. That voice, could they be? Byragot. The Spriggan. Indeed, I am Byragot, and the hawk beside me is Ralgar. I shall elaborate upon my master's explanation. Never stopped banging. I completely agree, Max. I love that final song so much, and I'm gonna be listening to it on repeat a lot. For thus disguise ourselves that when we wish to observe the world without, for being seen in our true forms would violate our laws of conduct. Yet though we similarly disguise our sanctums, veiling them in illusion, rents are known to manifest when the surrounding ether is unstable. In such a time, should a gifted mortal chance be near, they may inadvertently catch sight of us. Of course, during an umbral calamity, etheric imbalance occurs on a star-wide scale, an ideal condition for seeing the Phantom Realm. Precisely how many times we have been seen, we ourselves have no way of knowing, but that is a sound assumption to make. Well, by regard, I believe that much shall suffice by way of an apology for our deception, shall we? Indeed, that is all we are at liberty to reveal. Fare you well, children of man. You know what I'm hoping for? That these gods aren't actually bitches. So far, they seem fine. I think I'm just tired of having gods be bitches, you know? I think we need, like, a decent one. Would be a nice mix-up. Besides idling. Aside from their retinence, where it concerns their identity and objectives, these divinities are certainly approachable. If what they said was true, then their worship can be traced back to their sightings. It would serve to explain one thing. According to my research in the field of comparative mythology, Rauga is often observed to bear many similarities with Ramu, assuming both were inspired by the Rauga of the Phantom Realm. Their divergence may be attributable to differences in culture between man and sylph. So, you believe that they gave rise to the prevailing faiths of Eorzea? The shoe bill is me. Don't stare at me, please, like that. Given available evidence, yes, I am inclined to, yet none of this explains their presence. How and when did beings of such power come into existence? Why are you looking at me like that? What did I do? 'Tis you, Kryl. Had something happened? Truly, very well. I shall take care of it. Kryl has recruited an acquaintance to aid in our investigation, an authority on mythology. I must go and receive her at the Sunken Temple of Khan, where she is currently conducting field work after a brief detour to prepare a little something. Conveniently, Thanalin is home to countless adherents of Nadthal. While I attend to business, may I ask you two to make inquiries in Ul'dah? Fine. Excellent. I will join you as soon as I'm able. By your leave. Graha and another alliance raid. 4 expansions later. Let's go. He's so cute. So it's just you and me. I suppose it can't be helped. Do you not like me or something? Why do you make that sound like it's a bad thing? What strange manners for the one who proposes the survey to so promptly abandon it. I'll not lie. I'm not given to working one-on-one with another, but I suppose I agreed to this arrangement. So, oh, it's because he's an introvert. That's why. He said he likes to adventure alone. Well, we had best be on our way. As I recall, Milvanith Sacrarium is still closed for construction, so let us try our luck at Arzaneth Ossuary. I have no objection to traveling separately, I trust. Good, I shall see you in Ul'dah. He likes to adventure by himself. You know what? I gotta respect it. Some people, they just need their space, and you just gotta, you gotta accept it. Everybody's different, you know? Not everybody wants to be like, oh, buddy, travel together. Yeah, let's be BFFs. Shit don't work like that.
kind of ice cream? I got a chocolate blizzard that has brownie bits in it. Yeah, go to bed, Max. Thank you for hanging. I hope you had a lot of fun. You're cute. Ah, you're here. Of the Daphic twins Nodthal here, they worship Thal, who keeps the realm of the dead and weighs the worth of men's souls. In contrast, Nuld keeps the world of the living and oversees their financial fortunes. Their names are borne by many a location and religious organizations. Some extremely wealthy and powerful exist to nurture faith in them. On the surface, it may seem strange that a hub of commerce such as Ul'dah could be home to such spiritual people, but it is actually quite logical when one considers that their religion is, in essence, commerce. In any event, Nodthal is a truly unusual divinity. What was originally held to be one god came to be worshipped as twins. Indeed, rather than two distinct entities, that which we encountered was a single being possessed of two personalities. Oh. Did I mishear? Did he just say they encountered Nodthal? Oh god. And while his appearance differs somewhat to the divinities worshipped, it cannot be denied that there are striking similarities in their nature. We're starting to attract attention. Perhaps we should avoid talking about that here. Yeah, let's talk about that somewhere else. Forgive me, this is hardly the place for such a conversation. Let us continue it elsewhere. He now gets it. Yeah, let's talk down here. 'Twas careless of me to openly speak of our encounter with a divinity within a place where he is worshipped. Hereon, I shall exercise greater caution. I thank you for alerting me to my indiscretion and ask that you keep it between us. Now then, to finish our conversation, as I mentioned, though the Nodthal as worshipped by men appears somewhat different, there are undeniable similarities in their nature. I believe we may report this much to Grahatia. With that, our work here is done. Rather than waiting for our companion to arrive, perhaps we might seek him out at the Sunken Temple. He mentioned needing to make a detour. Were we to set out now, we ought to be able to catch up with him. After all, we hardly know one another. Rather than loiter with an unfamiliar person, 'tis better to use our time productively, wouldn't you agree? He is really trying to ditch me. I hate hanging around with people, so let's just leave and separate and meet up with Grahad now. I don't know you, you don't know me. Let's pretend like this ain't awkward. I always get confused here. Oh, I can't go any higher than that. Oh, over there. You're here, thank goodness. I found this woman collapsed, though I can see no obvious injuries by her attire. She appears to be some manner of scholar. Water, food, and my bag, please. Ida, may I trouble you to find her bag? I will stand lookout. Oh. Yeah, she's dying. Let's, fix that. Oh, over there. Examining the bag, you find a skin with little water left, but there appears to be no provender.
For now, you decide to take the water to the women. Whammon. To the to the whammon. Oh. Here's some water. Please don't die. Not enough food. I need food. I have not saved dried meat tough as leather. Do you have anything easier to consume? No. Oh, hey, Graha, you got food? Ida, Derek, what are you doing here? Actually, that can wait. Glad you noticed. Steady, Snowgim, I brought you Arkin loaf and coffee, made sweet and creamy, just as you like it. Ah, I am reborn! Washed down with a sweet beverage, the life-giving nutrients of Arkin loaf permeate my being from head to toe. Thank you, kind stranger. However you knew my preferred source of sustenance, you are truly a godsend. Oh, it's you, Raha. What brings you here? I don't recall mentioning my field work. It's for my research into the Bella. I'm struggling. Belladians. Worship of Azima, you see. Haven't you heard from Kryl? The students are presently investigating the 12, and we would prevail upon your expertise. Yeah. May I introduce Snowgim, expert mythologist. She's a collaborator of the students and, like many Ashalian scholar, is passionate about their endeavors to the point of forgetting to eat. That sounds healthy. Seeing as she recovered, may I ask the two of you to tell her about the Phantom Realm? The 12 abide in the Phantom Realm, and you exchange not only words, but blows besides. Incredible. We're just gonna tell the whole world that we just, like, fought some gods now. Your description of the domains, a thunderous tower and one of the sweltering a city and another, are precisely as the heavens of lightning and fire are depicted in legend. In ancient times, worshippers of the 12 believed that there exist 7 heavens and 7 hells. Ethereology has since established that departed souls return to the ethereal sea. But it seems those afterlife domains were more than just inventions of mortal imagination. As a pursuer of myths, I must say it feels somewhat anticlimactic to suddenly have these revelations given to me. But more than that, I'm dying to know more! Which is to say, please allow me to join your investigation. We would, of course, welcome your presence. Without further ado, then let us head to the Omphalos. Kryl awaits us there. I used to be like that. I can't really say anything. Oh, I used to work myself so hard. Actually, I still sometimes do that, just a lot less. I give myself ultimatums for work. Like, I'm not allowed to eat dinner until I get this thing done, and sometimes I just never get the thing done, so I just don't eat because I get so caught up in my work. I really shouldn't do that, but yeah, I do that sometimes. A lot, like I said, it's a lot less than I used to, but I still do it sometimes. I'm guilty. Before, I would say about like 3 years ago, it used to be on like a weekly basis where that would happen to me. Now I would say it happens about maybe like once a month at maximum. It's not that bad. But sometimes I'm just like so excited about my work and I get really caught up in it that I don't think about eating. And then I'm like, oops. Oh, they stay. So these ones have yet to go up, but these ones are lit. Welcome back, everyone, and welcome, Snow Game. I'm glad you can join us. Kryle, how delightful to see you again. I understand you've been doing a fine job leading the students. But what may I say, what a lovely place this is. At a glance, this appears to be the highest of the heavens of legend, the seventh heaven. And oh, if those aren't symbols representing the other heavens, I take it those are their respective gateways. I should like to pay them all a visit. For Snow Game's benefit, let us review what we have learned thus far and then deliberate the next step. The gods reappearing before us in Ralga's Reach, though they were disguised as unassuming creatures, their laws forbid them from showing their true forms outside their realm. Yet in the event the ambient ether becomes unstable, such as during an umbral calamity, it is possible for the realm, and indeed the gods themselves, to be glimpsed by mortals. And such sights, we believe, have given rise to the various faiths practiced throughout Eorzea. As we confirmed in Old Duh, the Nodthal worshipped by people in the Nodthal, and the Nodthal we encountered here have more similarities than they do differences. In the course of exploring the Amphilos, two things caught my attention. The first is the gate which lies in the innermost area. And each of the other 6 gates lead to an elementally aspected heaven, and we stand in the 7th heaven, as Snowgame says. Oh, I see. Okay. What then lies beyond that last gate? We'll find out in 6.5, but shh. The second is this monument. It harbors some manner of magic, unlike anything I've ever seen before. I will endeavor to decipher it, but it will take time. Divinities that have existed since time immemorial, who abide in domains resembling the heavens of legend. Why have they chosen to reveal themselves to mortals seeking battle, unless they favor us with more of their secrets? It would seem this monument holds the key to solving that mystery. Indeed, much and more lies yet beyond our understanding, but we'll keep chasing the truth together. And I'm sure you'll agree, though, this is tiring work, both mentally and physically. We need to pace ourselves. To which end, might I suggest that we return to Revenant's Toll and have a rest before we embark on the next stage of our investigation? Aw, no! In other words, you're telling me to wait 2 more patches for more story! No! Alright, my ice cream is officially done, but that wasn't my actual food. Oh wait, this keeps going? Oh shit! We actually have a dinner party! So rarely do I get to simply chat with colleagues. I had fairly forgotten what it felt like. Indeed, it is quite fitting that we should be doing so here in the 7th heaven. What the fuck? Oh, okay, I don't want that. Fitting! That's an understatement if I've ever heard one. Okay, there we go. The seventh and highest of the heavens, which rules over the remaining six, was right here in Mordona all this whole time. This isn't fitting, my friends. It's destiny. She's going off. You are obviously well versed in the myths surrounding the heavens and hells. If you don't mind, I should like to hear your thoughts on them. Invested as they are in their research, it doesn't take much to stoke their passions. My apologies if it makes you uncomfortable. Having always traveled alone, I'm admittedly not too familiar with such a lively atmosphere, but I do not mislike it. Aww, that's cute. He's getting used to it. Slowly. By the way, the two of you arrived at the Sunken Temple rather quickly. Did something happen? We fucked up. Well, as pleasant as this has been, it's past time that we return to the Annex. The paperwork for this commission isn't going to complete itself, alas. Then I shall take myself to the Omphalos. There's so much there that I'd like to see. And I believe I will go for a walk nearby. It's getting a little warm in here. Aw. All right, do take care now. And off we go. Let me check something. Nah, not worth it. I can't decide. Now that's all I wanted to do on stream. Like, I wanted to do all the story stuff. But at the same time, I could just keep going and chill with chat and do some X-Primal farming. Which I would definitely be down to do. Just keep going. Why not? I got shit to do in this game. Might as well stream it. Ida! It's pleasant, isn't it? The smell and sounds of a tavern. It makes one feel alive. And afterwards, stepping outside alone and breathing the cold air. I like that just as much. While we await developments, I shall remain here in Revenant's Toll. If there are any tidings, rest assured I will share them with you. Thank you for your help thus far. I doubt so much could have been accomplished without you. And done. That's all I needed to do. If only you were in Primal. What do you mean? I only needed to do the story on my alt character, but like, bitch, I'm coming back right now. Yeah, I'll do some of the Endsinger extreme farming. Why not? Let's keep going. Oh yeah, another thing that we can do is, oh, there's so much to do in this game. I have to see what the new Ultima fight is like. Not the Unreal one, but the Porta Daka Pupa, whatever it is. I can't do that? You're saving it for stream? Oh, are you like learning it on stream? Wait, don't you stream soon? Are you gonna stream today? Because I could just keep going and then I can help you learn it later if you want. Not today? I can help you learn it any day you want. Tomorrow? Tomorrow is Friday. Yeah. I can do that. No problemo, friend. Oh, Oh, you can edit retainer comment? Oh, right, that's a new thing. Forgot about that. There is gear in here that I wanted to take out. So this is Heidelin stuff, the divine stuff. Let's retrieve that. Eden Grace. I don't need that, do I? I need to go through this shit. I got a lot of Heidelin weapons. Eden Grace revolver. That's for T though, isn't it? No. Yes, it is. If I ever wanted to do T on these. I guess I shouldn't get rid of them in theory. Yeah, probably not. Okay, that's all old. And I still have a weapon coffer from this raid tier that I haven't spent. I'm just not sure about it. Yeah, I desynthed all of my Zodiark gear the other day and I got 5 Zodiark things. I wonder... Here. Well, I guess I can do this. Let me first get into a PF. I can do this while sitting in a PF. I guess I can do anything? Doesn't matter. That's all the Endsinger parties? Just 3? That's shocking. Just want to clear for loot. Clear. There's no farm parties. Too early. What should we do? Literally, I'll do anything. I could help them get a clear. That just sounds really tiring, especially as a healer, because I know I'll be like saving everybody's ass constantly. Knowing how that's gonna go. Man, I don't know. Ugh, I don't know what I want to do. Proggin. Clear for Juan. You're calling a bro out. Clear for Juan. Do I go help them out for Juan? Should I do it for Juan? Okay, I'll do it for Juan. For Juan, let's go! I better not regret this. I was in a farm party last night for this fight, and I was super surprised at how good they were. Like, we had 5 solid clears back to back to back. Like, yeah, there were deaths. I don't expect perfect runs. But we weren't even close to Enrage. And the fact that we cleared without wiping a single time just amazed me. Let's do this! Wow! I'm getting a little bit over my head. I'm sure this will go just fine. I'm expecting at least... How many wipes? 3 wipes at least? Before we actually get it clear? You say 4? Okay. You say 4. I gotta turn on my take stance eventually. I'll just do it now.
Utterly futile.
I forgot to turn down my voices. Oh god, she's a little bit terrifying. Oh, we both reprisal. Damn it.
We have seen the end.
Utterly futile. I forgot what group I was in. I think the second one, the rightmost one. Yeah, this is my group. Gaming, let's go. Yo, my friend's gonna die.
The same end. Again
No!
and again.
I wasted my TBN. I'm just trying to save my fucking friend, dude. Every time I give a TBN, like, I'm trying to be nice, but I don't know when the boss auto attacks. I'm gonna be real, like, I don't fucking know when the autos happen. Oh, there they are. Wait, does she auto throughout this whole thing? There's an auto. Okay, 3, 2, I need to actually pay attention to the mechanic. You know what? Just take an oblation. I don't fucking know. Three, 2, 1. Got it. This one. Please! No! That was toxic. I'm sorry I didn't use any cooldowns. I literally only had oblation. I forget my spot. This was my spot. Whoa. That guy died! Bro! What is happening? I'm pretty damn sure that my spot is east. I don't understand. Maybe I should turn down the voice slightly. All right, are we good? Are we good? All right, I go back 1. Wait, what was 1? I was dead! I'm just gonna go here. Oh, of course it's a donut. That means I kill my fucking friends.
Embrace the quiet.
I'm gonna give a TBN to them, and I'm also gonna give you an oblation. That's literally all I can offer. Oh god, this is a disaster. Well, you know, this is all the people that we need alive. This is fine. We still got time. We got time. You got this whole mechanic to raise people. It's okay. You got plenty of time, guys. Don't worry. Don't worry about it.
Utterly futile.
Utterly futile. All right, we do need some DPS alive now, though. Oh god, and they be casting. Okay, there we go. There's the raise. There's the raise. Okay, I didn't want to reprisal over them. That's cool. That's cool. Here's that. Have fun. Oh fuck me. Oh god. Oh god. I'm not gonna be toxic again. I'm gonna use my cooldowns. Okay. Oh wait, that's not the mechanic I thought it was. Oh no, it is. That's an AoE. I did reprisal something. Ah! Okay, now this is a stack. Y'all, we're good. Look at us go. Recovered. Easy. This is an easy game. Look at the easy recovery. All right, where are we going next? This way. Oh God. We are very screwed. Yo, this is fine. I got Dark Missionary, guys. It's gonna save lives. Fuck. Yo, the healer of E3! I'll Voke. I Voked right away. Let's go, let's go, let's go. We ain't messing around here. Oh God, oh God, oh God, no! I will save your life! Give you an oblation too. I got you, I got you. Yo, let's go! All right, easy game, easy game. We keep going. Nothing bad ever happened in this video game. Ain't nothing bad ever happened. I'm gonna use a pot. I should have done it during a buff window. That would have been intelligent. I'm not intelligent. We're definitely not gonna make this check, pretty sure. We still got a lot of mechanics left, but I'm not very confident. All right, 3, 2, 1. Y'all know 3, 2, 1, right? You look off of the center one. It's a 1. It's not moving. We go to 2. Yo, nobody died! Gaming! Let's go! Oh shit. Wait, I'm gonna die. We might pass DPS check. Maybe. Actually, no, we're not gonna pass. We're definitely... Okay, we're definitely getting enraged. It's fine.
You love this Mario Party MMO. Get out of here. They reprisal it. I'm not gonna reprisal it. That guy's... Oh, he's not dead. Yo, Pog.
The same end.
I think Enrage is after this mechanic. This is the last mechanic we have.
This is fate.
Are we gonna be okay?
No life, no soul.
Okay, this is Enrage.
Nor the universe itself.
We have to do this for Juan. We have to clear this for Juan. I said I was gonna help Juan clear. Oh, fucking hell, that Enrage is goddamn terrifying. We gotta do it for Juan, living dead!
None should hope for better.
No! Juan! No! We were so close! God damn it! If only I was a better DPS. This is so sad. It's a very forgiving fight. This fight is very, very, very forgiving. Why are they casting Repose? They're having fun. Let's see if we can get any Hydaelyn decents out of this. Nope. Nope. This isn't gonna give me that, but still got decent. I shouldn't be getting rid of that. Alright, please give me a Hydaelyn item. No! What is happening? Not a single one. This is incredibly sad. Hi, Ike. Are you home yet? I'd be down. This is really important to me, though. I have to help Juan clear. Ah!
Why do I TBN? I swear to God, TBN is just suffering. Yo, this Astro with the moves. I saw that, bro. I should use Dark Mind for those.
We have seen the end.
He's popped my TBN. Fuck!
Again and again.
You know what? I'm just gonna stop trying with TBN. Why do we try? Why do we suffer? This poor Astro. They're living the struggle bus, the struggle life. Beep boop beep ba beep ba boo beep blah blah. Big fat tacos, a big fat tacos. 3, 2, 1. All right, we look at the big head. 1 doesn't move. 3 is over here. Easy game. All right, then we got some stacks. We got the stackies. We gotta go. Oh God, don't go in the middle. I was Venn diagrammed. I just wanted to be in melee range, and now a DPS is gonna die, and it's my fault. I think. You know what? It's not my fault. I wanted to be in melee range, okay? Why am I voking? Oh God! That flare was asking for trouble. Okay, that was number 3. All right. Hopefully no one goes to my spot on the east this time. That's number 2. Oh shit! Tank privilege. I forgot about that. Three, 2, 1. Okay. All right, let's see what we get. Let's see what we get. 2. We going out. Who's gonna die? You're gonna die. Wait, I can't. I'm trying to, like, save somebody.
Embrace the quiet.
Nothing happened. Oh, Jesus. I'll save. Here, have that, and you have that. Also, my co-tank needs to vote. I think, I don't know, we're gonna be close to enrage again, especially if we don't get our shit together here. This is gonna be, this might be rough, I don't know. Oh, no moving? Oh, no, we do.
Utterly futile.
Whee! should have reprisaled that. Oops! Oh no! Not the red mage. Okay, I think we're on pace more or less. We can't handle too many more deaths, but I think we're like... We could still clear at this point. It's not impossible. I'm trying to be nice. I gotta worry about me. Holy shit. Does Dark Mind do anything? I don't even know. I should just use it.
Beep bop beep boop bop beep boop beep bop.
Ooh, 29%. Ah! All right, 3. I gauge. What's gauge? Three, 2, 1. Not moving. Back here. I don't want to get Venn diagrammed again. Oh, that guy, I think he got Venn diagrammed. Oh, Monk LB3? I don't know about that. Hopefully, we needed a healer LB3 last time. Oh! My computer just had a pop up on my screen telling me to sign into Google Drive. Why? Your timing is shitty. You don't have to move. You guys don't have to move. Now you gotta move. I probably should have gave my buddy a TBN there. That would have been a nice thing to do. Yo, we're gonna clear. We're gonna get Juan his clear.
The same end. Again and again.
We're gonna get Juan his clear. Maybe. This is the last mechanic before Enrage. So,
This is fate.
anything could happen. Oh, God. Oh, gee. Oh, okay. We gotta get Juan the clear! I gotta burst!
No life, no star.
Oh no!
Nor the universe itself.
Hold on, I have pots! I should have done that before! No! We gotta do it for Juan! Come on! Come on! I have nothing. I have no more buttons to push. I got one more blood spiller.
None should hope for better.
No! 0.5%! We were supposed to get Juan the clear. If only I potted during burst windows and not just potting randomly. You know, maybe I could carry the DPS, even though I'm not doing too well, but that's a different thing. God damn it. Spilled shit everywhere. I'm a klutz. All right, this is fine. All right, for the glory of Juan, we will get this clear. Oh no! 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 Machinist! Oh! No! For some reason I was thinking like knockback. Holy shit, my life just flashed before my eyes. That would have been shameful if I died. I've been doing all the mechanics right, man. I don't want to have my track record just go to waste.
Utterly futile.
Shit. Damage? What's damage?
We have seen the end.
Uh-oh, that guy is... Okay, I was gonna throw a TBN. I knew it would have been too late, though.
Seen the end. Again and again.
That's my co-tank! Big fat buckles of big fat buckles of beef. All right, 3, 2, 1. 2, 1. Oh, that's an easier one. Ah! That was so dumb. No! My track record! Rip that monk. That monk got fucked. Got you, homie. I gotta make up for my mistakes. Oh, the TBN wasn't enough! I tried, man. I fucking tried. All right, 3, 2, and then 1 will be what? Okay, just their basic spread. Rip Ultra Wing. No! Alright, 2. We in the middle. We in the middle. That's a lot of people in the middle. Not all of you are right. That was a mess.
Embrace the quiet.
There was way too many people in the middle. Oh god, oh god, oh god! Wait, TBN, TBN! Oblation that guy! Keep them alive! Big fat taco's a big fat taco. This poor monk is having a time, dude.
Utterly futile.
Alright, as far as DPS is concerned, we doing aight. We doing okay. I know there's a stack coming up, so I'll put up that.
The same end. Again and again.
Alright, time to go ping pong.
This is fate.
Ding. Oh, there goes the Astro. Oops. That's not how that was supposed to go.
Embrace the quiet.
I'm trying so hard to be helpful. Relaxing as I get my ult through Evan's ward. Aww. Wait. You said this was relaxing. I feel like this fight is far from relaxing. I'm just trying to get this clear for Juan, man. I'm supposed to be farming this fight, but I'm helping Juan clear it because I feel bad. Like, you know, we gotta do it for Juan. The stream in general. Well, I'm glad this stream can help you relax and get your ult through Heaven's Ward. We staying still. We're here. Oh wait, no, that's not. Oh wait, no, this is right. This is right. Alright, you know what? We can clear this time. I think we can clear before the rings end. This is a clear run. This is a clear run. I haven't seen anybody die. There's no wipes at the ring phase, you know? Like, I think we're safe. We're safe. I'm not sure how you die here now. Okay, we're... Yeah! Blondie, you're a big fan? That's a lie. Yo! Fuck! Wait, I already have the red mage weapon. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, of all the weapons that could drop, I only have 2 weapons. I have 2 weapons, and of course it chooses one that I already have. Bum, bum, bum. All right. I'm glad that we helped Juan get his clear. I feel really good about myself. You appreciate the support for Juan? Yeah, I had to do it for Juan. There, he got his clear. He got his clear. We're good. We're good. Now maybe I can actually do a real farm party. Maybe. Okay. I really don't want to heal this fight. I'm too lazy. I'm literally too lazy to do work. I don't have the average item level. 495! No! I want to be lazy. No, I can't be lazy if I'm playing a fucking healer, bro. No. I know. 495. Holy shit. Fine, I guess I'll just go on. I should really grab one of the weapons for these shield healers. I just don't know which one. I haven't played Sage in a while. Let's just play Sage. Yeah, let's do Sage. For freaking, oh Jesus. The thing is, you don't even need item level for this fight. The DPS check is so easy. Like, item level ain't carrying you for shit in this fight. The whole thing is if you don't die, you're fine. Yo, Fox! Sly, what's up? That felt weird to call you Fox. Sly, it's been a while. What's up, fam? Ask your question away. What am I doing tomorrow, 2:45 to 3? Probably still streaming. I'm playing 13 Sentinels tomorrow, but I can end my stream early if you would like to do something. I'm always down to hang with friends. What do you want to do? What's tomorrow at 2:45? I know. I'm so excited to keep playing 13 Sentinels. Wait! What? Wait, you queue with Toxicon? You get 3 stacks of Toxicon to start now. I missed that change in the patch notes. Oh shit. I didn't realize they did that. Sheesh. I don't want to take you away. No. The thing is, like, that's around the time I normally stream. Like, that would be, if I get off at 3, that's already like a 5-hour stream. So honestly, like, I'm okay with ending a little bit early because that's a good, decent length of time anyway. But it depends, like, what you got going on. No, the Dark Knight! Oh, did someone pull? Oh, I missed that. Shit. I was like, I thought someone just decided to commit suicide and I missed a memo. Oh, man. Anyway, where's my co-healer? Over there? Okay, I guess I'm 2. I'm gonna put a marker. Okay, never mind. Somebody did it for me. You want to be on State of the Realm? Sure. What are you guys talking about tomorrow? I'm down. I'm always willing to be flexible with my schedule when it comes to streaming, if it means I get to hang with friends, to be honest. I don't hang out with people enough. And I like hanging out with friends, so, like, I'm definitely down. I know about the White Mage changes, like the 20-second intervals for that. Wait, should I be reading? Okay. Someone was just confused on spots. I think we're good, though. But yeah, sure, count me in. So you just need me to be available starting at 2:45? I can end my stream before that. First patch impressions. Yeah, let's do it. The only thing I haven't done is PvP, but you know what? I'll do PvP tonight so that I'm ready for State of the Realm tomorrow so I can give my opinions on it. All right, Sage, it's been a while. What am I doing? Actually, let me make that a Zoe. And Cardia. I know how to play my job. Time zone. I'm in Eastern time. I think I'm in the same time zone as you, am I? Or no, you're Pacific time. I'm in Eastern time, though. You're EST as well. Okay, that's what I thought. I remembered us being in the same time zone. Wait, I'm in a new group. I totally forget my new spot. I want to say I'm back. Am I in the very back? I'm in the very back. Okay, we're good. We're good. False alarm. False alarm. Karakuli is supposed to be before this shit, but that's okay. We're fine.
We have seen the end.
Wait! Ike, I don't hate you. What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm completely out of it right now. No, I didn't ignore you!
The same end.
No!
Again and again.
Don't do this to me! Oh, we're fine. It's okay. I'm sorry. I got excited that Sly was around. It's been a while, you know? Sly's my bro. All right, 3, 2, 1. Look at the middle. 3. We going back a lot. And the 2 wins back here. All right, this time I'm gonna actually use Caracoli on the right timing. Hey! I need to use my shit. Do you need like something random? I don't know. I need to spend my stacks. I forget which direction I'm in. I'm just gonna go over here because it doesn't matter at all. I'm west. I believe my spot is west. Oh god, my PC. So I just go to the last one here. Easy as pie. Beep bop boop beep boop. Yo, that's my co-healer! Alright, we're in for a bumpy ride, folks! This is fine, this is fine. This is actually really not fine. I should have used Holos a little bit sooner, that's okay. And also Pepsi's, that would have been helpful there too. I forgot. I should save Panheima for that mechanic. I love you, Ike. Aw, cool! Don't take Ike away from me, too! First Alan, now this. Oh no. My guy. You still... Oh, I'm gonna give you Paima. Are you still main tanking? Yeah, you are, with 2 Von stacks. Not a bad call. Oh my god. Just kiss already. Jesus.
The same end. Again and again. This is fate.
Oh wait, I do have movement. That was my bad.
embrace the quiet.
Oh my god, we're so fucking living. Holy shit. Ain't nobody dying. I think me and the White Mage just used every chonky thing in our arsenal. Holy fuck. Why would... Okay, I want to explain this. Explain this to me. Why would Ku regret it? If he kept you. I'm curious. I gotta know, like, the backstory here. Oh, no! Oh, Caracoli. Wait, I used it way too early. This isn't stack time yet. It's fine. Not like it's a big deal. Shit's gonna die anyway. Yep. The Reaper weapon. I'll take anything I can get. 80s? Not bad. Wait, the Reaper probably gets it. Oh, I got the copper! Wait, I don't care about you. I just want the exit. There we go. All right. Let me equip my new weapon. And let me put some melds on it. Oh, wait, whoops. I'll do that. Easy. That was a pretty nice clear and also good clear time. We've killed it pretty fast. Wait, why aren't we queuing? Okay, I was wondering what happened. Let me just make sure I'm still in the Discord. Oh, wait. We just did group DMs, didn't we? Not like a public Discord. Yeah, I think we still have the group DMs from before. If I recall. I have to dig it up. Oh yeah, here we go. 2:45 pre-show? Okay. You can count me in. I will end my stream a little bit early. No problemo. Thanks, homie. I look forward to it. No, it's okay. I feel like playing it for 5 hours is a good, decent amount of time, so I'm okay with ending a little early. Yeah, no problem. Don't worry about it. But actually, this might be a good place to stop. I'm gonna keep farming off stream, but I kind of want to chill. I want to chill off stream and just probably game with friends. I want to probably queue for rounds of PvP tonight as well. What is this? Wait, when did I get invited to this? I totally missed this invite. What? I only now just saw it. Oh, okay. Okay. Anyway, I'm just gonna farm this off stream. Thank you guys for watching. I'm gonna go chill.